Like and share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Peace and love. Welcome back, guys. Peace and love. Peace and much love and welcome back. Do me a favor. Make sure that y'all share the video. And let me just say this before we even get started. If y'all want me to cam up, then y'all got to get the likes up, get the shares up, get the numbers up, and I'll cam up in a minute. I'm not feeling too camera-ish today, but I will cam up if we get them numbers up. But check this out, guys. I see the brother, I don't know, Green Flowers in the chat room. Let me know about the Gunna case and the Young Thug thing. People saying Young Thug in there snitching. We ain't got no receipts and no paperwork on that. Now, you already know how the streets go on that. If you ain't got no paperwork for that, right? If you ain't got no paperwork and all that for that, then yeah, we can't just say that. But he said that Gunna is taking his pleading guilty to his own charges. That's still snitching. One thing is for sure, Gunna has been a snitch in this thing, and I'm not saying, hey man, that's just telling the truth. If the police think we selling drugs, and I say, you gotta prove it, officer, we ain't no drug dealing crew, and my homeboy be like, well, I want to confess to my part in selling drugs, that's still snitching, all right? That's right. That's still snitching. You snitching on yourself. And because of that, you snitching on everybody else. If YSL, they saying, look, if Young Thug saying YSL ain't no criminal organization, but then one of your artists want to confess to their crimes due to their affiliation with this organization, y'all are done. It's still snitching. It's still their way to get the big fish. And then he'll get a smack on the wrist. And then, yeah, it's still, that's part of it, man. But anyway, that new Young Thug album make me want to delete every beat I ever made, goddamn, man. I'm really inspired by Weezy, Turbo, all of his producers, man. I still think that Young Thug and Gunna and them got the best beats right now in the South as far as smooth guitar shit, you know. I like Weezy. I like they production and shit. I study they beats to get my beats on point. It's the style of beats that I like to make. That's why the brother was like, every other beat I played, he was like, Gunna rip this, Thug rip this. Well, I'm just 2 hours away from where them niggas at, so we got the same kind of, I'm tapped into that vibe, and I'm just trying to perfect it. But anyway, we got some topics on the table. One thing I'm gonna say, man, and I hope everybody in the chat room listening, man. All right, a lot of y'all folks with y'all own YouTube channels and shit, look, man, y'all really need to be spending less time over here and more time growing your own little channels, because what's going to happen is you're going to end up trying to grow your shit off of mine, and it don't work like that. I've curated and I've acquired these people through a long years of having a relationship with them online. There is, you know, it's impossible to steal a motherfucker's subscribers. You gotta earn every sub you get. This is the one thing in life you can't steal. People ain't gonna sub to you if they not fucking with you. It's hard to steal my subscribers because it's hard to replace what I'm giving them. Right? It's hard for other people that they don't want to put in the meticulous and tedious research about the ancestral spirituality. It puts me in my own lane, And it makes my job so hard that it's a good and bad thing. It's good and bad. The good thing about the bad first. The bad thing about my job is it's hard, it's tedious, it's meticulous. Making them collages, syncretism, trying to connect all the dots. But I love it. That's what make me be able to bear it. But the good thing about it being so hard, not everybody doing it, man. In fact, a handful of people, if that, and I'm being nice. At least on the level of how I'm doing it, how I'm connecting the dots with the ancestors. It's so rare to find this form of syncretism and sacred geometry that I give y'all. And when it's gone from y'all, that's when you're gonna see what I'm saying. But yeah, you can't. This is the ancestors put it on my heart right now to speak. And I'm gonna drop the link, and I'm gonna drop a one if y'all just want me to speak what's on my heart to the people out there, man. We ain't holding back, and salutes to everybody. Get the likes up for your boy if you don't mind. I'm gonna tell you something, guys. Oh, let me wrench up Doe Eyes TV. Let me also share our event while I'm thinking about it right now. I'm so glad she came in the chat room. This event will be on Saturday. It is the day of my pay-per-view debate. And right after, well, actually, I'm tripping. Nope. It's this Saturday, my pay-per-view debate next Saturday. Let me go ahead and go ahead and get that right. Key Norfolk, kick the link. Hey, Key Norfolk, click that link, my nigga. Hey, guess what, y'all? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I really don't want no fake motherfuckers around me. I've been doing YouTube a long time. And look here, man, I know when it's hate and when it's, you know, some agent type deep down inside, you got hate for a nigga. And, you know, my thing be, if niggas wasn't fake like they like me, we can literally arrange a fade, and that's on my grandma right there. We can record that shit, and if I get knocked out, niggas can go viral that way if they want to take my subs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got to admit that Brother Sanchez always say, I'll meet you at a gym in Vegas, gloves on, and then we can get in that bitch and I can wham on your ass and show you a thing or two about a nigga who sit here and smoke weed like this and show you what these hands do. Now, and I'm gonna show, the reason I say that is because a lot of niggas want to sneak up, meet up, do all that. I'd be like, look here, man. I'll set that thing up and we can get paid. Nigga, what are we doing today? Don't you know that we can get paid and we can teach these youth out here how men supposed to handle shit? We'll let my nigga George Macon referee that bitch. We'll fly him out to Vegas, nigga. And I don't care about a losing. You can upload it on YouTube and say, look, man, we met up in Vegas. We had the gloves on. I knocked Sanchez's ass out, but I highly doubt you will. I highly doubt you will. I doubt it. Now watch this, y'all. It's gonna be weight class now. I ain't getting in no ring with everybody. But if you a nigga that's my bill and I size you up and we on the same size, nigga, you can, I swear on my mama, you can get a fair fade. And we can record it and get paid on it. That's on my mama. That's on my grandma. That's gonna be the next hustle of mine. And that's why I'm never gonna show niggas these hands on the live. I'ma debut them bitches. I'ma debut them bitches on my first victim. But yeah. Nah, salutes, man. hold on, let me change my title because I was gonna set up the phone line and do some call-ins, and then I realized that it's gonna take about another hour to do that, and I was like, fuck it, I'll do it on the next one. But salutes to JT Key North for how y'all doing.
Salute, bro. How you doing tonight, man?
I can't call it, man. I'm trying to keep the real around me and the fake, man, away from me. It's always a good idea to constantly check your circle before they hurt you, as my boy Hassan say. Shout out to him.
No, that's facts. It's good. Salute, Brody.
Salutes my brother JT. I know already the vibes. We already here. We already know.
You already?
Hey, man, you doing a hell of a job, man. Everything you doing, you already know that. So, as long as you being who you are, man, can't nobody step on your shit, man. And, it's flat power all motherfucking day, man. Just keep being you, who you are, for the community and all that good shit, man. And we gonna keep this shit moving, man. It's 2023. You feel me?
Damn right, man. Salutes to my nigga Key Norfolk. Y'all already know, man. Go sub up to my brother Key Norfolk, man. You already know. And when I get the time, somebody want to buy my keyboard. Hell yeah. I'm about to get this new joint, man, a little Novation, the FL Novation. If you're a producer out there, if you ain't heard of the FL Novations, man, check them shits out. I'm about to swap out my MIDI for one of them. And, but yeah, anyway, on some other shit, let me go to my email and share the link to my upcoming, not only my upcoming debate, but listen, I got an event with the Sister Doe Eyes. Also, Sister Doe Eyes, if you're listening in, I want to talk to you behind the scenes whenever we get a chance about something. It ain't nothing big or nothing. But yeah, to everybody, this will be July 22nd, everybody. You see, July 22nd, she's going to be questioning me about what I said, black culture is dead. Which video was that? Was that the most recent video on this channel when I went in on black culture? Which one was that? Was it over here or Bro Sanchez TV? Let me see. Let me see, man. So, yeah, I can't even fucking remember, man. Y'all gonna have to help me out with that. Yeah, that was on Bro Sanchez TV when I had the little baby photo, I think. Yeah, that might be the one she's gonna be talking about. Yep, that's gonna be the one, black culture and neo-paganism exposed to the core. If anybody got smoke with me on any of my stances on that, you can click the link. Let me drop the Zoom. And yeah, man. Sorry about that. Yo. Go ahead, guys, and follow Doe Eyes. Follow the Sister Doe Eyes in the chat room. Sorry about that. So follow that sister. I'm gonna be over there in 2 days, live and loaded. And we already had one interview, so if you didn't see our previous interview on her channel, make sure that you look that up. Sister Doe Eyes, okay now. See here. Yeah, we got one over here though, that I done with her or whatnot. And you could go find that, I'm sure. But anyway, y'all gotta come check me out, man. So we got some things coming up for y'all. Let's go over to the website. All right, go on over to the website and grab your ticket to the upcoming debate. Part 2, everybody. Part 2 is here. Part 2 is here, and we got three arguments. gravity, distance to the sun, and Earth's rotation. Bro Sanchez versus Fight the Flat Earth Craig. People, come out and support me once again for this debate. It will be moderated by Jaran from Jeranism and Globebusters. You already know. Come out and support your boy. Saturday, the 29th of this month, July 29th. All right? Come on out, support your boy. 3 p.m. Pacific time. And watch me beat up on Craig and defend this beautiful flat earth. The underdog always win in this case. Let's go. Come on out. Check your boy out. Don't wait, man. Come on and grab the ticket. Grab your ticket, ASAP, man. You know it ain't none to you. Hey, look, let me show you how I know. Hey, if we finna talk about this too. Now, if Billy Carson can sell $150 ticket online, nigga, on the Zoom call, online event, $150, you need to come and check your boy out now. And this is one thing I want to point out before we get, this is part of my show today. I want to show y'all something. Now, look at what your $150 gonna give you, what's gonna be taught. And the reason I'm showing this is because I want to separate myself from Billy Carson. What I see, right? When a lot of people want to attack quote unquote pseudoscientists, they say they throw me and Billy Carson in the same boat. And I really want to take a couple of minutes here just to show you how I'm different than Billy Carson without turning up too hard on Billy Carson. And I'm going to continue my show. Now watch this. Billy Carson underlined what he's going to teach at his workshop. Now I want to point something out to you. Billy Carson had workshops, and if you don't understand, that's a church concept. The workshop concept is a church concept. Now, if you never been to church workshops, they can be very cheap to free, and they can go up to very freaking expensive. If you've ever been in the church, I'm from the Bible Belt. With that being said, let me school y'all on something real quick. There can be some of these workshops in the church that's $500 a ticket, $1,000 a ticket, and some of these workshops be like financial breakthrough, and they'll tell you forget about how much it costs, because after this workshop, all of your problems gonna go away. All of this shit we know what this shit. If you've been around, you know how this scam go, but. He's got the church template. I got to show you the difference. Now watch what he's going to teach at this thing. Look, developing a whole brain state. People, that's vague. So if you give me $150, right, I'm going to make your brain whole. Look, neuro-linguistic programming. See, all of these right here are overcoming workshop, and it'll be little tickets to them, and it's very vague, Hold on a second, everybody. Do something right quick. Let me do something real quick. Drop a 1 in the chat room if y'all can hear me good and all that good stuff. Drop a 1. And I'll continue. So I'm saying, like, I'm giving you syncretism, sacred geometry. I'm basically giving you research and revelations, all right? And rightfully so, my time should be compensated for my research and what I'm revealing in my journey as an investigator, right? I'm going to be compensated by the people for that. And I do sacred geometry, syncretism. You know how I get out. Now, look, compare what I do to these right here. How to create mind alters idioms. What the fuck is that? You spending $150, and when you start naming what these workshops are going to be about, is very vague shit that you can't really calculate to say, I failed you or did anything wrong or right. You know, it was an event. If you enjoyed yourself, you got your money's worth. But the key is to make, for me, is to make it feel like you got something more than what anybody would get at a Christian workshop or a Muslim workshop. You got a moment of hooray. Billy's basically a motivational speaker under the guise of spiritualism and new ageism. And it's muddy in the waters on the real and the fake. And people keep comparing me to this man. Look, watch this. How to use your eyes as spiritual technology. Come on, people. Come on, people. People, how to use your eyes as spiritual technology. Like and share the video. Watch this. Basic personal kinesiology. Let's look this one up. See, they put a bunch of big ass words in there, you know. Kinesiology is the study of the body's movement, right? They're going to show you how your body moves. Signs of reticular activating system. See what I'm saying? Watch this last one. This last one got me, though. I'm going to let y'all read that bitch yourself. Yo, them motherfuckers going to teach you how to shapeshift matter. Oh, my God. Bro, I would never put no shit like that on my ticket content. I'm going to say, look, here is my new research that I got from such and such, like the Plato theory of forms, and boom, is eye-opening revelations that'll make the hair on your skin stand up because what I've uncovered, I done the work, right? Real work, not just being able to go up there and say a bunch of big words and look spiritual. And like, that's real grifting, and I gotta set myself apart from it. I'm not no like, this goes under that motivational speaking pyramid schemish type thing, to where you selling the life insurance, but you ain't selling the life insurance, right? You just a cult, and you selling recruitment. Go, you know. So look, Billy Carson is gonna teach guided multiverse meditation. This the man that said he go outside of his body and talk to himself. He gonna teach you how to do it. Now, after you spend your 150 and come from that seminar, I wanna know, can you do it? You know, most folks gonna say, yeah, boy, I can do it, because they don't wanna be embarrassed, and they gonna keep the lie going. But the people who paying $150 to learn how to shapeshift matter, when you're done with this damn workshop, you better come back shape-shifting some motherfucking matter. Because I'm telling you right now, if I can shape-shift matter, my motherfucking workshop will be free. I wouldn't need no shit from none of y'all if I'm around this bitch shape-shifting matter. Because I'll be turning all my trash to gold and shit like that. Showing, hey, listen, come on, man. Look how to access the hemisync and create a focused beam of thought. Supermind learning in all caps. Learn how to speed read. Billy Carson, I don't think you know how to speed read, man. See, how to read energy fields, very vague shit. See, and this just me showing y'all what I'm not about and how you got to separate me from these grifters, man. I'm literally charging for my research. I'm not saying, look, I'm going to show you how to be a supermind. Like, I'm going to give you reticular Sirius B activation and all this little vague, you know, new age shit. Folks like, ooh, I got to pay my $150 and get all that done to me. Ooh, $150 ticket for an online event and ain't no research. Just a bunch of goobly gobble to make folks feel good. Like I said, motivational speaking. But they're using the new spiritualism, the conscious community talking points. You know that, hey man, let me just move on. and we got more topics. We got people on the call. Salutes to everybody. If there's anyone trying to interject, now's the time to do it before I move on with a couple of video reviews. Salutes to everybody out there. Joshua, Bobby, what's good?
Oh, damn, my mic was down. Peace,
Silly.
peace. What's good with it now?
Peace, peace. You sound like Pharaoh. Go ahead.
What's up, man? Hey, I put a video of the speed reading of the dude that took Billy speed reading class in the back, man. But salute to you, Sanchez. Much love.
Now listen,
and much love.
the dude that took Billy Carson's speed reading class, can he speed read?
Oh man, he's excellent, bro. I put it in the back for you. This nigga, man, the nigga,
Okay.
the nigga cold, bro. The nigga cold. He took Billy class.
I'm the fastest reader in the world. I read 1,000.
Let's see.
You know, shout out to everybody though.
I'm the fastest reader in the world. I read 1,679 pages book within 2 seconds.
I
Oh,
can't hear
fuck
you.
no.
That you got.
Hell no. No.
But like explain.
At this point, I do not believe it now. I don't give a fuck what I see at this point. Nah, bro. The numbers already got me like impossible, and I'm a probably be a little stubborn on it. When I gotta rewind that hell no. Ain't no way.
I'm the fastest reader in the world.
No.
I read
that
1,679 pages
I think, though,
book
man. I'm
within.
fucking with you.
Look, 2,000.
I'm the fastest reader in the world.
Listen, 2,000 pages in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds. I didn't say 2,000 words. I said 2,000 pages. Let's listen to him. That's what he's saying.
I'm the fastest reader in the world. I read 1,679 pages book within 2 seconds.
Yes. Go on.
But like explain.
This gotta be a joke.
Oh my God. That's
What
the
is
Billy
it?
shit,
What
man.
just
Fast, so you didn't know.
What just happened now? What did you learn from the book that you just read? You said what?
The first one is pretty real.
I will chew your meat. Are you crazy? Think I have to joke with you?
I just read. I can read fast.
Anybody can do what you just did.
Right.
What kind of talent is this?
Yeah! I'm the fastest reader in the world.
Like that's what I'm saying, like speed reading. Show me some ability people that actually are speed readers today. Wouldn't you think there will be a lot of videos of people saying, look, man, I took Billy course and watch me read this book, the Bible, right here in 1 second, Sanchez. Open it up. It's red.
Yeah,
Listen.
I did that being funny, Sanchez, but you know, all jokes aside,
But
man.
that's a good question though. Like, where's the people at that learned speed read from this man? And this a good joke because that's all speed reading is from a lot of these grifters.
That's a fact. You know, that's why I wanted to poke fun at it because, you know, salute to you again for, you know, always keeping a fair playground of knowledge and, you know, using your mind and sticking to logic and common sense. You know, a lot of times, you know, we go off into fallacy. I'm glad that it didn't take you no more than just to see the literal number that he said he read and a number of seconds. Like, hold on, nigga, you ain't read this many pages in 2 seconds, nigga.
You know what I'm saying, man? Like, this is fucking crazy. They said,
yeah, but it go back to your common sense, man. And that's one thing I respect about you. You know what I mean? When you're dealing with people who got logic, you can respect their train of thoughts, even if you don't agree with it. You know, you can kind of see that they using their logical mind. With a lot of these people, it boiled down to like idol worship and just, you know, entertainment and like celebrity culture again, man. But I'll just leave it at that. Salute to you, man.
Now, I got a question. Drop a 1 in the chat room if you guys are familiar with the chick Priscilla, the Queen Maker. She was on Sonetta's, when was this, yesterday? And she got a lot of people riled up. She's like Cynthia G on steroids. And if y'all are familiar with her rhetoric, drop a 1 in the chat room. If you on the call and you familiar with it, you can unmute and let me know. Just want to see who all in my community familiar with that, because I'm interested to make sure how many is in any of my folks following this stuff. But I think somebody else told me about the Drake hologram. So let's pull that up right now. And people, I have Jason Brashears on the show tomorrow. Jason Brashears will be back on the show, and he will be back tomorrow. And sperm hologram at come on, man. This is all fucking crazy, man. Where's the Drake hologram at, though? I want to make sure I get the right one. Drake hologram hands him a book. Okay, I got you now. Drake hologram. See, yeah, like I said, man, all of these, the rappers and entertainers, this is a spiritual system. People don't realize that the end goal of everything going on in the world right now is they want your fucking soul. And it ain't no game, dog.
Most people have seen videos of Drake on stage with his supposed hologram, but few people realize the actual mechanics behind this effect. On night 1 of the It's All a Blur tour, Drake stunned fans by appearing on stage with a hologram version of his younger self. This hologram was true to life and even handed Drake a notebook as he walked on stage. Needless to say, this effect is very impressive, but it's not exactly a hologram. The kid you see sitting next to Drake on stage is actually a real person. Drake's team selected a look-alike of Drake when he was young. Then when the actor takes the stage, an AI version of a young Drake's face is superimposed over the actor's face on the big screens across the arena. Now, most people are going to be looking at the big screens and won't be able to make out the actual face of the actor from a distance. And that's how this illusion was done. Like and subscribe for more videos.
Yeah, I'm glad you pulled this up before I could actually explain this, man, because I seen where he actually put this together, where he said he was looking for lookalikes, and they actually just put a filter over the camera, so you just looking at the big screen, you know. But shout out to the holograms, though.
It's still a whole nother thing to where, if you really want me to get eerie, get tinfoil hattish and Arconian with the conversation, what I would say is it's still a form of my lookalike is my doppelganger, and that's a fucking candidate for possession. So that mean that in a way they can make clones of themselves, like would a real Slim Shady please stand up. If your energy is somehow in alignment with theirs, you look like them and shit. I'm just saying, I'm finna go all the way Twilight Zone with the shit, because that's what y'all want me to do. You don't want me to keep it, play it safe. What I'm saying is, like, because we got to do that with these folks. They into deep faking technology and all that, which is they can fake like they you. And because of that, they don't care if you fake like you them. What I'm saying is, the people we calling Drake, Master P, this one, that one, all of these big name celebrities, you name them, right? They may have borrowed the fucking body they in. I told y'all I'm gonna go all the way sci-fi, and what I'm saying is, I wouldn't want to create technology for someone to be me, and I want to be them. And if I was a creature that wanted that kind of ability, it's because I've always had it, meaning that I don't really have an original identity. I just been stealing bodies and body snatching around this bitch. And I want to open up the door for everybody to be on the shit I'm on. Look, deep fake, everybody. You can be me. I can be you. But nigga, if you were really a real human, sentient being, that ain't no shit you would desire, sir. Some of these folks want things that make me look at them sideways and up and down like, bitch, you ain't human. What are you? That shit happens all the time in this world. A lot of these rich folks and shit, like, what the fuck? You want a diamond inside of your forehead with a hole in it? Yeah, there's a lot of witchcraft and sorcery going on in this shit, man. These folks know something about the other side, and they know something about soul harvesting. Think about what you think demon possession was about. That's about allowing a foreign spirit to enter your body. When Christians say, I got the Holy Ghost, they've been prepping us for this shit. The idea of, hey, letting another person's consciousness use your damn body. What if you be like, okay, man, now let me get my body back. Nah, bitch, this my body now, nigga. You stuck with my body, nigga. Hey, I'm just saying, though. What if we find out eventually that most of these people in power and in high places, the soul that's in their body been around on this earth lurking for ages, body hopping? Because all of these rich folks like the same weird shit. They like to hang around the white spirit cooking chick. They like to be friends with Marilyn Manson. They like you to do the little baby Oreo cookie with their ass, make a Lorna Doone out of them, make them Nicole cookie out of them niggas. They like to do the Diddy parties, you know, the Diddy parties, the party. They like the fucking holograms. They like all of the cutting edge weird shit. Hey man, get on the new shit, promoting the new age shit. Yeah, so yeah, I got to think that at a certain point, man, that ain't even you in that body no more. And they probably be growing bodies like they grow plants and trees around this bitch and saying, yeah, man, when my Drake body get 36, I want y'all to kill me and put me in this body. I don't want to live that long. If I was an Archon and I cheated death already and I'm around this bitch body hopping, that's how the language they'll be talking like, yeah, man, you know what? Go ahead and put the AI algorithm on my shit because, yeah, I'm going out of body. I'm going back to our universe over here in this alternate universe just for a little while, man. You know what? Kill that nigga and make a quick story real quick and give me another body. I want to come back a damn country singer now. Well, how long will it take me to go platinum? Well, we got to grow you up. You're going to be 15. We're going to make this happen. At 16, we're going to make that happen in your life. And at 17, you're going to have your first platinum album. We're going to make you, they probably writing they shit out, body hopping, planning it 3 lifetimes ahead. Yeah, then after I die in that life, I want to come back and be the highest scorer in the NBA. I'm just saying, I'm thinking outside the box and being a tinfoil hatter, but who knows, man? But salutes to everybody on the panel, man. This hologram shit is weird. And yeah, man, what else y'all got for me in these streets? I need me some. Okay, it's time for a poll, but I don't really know what to ask you, so.
I think there's a lot of truth to what you're saying, man. You know, I'm not sure how precise it is, but the ideology definitely goes according to what's happening out here now. You know, you talk about old souls and shit. That shit was written about too. So I'm fucking with what you were saying. You know, your outlook on it. I think you pretty much on point. You feel me? I mean, can somebody disagree with that? You know,
they
the
can't
way it
because
seems like
you know, they can't, bro, because I ain't saying it's a fact. I'm just saying, man, you know, the possibilities out there now that we know what we know.
Plus, they love to keep shit in the family. Definitely be a lot easier to do with the same people than keep having to reintroduce people to what we do. You feel me?
Yeah, like
that'll explain why they keep saying a lot of these people got the same bloodline and shit. You know what I mean? It be people from different walks of life. You know, they connected like Obama and George Bush and all this type of shit. I'm not saying that's true, but
that,
you know, there have been speculations on that. So this would definitely go with it. You know what I mean? All they gotta do is make a person. It's just like putting a black person with a white person now. You know, if a white boy got with a black female, you know what I mean? A white man, or whatever you want to call it, got with a black female and made a baby and shit, you wouldn't know that was his bloodline if that baby came out dark unless they told you.
Yeah.
It kind of made me think. It kind of made me think about how they how in like the celebrities, they say that celebrities is like, switched up sexually and stuff, where they like might be able, like trans, right? So you think they might not be able to have kids and stuff, right? So one way they'd be able to do it is through like the incubation and like transfers from like an old star or somebody's, So yeah, it do make sense of different ways that, what I'm saying, they could go down.
Okay, let me ask y'all on a question on the call. See who we got. We got JT, Bobby Knight, Young Quality. Okay, we got a weird poll today. Do you piss in the shower, sir? Do you piss in the shower?
Nah, man.
I'm rolling.
This nigga bull, dog.
I'm rolling. Quality. Where you at?
First, man. I mean, have I pissed in the shower? Yeah, but like, is this something that I just do?
I'm finna tell you this though. I'm finna keep it a bean with you.
I'm gonna piss in the shower.
As a man,
I'm trying to piss,
yes.
I gotta piss.
Yeah, I piss in the shower because at the end of the day, nigga, that shit is a drain, nigga. If I'm pissing, if I'm in the toilet, or because I got a wife and 5 kids, so a lot of times I bust in the bathroom, it be a lot of shit going on. If I gotta hop in the shower and a motherfucker on the toilet or something, like, man, I'm finna get this piss out, shit shower, whatever I gotta do, I'm finna get it out and get the fuck out this motherfucking shower. You see what I'm saying? I'm finna piss, I'm finna wash myself off, and I'm finna go.
Now, if you pooping in the shower, you doing too
you
much.
shit in the shower. You just
that's what
your body going through changes. You just old at that point. You old, yeah. You gotta shit in the shower. You old.
Yeah, you shit. If you shit in the shower, you fucking up now.
They say Andre the Giant had to shit in the shower because he couldn't fit on the toilet though. So it's some big niggas out there that can't fit on that toilet. They gotta shit in the shower. Some giants.
Hell no. They gotta have a custom toilet then, nigga. You can't shit. Fuck all that.
Nah, man. Them shack size niggas. Them shack size niggas just got them big ass sewer drains in their shower. That's what that shit.
What the fuck?
Now I got something for y'all ass though. Now let's talk about this Prince Seller, the Queen Maker, right? So let me just bust this down for y'all with the screen share. I don't really want to play too much of it. I'm going to give you an idea of where she at, and I'm going to bust it down. I'm going to play of just a couple of little clips. Let's go.
The foundation of all life, right? So when you look at the 5 characteristics of life, which is maintain homeostasis, respond to environmental stimuli, process energy.
I want to skip around and when she really going in. Hold on.
They are defeated. Any person that's needing to fit in with a group for their identity, they're stuck on the bottom end of Maslow's hierarchy of human. Keep it above. Why do they want virgins? So that they the first one to bust nuts in her, so that they have a higher likelihood that she will stick with him, which tells you that semen has an effect on the female physiology and psychology.
Okay, that's the part I wanted you to hear. Now, this woman got a degree, right? And she says that males use their penis as a weapon because semen controls women's minds. And I'm gonna just tell you right now, right? That's kind of weird that everybody going along with her, because most of these niggas using rubbers today, so they ain't skeeting in these girls, and the dick still got them blowing up the goddamn phone. Now, when I was a single man out here in these streets, I wasn't skeeting up in girls like that. I was putting a rubber on. And it was just the D that had them blowing a nigga phone up and acting fucking crazy. Now, guess what? This can go the other way, too. It can be some good shit that'll drive a nigga crazy. A nigga fight you over a motherfucking freak. I saw it happen. Hey, it's a certain kind of chick that'll give you the kind of head that'll make niggas fight.
It's called activating the throat chakra, Sanchez. She activated her
Hey,
throat chakra.
hey, you know what, too,
man, I know a
Sanchez?
nigga that'll
You
choke
know
you
what,
out
man?
over the old. But
Hey, you know what, man? It's some motherfuckers that is skeeting in these females, and then that shit ain't controlling them because they can skeet it in again the next weekend. So it ain't even no
and
argument.
my thing is, if you can skeet in a woman and have mind control over, no nigga would be on child support. I know that shit.
Man, I know that shit, bro.
Like, I don't see how many people.
Now, if a woman is being promiscuous and allowing a lot of niggas to skeeting her, she basically saying that's them niggas' thoughts that got her acting erratic and all out of that. Ain't even her. That's all the different skeeting her that got her, you know what I'm saying, busting windows out and doing all this other crazy. Girl, you get the fuck out of here with that. You been like that.
Yeah, that chuss-up, man. You know, if a nigga can fuck that chuss-up out your mind. See, that's how I know folks don't be listening. They ain't listening.
Nigga said chisel. Yeah, we used to call this solution I used to mix together called chisel, man. I feel you on that shit. But yeah, she
Hold
definitely
on.
was.
Now
She might
y'all
have been
country
high
niggas
or
finna have
something.
to help a city nigga out with that one, see, because you know my country
Chisel,
cousins,
man.
my Mississippi shit. I got Mississippi and Alabama cousins. You finna have to repeat that when you say Dr. Chisel. Nigga, I'm finna write that down. What the fuck you just said?
God damn it, hey, I'm gonna fuck the chuss-up out of her mind.
The chisel?
Yeah. But yeah, I'm telling you. Hey, that
Oh,
chuss-up, that's that child support. Cause look, on the check, they ain't got enough room to spell it out. I saw it before. I saw a nigga shit made me get sad. -$700 and some $100, nigga, a bunch of kids for a chuss-up. Nigga, when you work for goddamn, when your check $900 and you get 260 something, chuss-up
oh,
don't
you
play.
gonna be mad, man. You gonna be mad. I
Ooh.
ain't had to go through that shit, but I know some niggas who did, man, and I couldn't do nothing but like pat these niggas on the back, man, because that's some tough
Nigga
shit
said,
right there.
man, I know a nigga, dog, who worked 2 jobs the whole while I know that nigga. He said one of these jobs basically for chuss-up, and my second job is really all me. So them niggas got the slave. Now, you know, because look, if you got babies all over the fucking place like that nigga had, oh, man, your whole life is gonna be working for them nuts you had, nigga, till they 18. I saw that shit.
Real talk. You know, yeah, man, she looked like, I don't know if this something that she trying to push right now or if Sarnetta caught on a good night or what, but you know, she seemed a little extra hyped up about the situation. Maybe it's some
Man,
personal.
let me tell you,
You know what
they
I mean?
call her the female Kevin Samuels, and she pride herself in that. But here go the thing, though. I don't think it's a good comparison, because Kevin Samuels wasn't on no radical anti-women shit. He was pro-family, pro-marriage, and all these good things that the community need. Comparing her to Kevin Samuels ain't a good look right there. You know, not because, you know, when people say like Cynthia G is the female Kevin Samuels, I be like, y'all didn't really watch Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels never had no anti-woman dialogue like how Cynthia G and this lady got the anti-male dialogue. I don't know too many niggas out here that's fly pimp on some pimp shit that can run a channel that's anti-woman and real niggas gonna support it. Because niggas, real fly niggas ain't no anti-woman. Kevin went, see, that's how I know they didn't really look at Kevin Samuels. That nigga wasn't no anti-woman. He was anti-woman that had high motherfucking expectations for a nigga. You get what I'm saying? If you,
That's right.
if
Yeah,
you were,
expectation for the woman too.
right. Like, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
if you a woman out there and you know you like you're a fucking 7 or 6 or 5, and you saying I want a 6 foot nigga that's making 6 figures, like all the women Kevin Samuels interviewed was mediocre type women and when I say mediocre, I'm saying from his perspective, what he would grade them as. And they was wanting the fucking NBA player, the NFL player. What he exploited is that the average woman won't, goddamn it, a superstar ass top notch nigga, but if you look at the percentages, it's just not out there in numbers. So y'all in a la la land. Kevin was trying to wake him up from that la la land. Like, listen, let's keep it real. You're not gonna get a nigga that's 6 feet something with a 6-figure account. The average woman gonna get a hard working man that she gonna have to build with her, build with him. You know what I'm saying? He was giving, just smacking their ass out of la la land, saying, here go what reality gonna be, goddammit. A woman your age and you got kids, right? And your body, how much you weigh? Here go the facts and reality for you. But so I don't think that's really anti-woman. This chick is really coming off on some anti-male shit, you know? So I don't think it was a good comparison. But if you watch this show, and salutes to Sarnetta for having her own, it's showing us the mentality that's out there, because I didn't think it could get no worse than Cynthia G. And then I'm like, oh shit, Cynthia G, and she don't fuck with niggas either. So everything she's saying can hit hard because, you know, she a lesbian, she don't fuck with guys. And nobody really asked her about her father. That's what I was tripping off. Like, somebody should have asked her, what do your father think of your message? And then when the callers came on, it was only males. And when the females started coming up, she had to go. I wish I can get her on my shit so that, and I wouldn't even, listen, it'll just be Q&A, no debating, just asking questions. And I can have, you know, so my thing is like, she got a lot of stances that I think is dangerous and toxic. Niggas will say flat earth dangerous, that's toxic. And then I'll put a woman like this on that's telling you that basically men are a fucking abomination on the earth. Semen is basically, like, let me just play some clips.
Because a living organism will respond to stimulus or environmental stimuli. A living organism, which is the 5 characteristics of life, which is the basics in biology. This is literally biology 101.
That's why I told y'all we gonna be exterminated and that the world going to hell in a handbasket because this woman got a degree. The people with degrees, you got to understand, they practice a whole nother religion of Darwinism, eugenics, and all that. Radicalism. So whatever their lifestyle is, they will find a way to manifest a validation for it in their field of study and to basically criticize everybody else and crucify everybody else. And that's what she's doing. I'm telling you.
It must maintain homeostasis. It must have energy or process energy, must have
Let's skip around. And a lot of people fucking with this, a lot of women, because men was like, because basically her whole thing is men are a mistake. Men shouldn't even be here. All of the problems on the earth is due to men. You know, sperm ain't even what we think it is. It's some shit that is basically women shouldn't let it in their body. And goddamn it, she's here because a woman let sperm in her body. This woman is sitting up here talking about how inferior men is and how, you know, women can do without them and make a whole world on their own when she's on a platform made by a man. The clothes she got on made by a man. I hate to say this, the panties that she's wearing is made by a fucking man. The mic she talking on. The mic she talking on. made by a man. The earphones she talking on, made by a man. The building she inside of, made by a man. The plaque behind her head, made by a man. If there's any weave on her motherfucking head, yeah, I'm about to say it, you better brace yourself, is made by a man. If there's any tampon or tampats in her pussy right now stopping that blood from flowing, guess who made it? The one who don't need it, a man. Now, don't get me on my male shit right now. See, because it ain't about, see, because what Sonetta doing, right, it's about polarity with him. It ain't going to be no middle ground. He need this person to piss that person off so I can put them together and make a good debate. And guess what? Salutes to him for that, because I love it and I will show up to every last one of them bitches because it's interesting, it's entertaining. Not gonna hate on the shit. But now the thing here is this. Oh, man, it's so much smoke for this woman. And he should allow them to give the smoke to her. I get it. It's her first time she debuting, and what I know about Sonetta dealing with him, you a baby on the HOK, all right? Your first time, he ain't gonna let motherfuckers just do you know, you got to want to come back, right? So I get it, but for these second, third, like he said he gonna set something up with her with Nepal. Ooh, man, I hope Nepal really come with the opposition and be on the behalf of the black man. Real talk. Because what happened is you got like Sonetta say, well, you niggas was loving Kevin Samuels, so I'm gonna come with Cynthia G, and that ain't a good comparison. You can't say because men following Kevin Samuels and big up in what he's saying that is equivalent to women that's big up in what Cynthia G saying. Because Cynthia G and this woman is calling for the extermination of black men, and now you talking the colonizers' language. We got to hit the pause button now on this gender war shit. Like, the gender war shit can be very intellectual and fun, but when one gender start calling for the extermination of another gender, ain't enough money in the world that can make me get behind that and promote that kind of polarity. Fuck that, I'm hitting the pause button right there. At that point, it's toxic now. We can still have good debates and get paid from this shit without it being harmful and toxic to our people. Hit a one if you agree with that.
With you on that shit, bro.
Hey, bro, hey, did you see when they put her up against Charleston White on the show already, and he was kind of going in on our behalf? Not gonna lie, made some good ass points.
I'm gonna go back and review that one when I get time. I got it in my queue list. I was looking at it. I saw it. That was when he came to her platform. I'm actually like
it was a mutual one. It was like some girl that hosted a platform.
Oh, okay. I thought that was her shit. It was somebody. Okay, cool. But I know which one you talking about though, because they had a little tech issues in the beginning and got them right and shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you definitely right though with the smoke on that, because like you said, with everything made by, it's not to say niggas is any better or all of this type of shit, but to be talking about our extermination and we the very reason you here in the first place, you can't make it without this combination between us and y'all. Why is it like? Why are they always trying to throw some kind of dividing force in between one another?
My thing is, in Sonetta on some real nigga shit, which I took notes from the OG because that's what I learned to go by, to not let shit trigger me, right? When a chick like her talking like, I ain't gonna lie, I don't think Cynthia G wrong, man. Like, I think that comparing her to Cynthia G and Kevin Samuels is tainting both of their legacies. Because Cynthia G is a heterosexual woman and Kevin Samuels is a heterosexual man. And if both of them was homosexual, their fucking message will be drastically radical, more radical than what it was. Like Kevin Samuels had legitimate alpha male complaints. Bitch, you're gaining weight after a certain age. You're doing shit that you wasn't doing when we first met, but now you're comfortable and I said I do, and now you're doing all that now. Little shit like that where he was keeping his foot on a woman's neck about. You don't find a bunch of, gay men rocking behind what Kevin Samuel was saying, but you will find a bunch of straight women and gay women rocking behind what this lady's saying, and people that's gonna make her bigger than Cynthia G. Big, all of you heterosexual women out there that's rocking behind what she's saying, you don't know how it's making you take a big L for the heterosexual woman community that y'all spokesman gonna be, and I'm not gonna put the sexuality in it, because we know that these LGBTQ group, you can't say too much because they got damn near the same power the Jews got. And they can be radical against everybody else like she can be against males, while I think she really want to be a male. But check it out. In this same interview, she said that men are not capable of loving because we only equate love to fucking. Then she proceeded on to only equate love to fucking. I'm gonna play certain clips out of this thing. Yeah, man. She definitely been hurt.
Why would she say that, bro? That's crazy.
Yeah,
because
she said
her motherfuckers talk like that, bro.
Bro, listen, when I go on this show, these people ask me for sources, man. They didn't ask her for none. Her only sources was songs. Guess what she said? Men don't know how to love because Music Soul Child made a song called Teach Me How to Love. Show me the way to surrender my heart. Girl, I'm so lost. Teach me how to love. How to get my emotions involved. Teach me how to
Will say this
nigga
though. No, she did say that. But Sanchez said something, and I want to say this real quick. The first letter of the alphabet, folks, because a lot of times we like to look at it like, it's an agenda with black men and black men doing this. The first letter of the alphabet, folks, is what started the women's right movement back in the 60s and 70s, right? And I'm speaking in codes. You see what I'm saying? That first letter of that alphabet group is what started the women's right movement, is what started man hate. And it's all like framed around wanting to be a man, but you can't be a man. So you gotta hate on the one thing you really can't be, but you want to be, which is a man.
Because I'm gonna show you why I agree with that, Bobby. A lot of women that I see like her, right? And from a criminal justice background, part of me got the profile. That's how I make the symbolism and connections and shit. And when I'm telling you on some psychological shit, even though she the one with the degree, right? A lot of women like her, they've been hurt, bro. And she said she was. I ain't gonna go deep into that. I'm sorry that happened to her. But this is not the right way. And I think our people are wrong, Bobby, because we see that but won't say it and know that this woman needs therapy. But her way of getting therapy was going to be a person that's in a position to now, because she's degreed up. Think she's like a psychologist or something. So let me show you about the paradox.
Most psychologists are have the most problems. That's
what I'm
talking in the field of psychology. Go ahead, brother.
Because my point is this right here. You can become a psychologist without nobody ever asking you, have you had therapy or need therapy or checking your psychological state. All you got to do is pass the tests. And you
say that shit again, bro.
You see what I'm saying? You can become a psychologist without no one ever examining your psychological health state. All you got to do is pass the test.
But that's the crazy shit about psychology, because then who would examine the examiner?
Right.
Like,
that's right. Who will police the police?
Right. There we go. That's the problem, y'all. See?
Yeah.
There we go.
This shit crazy, man. She just passed the test.
Cause watch this, just like
made
a nigga that got bullied and he say, I'm gonna go and pass the test, put my badge on, and I'm gonna beat up as many real niggas as I can find in the alley. Police, right? Now, a woman that got abused by a man can go get a psychological degree to where now when she talk, people really gotta listen. She got a degree, right? And then her whole message can be how the male is flawed because a male flawed her.
Damn.
She'll project her one experience on every man that she see. And Sonetta sitting in front of her like, there is an exception to the rule. Like, she never said that. You shouldn't have to ask her that. She ought to say that, because when I'm going in on women, I say, not all women. This woman projecting her experience on all men, and instead of her asking her, is that what she doing? When we see her doing it, we need to check it if you got any pair of balls in between your motherfucking legs.
Hey, but this the crazy shit.
But the check become.
Wait. You can tell that she didn't like emotionally disconnected from talking to men in a certain aspect or about men. Or like she's not talking about it from a human standpoint no more. She looking at analytical data like she damn near AI. She talking about the biological.
But
what
hold
she
on,
sees.
this her biggest fallacy. My fault.
Yeah, you got it, Bobby. But I was just gonna say, like, you know how we always say, when motherfuckers talking about the science that they be using of the globe, it's based on science that they got to look down in the book, but they don't observe what's actually going down in reality. Motherfuckers will look at what all these statistics and data and all of that shit say, and then skip over the love that they see men really show in reality, and then be listening to all these statistics and forget about all of that shit in real life.
That's a fact. Yes. I mean, you want to know her biggest fallacy in this conversation, though, quality that I see? She's speaking on something that happened to her as a child. Now, for all the people up here with children or little nieces or cousins or whatever, you know, whether it's a boy or a girl, you still identify that as a child. They got their little differences, you know what I'm saying, like pink and blue and all that little superficial shit. But when you're talking about a child, you're talking about a child, okay? In psychology and in statistics, they'll say that men probably are the most abused and young boys are the most molested, but they don't talk about it because as they become adults, it becomes something that most men don't want to address, right? Okay, we get that. Her as a woman projecting what happened to her as a child with an adult, that's you as a child. That ain't got nothing to do as I don't know, man or a woman. You weren't even a woman yet, sis. You was a child. You see what I'm saying?
I got to say this. We can't say that because psychology is tricky. Something that happened to a child will still be in their psyche as an adult if they didn't psychologically deal with it. You feel me?
I'm agreeing with you there, Sanchez.
Watch this. Let's say a woman was raped and the raper didn't even penetrate her. He just made her give her head. That woman gonna go two ways in her psyche. Either she gonna be the best head doctor out there, or she gonna hate giving head to any man. Even if a man gets serious with her, she gonna say, look, I don't give head. He gonna be like, why? Because listen, this what happened to me and this. So it's gonna go either way. It's like a polarity type shit. I don't know why the mind is like
I'm listening to what you're saying. Right. That's a fact, right. Sanchez. I'm taking what she's saying as a so-called trained psychologist and somebody who supposed to have this training. At a certain point, you know, to identify what happened to you as a child versus an adult. You feel what I'm saying, Sanchez?
Listen.
Yeah, but she using that shit.
See, hold up.
That part, I'm saying she using it as a weapon. Hold on there.
Wait. See, here's the thing, and then I'm gonna go to keynote, but we're gonna get everybody in. The thing is, it go back to what I was saying. Just because she got a degree in psychology don't mean she ain't in need of psychological help herself.
Facts.
So look, let me say this, and then I'm gonna pass the mic. I want everybody watching the show to hit the like button and take notes what I'm about to say. I got to break some shit down. It's only going to take 2 minutes. Now, I'm going to call, because listen, I saw a lot of women like her who are what we call butches. And these butches, they really don't like men. Listen, some of the butches where I'm from, you better be more scared of them than niggas, because they'll get you knocked off if they won't do it themselves. I don't know what it is about these certain type butch energy where dudes, hey, it's some butches out there that got some men scared as fuck, and y'all gonna quit acting like I'm lying. You gonna quit acting. It's some women out there that's living that strap-on life. That is some niggas that ain't fucking with it. And they OGs in the set and shit. They going harder than the men, just like the women polices. The women police gonna fuck you up in front of Sarge to let him know that you know what I'm saying. Like, so my
out here in Chicago, we got the K-ass. But go ahead.
And look, let me share something with you too about how the psychology behind the butch that hate men. And I want every man to listen up. I'm about to drop jewels. Here's the psychology. The butch got to strap on something that's attached to your body. You can't take it off, my nigga. Think about that. You hear me? Now watch this.
Damn.
Think of the psychology of that when she want to please her lover, right? Let me shut my door real quick. Hold on.
Damn.
Hold on. I'll see where I'm going. Watch this. See, the psychology of it, why they hate the man, is because just think about this. In the rainbow community, you got the butch. That's the extreme polarity of the woman who's, in the rainbow community. Then you got the very femboy male. That's the extreme version of the male side in the rainbow community. So now watch this, though. When the butch look at the femboy, he don't got the strap on a fucking pussy. He got a bussy, as they call it, right? And he gets this pleasure from letting another man penetrate his bussy. He get pleasure just like the woman get pleasure from the pussy, right? I hate to be so graphic, but I got to give y'all the psychology. So the femboy, which is her counter opposite in the rainbow community, he gets pleasure without a strap on. We ain't finna go gross and all that. Fuck all that. Well, you get it. Now the thing is this. In order for her, which is his polarity, to get pleasure, she actually got to be penetrated like the damn femboy. And then what's so crazy is that's when she's reminded that she's a woman. And guess what's crazy? Then when it's time for her to please her opposite sex, she got the strap on her genitalia, which is a fucking blasphemy and laughable when it come to the manhood shit. Listen, this dick is homegrown and it ain't GMO. All right, you can't. And if I had to strap it on, then guess what? No man would take me serious. Okay.
Facts. And y'all out here going to they going to the store like we can't go to the same store. Girl, you going about what you want to have a strap whoa.
Like females don't be realizing, G, like even like some of the dyke females, like they gotta understand it's some pretty looking dykes. And when they come past a man trying to have all of that dyke energy and shit like that, niggas is like, man, I still fuck the shit out you. You ain't talking about shit. You not no nigga.
Not like
that's a challenge.
They get how the come and they walking around here.
She's one of them. I saw niggas in the chat doing that to her. I saw niggas in the chat like, you know what? She cute, man. You know what I'm saying?
Sanchez. Hey, Key, Sanchez quality. This time next year, She gonna be up there like, man, somebody took me down, dog. Yeah, they caught your boy slipping, man. I was off that hen and fucked around and got pregnant.
But here go the
They
kicker.
got me side.
Here go the kicker. All jokes aside, she got children, man.
Oh shit!
Damn. So she
shit.
going to get the part. She going to get a part of herself saying all this
So
shit.
guess
So,
what?
man,
Now
like
guess
a lot.
what?
She got
Oh, no,
little
no,
girls?
wait. I knew that question was gonna come. Let me give you the info. See, I'm about to play the video when Apostle got on. The way she talking, the first thing they asked was, "Do you got children?" And they were like, "Do you got boys?" Guess what she said? Nope. And guess what? That means she can talk all this anti-male shit, and it's cool because she ain't got boys. My thing is, they shouldn't have stopped right there. If I was up there, I would have said, well, listen, let me ask you this. If you had boys, would you still say this stuff? They just stopped. They let her win with that just because she didn't have boys. So she been getting off the hook without having to answer that question. Niggas ought to go and say, look, if you had boys, would you, and push it on that.
I mean, what do she teach her little girls though? She teach them to be gay, or does she plan on having them like reproduce, or like what?
I'm gonna go with the first one, what you said, bro. Cause guess what? Through the whole shit, she was saying, look, women don't need men to have sex and to reproduce. Cause I guess she got some kind of theory on how women can do it all alone. And then she was like, men would be mad then because, they counted out the equation. They were like, men like two women to come together. It turn them on. They like that, right? But it's only when the two women don't want them to be part of it that they get mad. And I'm telling you, that's butch talk. That's strap on. Let me tell you, that's strap on jargon.
I mean,
listen, let me tell you why.
That's saying hold up. That's not suicidal type shit. Like you would tell a generation this type of shit.
Brother couldn't even wait for me. Go ahead, you got it, brother.
My fault. I guess my phone was jumping.
You got it,
like
man.
you would tell some people this shit if you would want to like cut down on like them on like their reproduction, you know what I'm saying? You would tell them some shit like, yeah, the sperm is evil, you know what I'm saying? You tell the women, yeah, you don't want to have the sperm inside you. Man ain't this and that. It's like it should seem like it's all a part of an agenda, especially you see how she got kids, and it's like if you got a little boy or a little girl, either one, like
because think about this, right? With what she talking, her little girl's gonna grow up desiring women. Think about it. If my mama, here's what's crazy now. She got all girls, but it was a man that skeeted his semen in you to create them girls. And now you're turning them girls against men in general while saying semen is evil and all that. But if semen was so bad, you would abort them two girls or put them up for adoption. You would say, you know what? Y'all the product of a nigga's evil ass semen. Get away from thee, Satan. You know what I'm saying? Evidently, that semen gave you something that you love dearly. If it weren't for that male semen, you wouldn't have them beautiful girls. And now you're going to take them and turn them away from the male semen? Evidently, you can love your daughters. And I'm telling you, I doubt if her baby daddies get to see them daughters. I already know that the way she talking, brother, and that's sad.
She said she got a healthy co-parenting relationship. But I'm gonna just say this, right?
Well,
when
if
it comes
she
to the
do,
whole,
then it's even more fucked up because she's spewing dysfunction in society while doing your shit the right way.
exactly. Now, I also say this, like she talk all of that, all these women talk that they need to get rid of men and they don't need us and this and that. If all the men was gone, all you're gonna get is chicks that turn gay and start acting like men. You can't get rid of us to the point where you still want us to be here because you'll go with a female that's acting like a nigga. A female would try to step up and take a nigga's place in the absence of niggas, period.
Yeah.
I mean, how you gonna reproduce though? What the like?
But I'm gonna tell you something. You don't see the femboy guys and lady boys and trannies or whatever having anti-woman dialogue, but you see the butches who want to be men having a lot of hate toward men. And I'm telling you, I call that strap-on psychology, because they got to strap on what you already got, man.
Real
Oh
talk,
yeah.
man. You know, the shit from earlier, man, you know, when there's a woman who got like an issue, especially with their emotions, man, they be out of control with them. And that's just some shit we have to understand as a man. But if it's especially something from their childhood and then they become more of a strong woman and more educated, the shit that was wrong with them in the first place becomes more strong. You know what I mean? So that shit become more of a force to fight with. And that's what we dealing with right now. Like,
What?
she,
And
she
another
got
thing,
this
Key,
agenda. Yeah.
a lot of these people, they go into high fields of higher learning so they could justify they fucked up ideologies, right? So whether it be like a motherfucker that wanna dress like a woman, or vice versa, a woman that wanna be a man and strap on and all this shit, they'll literally be like city councilmen, teachers, professors, psychologists, like they going into high fields in the so-called high fields of knowledge with low vibrational ideology. That way they can justify their lifestyle and like permeate it more. I'm peeping the play.
Bro,
Like that, like,
yes.
yeah,
And look, that's
I'm
why I
peeping this
said we
shit.
going to hell and we gonna be exterminated. I'm telling you, that's why I say that, and I don't be
That's
trolling
cold.
with it. I don't be trolling when I say that, man. Cause think about it. We was sending black people to school to come back and batter our communities and fight for the injustices in the system and all that. And they came back blinded by their sexuality. All your smart LGBT folks chose their sexuality over their skin color. And bro, and when it come to the fucking race war, the fucking people that's choosing their sexuality over their race is running the world. You can't tell me I'm lying, because they call themselves the rainbow group, which means we don't give a fuck if you white, black, brown, and all that, long as you agree with this sexual choice right here. And bro, that opens up the door on, it gives you a whole, your shit gonna be deep, because it ain't limited to skin color. All of these groups are minorities by themselves, but if you got one thing is sure in these groups, you got straight and you got gay. And what the powers that be, they consolidated all of these groups into political faces. And now it's a whole nother fucking ball game, because now choices can be made on a political level that's driven by the root chakra, which is sexually driven. So laws can be passed about men and violence and shit, because if a woman was in power who was a dyke, if you a straight man in her county, you better move, nigga. I'm just showing you how the system is so fucked up. People can now make laws based on sexual biases. Now, at first they was making them just on racist biases, but the shit getting deteriorating.
Bro, can I go in on what you just said? Because what you said was so key. Even though the sexual bias go with the LGBT community, the sexual bias go with the Black Lives Matter shit. Because you got white women promoting this shit, because that's who all they fuck with is niggas.
They be promoting the BLM.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So that shit you saying is crazy, bro. It's beyond the LGBT shit.
Hey,
It's yeah.
hey, look, I want anybody that's following Prince Seller, the Queen Maker, to come up and give us a better understanding of her plight, so that we can make better statements as we analyze her interview and shit, to make it a fair show. Salutes to everybody. Let's go.
Yeah, so if she came out of the schools, out of the colleges, and got taught by the prophets, the professors, right? Then I'm wondering, I'm like, okay, did she go through one of these little mystery schools or something? It's kind of hard to tell now if people with plants or if they just got caught up in the system. You know what I'm saying? I think that shit crazy.
Like I say this right here. If she got a working relationship with the baby daddy, and they making it work with the fucking kids and all that, even though they separated, then guess what? It will make her a statistic, which is now you still a single black mother now, even though you and the man making it work. It is from a distance, so we gonna give you that card right there. But then we gotta ask ourselves what Kevin Samuels was saying. Check me out, my brothers. Kevin Samuel was saying the average single black mother ain't got a lot of submissive energy to really cater to the man, how the man need to be in this warlike world. Now, all of her message is men just want their ego stroked. They are barbaric, warlike creatures that's fucked the world up. And she say a lot of true shit, but then she put her, like I said, strap-on mentality on it. You feel me? So what I'm saying is, like, she's saying, like, men this, men that.
Feel me? So what
Hold
I'm
on,
saying,
let me let these guys on, and we gonna pass. We letting more people on. Make sure y'all hit the like button right now. Let's get over 300 likes if we can. What I'm saying, guys, and I'm gonna pass it around the round table, is that because her point was that, because I lost my whole train of thought. I kind of want to play some clips through this, but I know y'all want to interject, so just go ahead. It'll come back to me. Y'all go ahead. Like and share.
Peace and power, panel. We'll chop right in right now while it's a little, a little pause in the moment. What's good, bro? Sanchez? It's been a minute.
Me,
What's good,
myself,
panel?
what's good,
I've
my
been the
brother?
champ for sure.
Make sure y'all support the show. Go ahead.
For
chat
sure.
room shit.
Now, all right. She obviously was abused as a child. I'm just gonna try to make this short and sweet as possible, right? Here's my 2 cents. Can we see how she has her opinion, right? And that's rhetorical. I know we can see why her opinion is that. If that happened to her, then we're beings of adaptation in our environment. So of course she's gonna have that opinion, right?
No. Let me say something. If that happened to her, what we should do before we let her get in a position to be a leader in a role to speak like she doing is to get her some therapy and psychological fixing. Cause guess what, me, myself, hurt people. And that's the story of what's going on in our among our people. You got it.
Yep, and we on the same page now. Me being the nigga that I am, I'm a beater of bullies. So the real bully is the environment and the actual programming that our society's under. Because if we really peep game, she's the end result of that transformer movement that we're going through right now. Because she's literally promoting that, if you read between the lines. And so what we really got to be careful of is when these type of energies talk about getting to the children before they can actually hit puberty. This is a problem.
She said
right?
that.
So,
you must have watched this joint.
Yeah. I've been
Good
skimming
shit,
through the
good
internet.
shit.
Yeah, for
I'm
sure.
glad you joined, bro. You be up on the shit.
I
Yeah,
got
go
that.
ahead. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Now, what's crazy is I'm more upset at our government, not our government because they cut my check every month, but yeah, the people who are perpetrating the fraud on our actual God power, right? They're breeding people like this that get to their 30s that have this opinion. They hitting them in the public education in elementary school. It's a reason why they want to put a third bathroom in the school. It's because of these type of opinions. Her opinion was bred 50, 60 years ago before she was even alive. And so that's who I'm really going to try to punch their lights. I'm trying to hit them, not her, and discuss why she has the opinion she has. And that will enlighten our people on how to destroy this opinion. But if we stay focused on just what's coming out of her mouth and her mannerisms and her actions and not why she got them, then we'll continue to be lost for the next 50, 60 years. But that's my 2 cents for right now. But y'all understand the problem.
Now, my thing is, one of her most foundational quotes behind her radicalism is, no great nation, a great nation is only good as they woman, or something like that. What's that Marcus Garvey quote? Correct it. I don't want to fuck it up. Save me, y'all. Don't make me look bad. Somebody say.
I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
The quote is, "A nation can't rise higher than her woman."
Okay, thank you. That's Marcus Garvey, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
I believe so.
Yeah. That's Marcus Garvey.
Now, the point is this, and I'm gonna pass the mic. The foundational quote behind your radicalism of you being anti-man comes from a man. So if you think that man who wrote that quote want to be exterminated, come on now, you the fool. That show you that your whole thing to try to justify your radical mentality against men, it comes from a man. A man wrote that statement. And you're taking it out of contents because you was hurt by a man, and that's the point that we want to prove. Go ahead, guys.
Salute. I just want to let me put in my 2 cents right quick. Y'all see what my name is, right?
Dubai.
Hey, you know what happened when the ladies come visit me and start raising their voice, right?
Bukaki. I'm just playing. Stop.
It was a chick who just got locked up in Dubai.
Oh,
She
good.
doing
Yeah,
2 to
that
5
beautiful
years
chick,
for
yep.
yelling, bro. She doing 2 to 5 years in Dubai.
Yeah,
for
she got
raising her
5
voice.
years for talking shit.
But go ahead, Dubai. You got it. I want to
No,
hear
that's the
your
only
take on
thing.
this
Yeah,
shit.
no, that was my take right there. They didn't brought it up.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that shit kind of fried though. I think for her to be saying men should be exterminated, that's like pull up then type shit. Cause I mean,
Well,
what
look,
if
she ain't saying that
was
verbatim, Trooper. Let me just clarify. She ain't saying that verbatim. But if trust me, she damn near there. But go ahead, you got it, Troopy.
I was going to say it because I mean, even us as men, and I've heard a lot of men speak as far as like manosphere space or whatever the fuck you want to call it, just like real tough guy shit in general, nigga. But we don't never like say women shouldn't, like, you know what I mean, like not be here, or like we may belittle the woman and be like Adam and Eve type shit. But
Hey,
like,
just say it like this, Chuba. We ain't never gonna say get rid of all the coochie. We ain't never gonna say it.
We'll never say that. You know what I mean? And if there was a nigga, hold on, my bad, I'm almost done. If there was a nigga saying that, bro, women would be at his door, my nigga. Like, what if Kevin Samuel was just like,
women wouldn't even get a chance though, because niggas would be on his ass. Niggas would be like, oh, nigga, you lost your motherfucking man. We would be slapping that nigga and shit just like niggas in the goddamn shack. Like, come on now, ain't no way in the world we let a nigga sit up there and try to convince us we don't
But I
need
think
women.
me myself might have, man, that nigga said something cold though. This a mind state that came back in the women's right movement, like 50s and 60s. You know what I'm saying? That first letter of the alphabet, people, I'm telling y'all, that L now is the culprit behind a lot of this shit. Now listen, I'm trying to tell y'all that L is the culprit. That's the hate group.
Hey, yo, my nigga,
and
that's
listen,
crazy.
I'm trying to listen to me.
Greenberg
that's
shit.
That RBG, nigga. Now listen to me. Listen to me. The L always moves with anonymity because as men, we more focus with what men do. So they give us like, you know, gay men and the trannies and all that. Like we so focused on that, we ain't even looking at, like, I'm finna be real with y'all, bro. It's women that transition into men that I cannot tell used to be women. But when men transition into women, I'll be like, man, that's a man. But I'm telling y'all, it's some men walking around here that's not men, y'all. They not men. They got chest. They got 6 packs. Niggas got fades,
I'm gonna tell you something.
They not men.
Hey, bro, I can tell that them is women because it's some gonna give it away every time. That butch energy gonna come off. Like that fucking, they gonna be too B2K-ish, almost like that fucking
Hey,
on their shoulder.
Look up Sade's daughter. That's not her son, Sanchez.
I'm a better than a man. It's because them L's, they feel like they better than them. That's what it is.
Yeah, bro, women turn into niggas and still arch their eyebrows and shit, bro. Like, I can damn near off.
But this what I'm trying to say, bro.
Because the goddamn the butch dykes give off the flamboyant pimp energy to where you a male, but you still getting your nails and eyebrows, or you still on some, yeah, you know.
No, I ain't talking about no Bush Dyke, bro. I'm talking about how the I don't want it like that community, the transformer community, get presented to us as men going under the knife and becoming women, right? That's always how it get presented. And I'm telling y'all, when the women go through they hormone changes and go under the knife and get their jawline reconstructed and get beards implanted and chest and six pack, man, they walk around like men, dog.
Bro, let me show you something. And here go the crazy thing. I'm glad you brought this up, but in most cases, Bobby, peep game, when it comes to a masculine ass dude with mustache hair, beard hair, chest hair, leg hair, he gonna be muscular, rocky as hell. When it comes to him to become a woman, he got to take all kind of pills and shots. Man, listen, the shit is damn near like a fucking whole kit. Medications and shit. Now watch this though. When a woman butch wanna become masculine as hell, it ain't no whole medical kit. And I know you brought up the jawlines and shit, but in a lot of cases, hear my numbers, right? 80 to 90% of these butchers ain't going under no knife to be a man. But 80 to 90% of the dudes that want to be women, they going to get titties ass, they going under the knife. When it comes to going under the knife, that's more on the men that's trying to be women, because the male body take a lot of work to now become soft as hell and titties and ass. That's a transformation that require damn near a miracle. But for a woman to be tough, especially a black woman, let's keep it the fuck real. Don't call me no coon, nigga. If a black woman raised around a bunch of brothers and she can wrestle and arm wrestle and tackle your ass, and she out there getting picked doing layups, crossing niggas over, she'll just develop some chin hair out of nowhere just for doing male shit. Didn't go to the doctor or nothing. Something about the woman body, when she start practicing masculine shit, her body just start getting masculine. But a man can act feminine all he want, and he got to go under a knife and get cut up and take pills and shit. Now, I can be wrong on that, but that's just me thinking
I
about
want you
that.
to look up when you get a chance, Sanchez, look up Sade's daughter that's now her son. And you tell me if you could tell that ever was a woman. Now,
man, maybe
that's what I'm saying. It ain't even. Sometimes I think what Sanchez is saying is right though. It's easier to go from soft to hard than hard to soft as far as making the male body soft. Because no, I know what you're saying, Sanchez. Because with the pills and the shit,
you know how niggas have broad shoulders, right? It be like natural stress and shit. And a woman can just pump her shit up like that. You know,
yeah, she could get an implant. Now, you tell me this used to be a woman?
Yeah, now, a lot of cases I can.
Look at the chest,
you know,
I'm talking about you looking at the side. Look at that picture of him just sitting there next to his mama, man. If you didn't have all of these other backstory pictures, you would not know this used to be a man.
I don't know what picture I need to click.
Which one?
That right there.
This one.
Click that one right there. Yes.
Okay, let's go to the far right. Yeah, that straight up like a dude.
That's a dude, man.
That was born a woman.
Born a woman. Born a woman.
No, I'm saying
so
that's
listen,
born a woman.
Let me explain something to you though. The people, I want, just listen to me, guys, please. This shit finna go deep. Don't y'all know the first doctors that was able to do these transformations to change men to women and women for men? This whole science came out of Hollywood. Listen, I want to show you some. Hollywood, y'all. People have been rumoring for years that everything we see on TV ain't what we see, and that most of the women is males, most of the males is women. Long time ago, I remember going against, I ain't gonna say that nigga name, with the Jamaican, but you better believe it. See, everybody get to grow on their own time. I just think they was taking the shit out of proportion. But what I'm gonna say is the nigga right though, in a way. A lot of people in this celebrity shit, we think men be women and the women be men, bro. And I never thought it was possible because guess what? We don't want to believe. We don't want to believe that we can be tricked. Come on, let's all admit it. Nobody want to believe that, man, you can't trick me. I can tell the difference. That's why they used to have all them shows back in the day on the damn talk shows. Can you tell
Maury.
if it's a man or
Maury
woman and
Povich.
shit? Right. And
You
niggas was
right,
getting
bro.
it wrong and shit.
Fact.
So is this a dude who was a woman or
This is a woman. This is a woman that turned into a man. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Oh shit.
Well, y'all, let me say something quick. Yo, peace to the panel.
Peace.
The middle picture is the original picture.
Oh fuck.
All that
no.
with hormones though.
Yo, peace to the panel. Yo, Sanchez, thanks for having me on. Yo, this is interesting as fuck. But I was just watching this documentary the other day on like animals like in the ocean, and there's fish out there that when a male, there's very few males and there's mostly women, and when a male dies, a woman fish will become a male fish and then like help to repopulate.
It's called transmorphic resonance. Parthenogenesis happens in reptile species, but it's not nothing that's being like horseshoes. Shout out to me myself, but it ain't nothing that's ever been witnessed in the human species. It's a lot of shit we can see
like
in the ocean.
like as above so below. What I'm saying is as above so below. Cause we talking about how
that means it might be something above us that can do that.
Watch this though.
No,
hold on. I gotta say this. I gotta say this to Bobby, and you can get it right back. As far as it haven't been introduced with humans, we really gotta question that. We can't just. I want to question that because there may be chemicals in the whatever chemicals they giving these trannies and these butches to make them transform. What if they're putting that in the water and stuff, like what Tyrone Haynes was saying with the atrazine, and they experimented with the animals before they did it with the humans to make sure these chemicals can transform the humans, like how is this picture showing us?
Well, typically,
I agree with you.
Typically, they test on animals, right? They'll test on mice, they test on baboons and other things, fish. And they find that when a lot of toxic waste is dumped into like the sewage and into the lakes or the ocean, the wildlife around there, like the frogs, the fish, it's the woman species that are more susceptible to mutations within their bodies and their eggs. And I think that's like interesting because we were talking about how like a woman can go to a male, a woman can just add weight so easily and like much easier than a man can in most cases. And if a woman overeats, she could just be like, you don't got to be ripped, you don't got to be jacked as a woman, you could be like you know what I'm saying? So it's very deceiving. And there's women in Malawi, in Zimbabwe, Mozambique, even in South America that have chin hair. I've seen it myself in my own eyes in their countries.
Oh yeah.
And they will. Mm-hmm.
And just to back you up, there's a lot of women. We all grew up with women that got to shade their legs because they got hairy legs and shit like that. But
mustaches.
Yeah, it's natural though, and that don't mean. And they may be feminine, and they ain't no butcher nothing like that. Just something they got,
I mean, they just say that they just got extra testosterone. And I was just gonna say we all done went to school with or had a homie that mama might have had a mustache or I'm saying some chin hair.
And she was fine too. And her joke was coming in better than mine when I was a prepubescent. For sure. We all grew up in the South. You round it. You grew up in the South seeing females with white mustaches.
What? Said she was fine, me myself. Beard attract you, my nigga. Nigga, me myself. I saw that 5 o'clock shadow. Said, damn, baby. 5 o'clock shadow.
That nigga said, give me that donkey butt and them big old legs. That nigga said, give me that scrunchy beard and that big old stash. I ain't too hard. I'm just messing with him. I'm just fucking with him. Hold on. I got to go redeem.
Sanchez.
Nah, bro, I gotta redeem my nigga, me myself, bro. I got to go and get my nigga out of the deep waters. We ain't gonna do him like that. This what my nigga saying, and cause y'all gonna play with him like that. My nigga saying, all of y'all niggas in the chat and on the panel, they hit some Harry because it was thick.
Hey, you gotta
Hell,
source
bro,
up. You gotta
hey,
source
y'all,
up
they
on
know
that.
what it is.
No,
That's why they
no.
smile like
You gotta
that.
source
No, wait,
up,
me
man.
myself meant to say this. It's always some good coochie behind a little lip fuzz. That chick that got that little lip mustache, it's some good coochie behind that. Every time, it ain't never failed. I know what you saying,
that ain't what he's saying. That ain't what he's saying. Because guess what? You ain't gonna make my nigga act like he's attracted to the mustache or the beard that's on a woman. I'm gonna go with the fact that, hey, maybe she one of them women, you know how women have to shade their legs and shit, just a little hair on their back. I ain't
Just a little bit.
because and wait till I finish for y'all niggas interrupt. And what I meant was this: every man that hit a woman that, you know, they made shaving razors for women for a reason, bro. Women grow hair under their armpits and hair fucking on their body, nigga. Like, come on, but it ain't feminine to a man. But if you was in the jungle in the tribe, nigga, hey, bro, you may see a woman with hairy ass armpits, hairy ass calf muscles, nigga, and it may turn you off. Her armpits may be hairier than yours, nigga. Women are taught to shave their armpit hair, shave their leg hair, and their hair grow. But some women, what I was saying, to the point that I was saying about me myself is, every man and hit a woman that was in due for the little leg shave, had the little mini hair on them, but
not the lip shave, though, bro. Not the lip shave.
But my thing is, even if she had a mustache or a beard, the nigga wasn't trying to look at that, you know. But that's the part Bobby was acting like that man was fucking with.
No, Sanchez, don't do me like that. I wasn't doing my man, me, myself like that. You can pull up a picture. Wait. You can pull up a picture of Scissor right now with her fine chocolate ass. She got that little lip fuzz. I know what I'm talking about. All women with that little lip fuzz got some little good thing down there. I know what my nigga, me, myself was trying to say, and I'm agreeing with him, even if I'm finna joke with him. Goddamn it!
I ain't trying to roast.
I ain't gonna lie to you, my nigga. I'm not fucking with the lip fuzz. Y'all can have it.
I'm not fucking with the lip fuzz. Wait. You ain't listening to me.
Nigga.
I'm not fucking with it, but it's a
ain't no but. Look, if a nigga say, look, I'm not fucking with the chin hair and Adam's apple, but at some time the Adam's apple, ain't no but. Either you fucking with the lip. Hold on, wait.
Don't throw no Adam's apple.
Either you fucking with the lip fuzz or you not, bro. Hold on, my nigga. Hold on. When I see the mustache, okay, I'm gonna ignore that part. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas be like, well, y'all like your little pretty little
calf muscle, but go ahead on my mustache.
Look, you and that nigga is on some. You know, you got a pretty little mustache, baby. You know
that's right, nigga. I'm gonna take the little pretty mustache and you take the hairy calves, nigga.
I'm on some. Look here, baby. Why you could shave that shit off now? You know, come on, boo.
I'm on some, baby. You know what, man? Just drink a little milk. It'll fill your mustache.
Oh, for sure. I had to bring a little. What they call it?
That's what I'm gonna tell her. Drink a little milk.
Sure.
I ain't gonna stop. My girl got a little
you
bit
up at the barber shop.
It's a good indicator. That's all I'm telling you. Look, it's an indicator.
You at the barber shop,
but I know it indicates better things.
Look, I don't like it, but it's a good indicator. He trying to overtalk me because he don't want me to roast that shit. Nah, bro, let me get my roast on a minute. Fuck them indicators. You know how like a poisonous spider got a big red spot? You know how like the deer got a white ass? Because all deer got a white ass so they can't lose each other when they running from the prey. And that's a good indicator that, hey, I'm over here, look at my big white ass. But I ain't gonna lie, if my girl got a mustache, that let every man in public know, oh, his girl got that good pussy. Why? Look at that big ass mustache, nigga. She got a Spanish look, that nigga woman got a Spanish conquistador motherfucking mustache round that bitch.
Luigi,
You know that pussy good. You know that pussy good. You know that pussy good. Hey, nah, but guess what I'm saying, bro? The nigga who got the woman is like, yeah, I don't like that big ass mustache, but it is a good indicator. It just reminds me that my bitch got good pussy, you know. Like, I'm glad that my woman shit low key. No nigga needs to indicate to the whole world with a big ass manly mustache that my bitch got good pussy over here, y'all. Bro, that's funny. That is fucking hilarious.
Until she wear a motherfucking dress and they see them calves, nigga, motherfucking big feet running through the motherfucking project.
She got strong calves.
That motherfucker got calves like Barry Sanders. Why she got all that hair on the back of her head?
That's crazy. No, let's talk about that stash. Y'all niggas is liking them good indicators. Fuck that. Nah, y'all niggas. Guess what? Everybody in the club looking at women, Bobby and me, myself over there in the corner like, ooh, I want that bitch with that big mustache over there. You know she got some good pussy. You know that pussy good. Nah, bro. Hey, bro. If the bigger the mustache, the better the pussy. Now I gotta worry about if it's a bussy now. Cause if that mustache too big,
wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Y'all playing a big
that's the calf
wait,
muscle.
y'all playing a fucking game that's dangerous now. The bigger the mustache, the better the pussy. Now wait a minute now. This gonna make it kind of hard for niggas going out there. You get where I'm going?
But I ain't got one of them.
No. Good mustache equal good coochie. Hairy legs equal
okay, well, nigga.
Boosie.
Well, listen.
Today,
I got a mustache, nigga. Don't you get no motherfucking ideas. God damn it. That's all I'm saying.
Talk about on the woman, nigga. Y'all hell no, nigga. You got a motherfucking
I don't care.
you got a goddamn Cavassier, whatever they call that shit.
Hey, nigga, guess what?
Remember back in the day when the barber used to say, get that nigga Savalis, nigga, #1. I love it. Hey, I fuck what you said.
Hey, my nigga, I'm just saying, you know them tranny names. If I find out, goddamn it, it's some Monroe or some Madison or some how they be going. Hey, I'm just saying her name's Scissor. That's kind of a hybrid right there.
I know.
But
this what I will say. This chick had a lot of plastic surgery because she don't even look like her original self no more.
And I'm gonna tell you,
but she from the Ludo. I know her. I know a lot of her family.
She got good soul for music. We heard her shit.
And peep this real. Trip off this. You see her daughter, right?
But what if it's a man, y'all? What if it's a man? Because hold on, wait. Just hear me out. Let's shift gears. There's a whole community out there, and they don't like me because I told them, look, y'all right, but y'all just going too far with it. We know some of these folks in Hollywood are men that, can I finish? We know can I just please finish, and I'm going to be quick. We know that some of these men in Hollywood were women and vice versa. But there's a community of people out there that's saying all of them were. Even Jay-Z is a woman and Beyonce is the man. And that's when I be like, well, wait a minute now. Y'all onto something, but you're going too far. Now, I beefed with this community. Now, if they was here right now, guess what they'll say about SZA? That's a man right there. That's definitely a man, no doubt about it. Come on, y'all. Tell me I'm lying.
Listen, this one I'm gonna say though, Sanchez. I can't confirm or deny nothing about SZA. Only thing I can say is that my wife from St. Louis, SZA from St. Louis. And it's
That
just a
ain't
lot
good
of
enough.
people who I know. Well, I'm saying a lot of people who know and grew up with her that knew her
Nah,
from a little
we ain't
girl.
gonna
That's what
do
I'm
it.
saying.
We ain't gonna do it like that because
Yo,
I'm gonna
I
tell.
remember
Hold
the
on,
days.
hold up. I gotta tell you why we can't do it like that because I know a lot of folks. I can do the same thing you did, Bobby, but I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of these folks that I knew before they got in the record business, they was different people after they signed that deal, man. A lot of these rumors about that ain't Kanye, that's a different person. It come from his hometown before it come from the rest of the world. From
No, you
people
right.
that grew up with him and shit. They like, bro, something happened just like with Lil Wayne. You see what I'm saying? Folks who close to them say, you know, bro, that's how I know it's some other shit about
I'm
this music
confirming
industry.
with you. Yeah, I'm confirming with you about her specifically because, like I said, I know people who know, like, went to like grade school, knew her when she was a little kid and all that. But to your point, after she got the deal and moved to the East Coast, New Jersey or whatever, she literally changed her whole face. So this girl that you see before you right now is not the girl that most of the people here in St. Louis
Now
even
watch
could
this
recognize
right.
or grew up with.
Now,
I
let me
promise
holler at you, and I'm gonna go to Masterpiece. Here's a bizarre theory. Not that I necessarily 100% believe my own theories. I like to theorize and put it out there just to make us think. Everybody that we see, Bobby, when they get in the fucking music game, they shrink their nose and take some of that fat out of their lips. Nicki Minaj did it too. All of us say it's because they hate theyself and that they want to look white. And I'm saying we're looking at it too simple. It's somebody out there just want us to believe, yeah, they just hate being black. No, let me tell you what I think. I think that when you get to a certain level, when you sign that contract and you fucking sell so many albums and get to a certain level, it ain't even you no more. They take your soul out of that fucking body and a whole nother entity come in that bitch and start taking over. Because guess what the archons don't got that we got? History. These people, man, that took over the world, we don't know where the fuck they come from. If they want to partake into culture and have some kind of experience in the earth realm on an organic cultural level, they wouldn't be able to do it through their own reptilian archon race. They'll have to body snatch to experience culture in totality. You know why? Because they don't even come from the earth, but they trying to experience a culture that originated on the earth. You born into it from birth versus you being born on a reptilian on some interdimensional shit. How do you experience the life of a Norwegian white man in totality? You literally gotta go into his body. So listen, I'm finna go real sci-fi and Twilight Zone with this shit because Hollywood is very bizarre. And what I'm saying is, I always say a lot of people that get in the music game start acting very strange and bizarre. So I don't have no problem making a bizarre theory about they bizarre motherfucking asses. Since they want to be so bizarre, then I get to speculate about your bizarre ass. They go to throwing up signs we never saw them throw up before. And guess what them signs let me know? No matter who blow up and what year it is, even in the 80s, 90s, 70s, all the way up to now, they still flashing the same 666 symbol, the horns and all that. You know what that let me know? That if there's a group of interdimensional archons out there that's body snatching and taking people's bodies, what they would like to let the rest of the group know when they steal your body is that, hey, we're online. It's me in this body and they're gone. And how about we let them know that we will make that body act like differently than how it grew up. We'll make it throw up a sign from our planet. 666. We'll make it do a one eye, some shit that's strange. All of these folks at the top, they go to acting different. Even their parents and families said the energy change.
Now, I will say this.
And they go to
Okay,
flashing the same signs. And what I'm saying is like, yeah, man, just think about this. If all of us on this panel was lucid dreaming into an alternate reality, and I said, look, Bobby, look me, myself, close your eyes. We finna go to sleep, and when we dream, we all gonna meet up in this other universe. When we get over there, we gonna take over that bitch. Cause ain't nobody in that universe got no deep knowledge yet. They all babies. It's baby land, Babylon, right? Baby land. When we go and take that bitch over as archons, because we out our body from a base reality going into a baby universe where people ain't even woke yet. And guess what we doing? Leading them astray. Becoming gods to their ass and idols in that bitch. We running the music, we running the arts. Everywhere you look, they worshiping us and they think it's different people, but all of us enjoying this together as one big hive mind that we agreed on some occult shit, bro. We finna be gods. And God is all and one united. Let's go deep with the shit. I got Jason Brashears coming on my show tomorrow. Let's not be shallow with it. Let's go to Twilight Zone with this shit. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and before Bobby cut back in and y'all cut back in, just remember when we was talking about art and architecture, anything that has to do with the Ark of the Covenant is based in how the sun supposedly moves across our sky when we visualize it with our two eyeballs and our third. It arcs. So when we do the etymology of art, archons are ones who control the light. And so I promise you, we finna go stupid deep.
The brother, and see, we already back me up with the, see, when folks say where your source is at, I make a claim, and no matter how bizarre it is, somebody will come with some shit to bring it down to earth to make it now.
For sure, the science,
right.
Let me hop in one time.
Appreciate that, me myself. Appreciate that. Go ahead.
So say we're in a simulation. These archons, what you think, like some maleficent beings came up to a bunch of people like that are like laying themselves down, experiencing the experience of life and being a human and reincarnation, and you think that they like laid down and hacked into this shit and was like, yo, I'm running this?
Bro,
like,
watch this masterpiece. I love where you going, and I'm gonna be in and out so you can get it back and keep going. In Freemasonry, the initiation ritual and all that is about being born again, life and death. Even in the church, they giving us a form of that with baptism. What this is you got to see the other side. In other words, for what I'm telling you, what I believe, y'all, is that these people got the technology to transfer their consciousness in and out of each other's body. So a nigga can be like, man, let me put it like this. If you're a Mason, right, one of your Masonic brothers can be like, hey, bro, let me hit your wife tonight and you hit my wife. And y'all can swap souls, and you go in his body, he go in your body, and y'all. And I hate to make that example, but I want to make that example to show you the kind of games that these kind of people would probably play with this kind of technology. You see what I'm saying? Now listen.
So you're saying that that's not a natural gift,
bro? Let me show you something. It's technology, masterpiece, that I'm researching right now, where they said with the future of BCI technology, brain computer interface, is that this technology would eventually allow a human to upload their entire consciousness into a computer. And at that point, their body will be in a state to where it's like a vessel that ain't occupied. At that point, any other consciousness can be downloaded into your body. And at that point, because look, you're just like this masterpiece, they saying you can take your consciousness out of your body and upload it into a computer simulation, right, in the future. And in that simulation, you can be whoever you want to be. Hear me out, masterpiece. They saying if you like Beyonce, for a small price, you can have Beyonce's avatar. You can be Beyonce in a metaverse somewhere, in another universe, right? Here's the future where we going to. Instead of artists selling albums, they're gonna be selling their own likeness. Just like the label on the artist's likeness, they're about to make it to where we ain't even buying music no more. we're buying the person's likeness. Now, just let me speak a minute. If you think about what I'm saying, we already doing that, y'all. When you buy your favorite artist CD, you ain't trying to buy it. You ain't buying their music for real. You know what you buying? Their spirit, their likeness. That's why if you show me anybody who's a fan of any artist, I can tell them that they're a fan of that artist before they tell me. I knew niggas was Young Jeezy fans the way they was talking, because they was emulating the motherfucking spirit that was coming out the music. When niggas put their hat down over their eyes where I couldn't see their eyes, I say, yep, that nigga like Jay-Z. Look at them Tim boots with it too. He get that from him. He ain't himself. What these celebrities have done is created clones of themselves. And if they want to use a human body as a template, if I take your hard drive, external drive, which is what your body is, and you leave it at the park and I find it, guess what I'm gonna do when I get home? I'm gonna delete all the information off your little smart drive stick, and now I got me some free memory. I can put what I want on this drive. Guess what? I'm gonna put all my data onto your little stick that I found. Think about this though. What if the hard external drive is what your body is? This when body snatching now becomes space storage, where when I'm finna, listen, all the knowledge I'm teaching y'all, I'm about to go into a whole nother paradigm with my knowledge, and it's deeper than flat earth. People, everything I'm researching lead me away from proving the shape of the earth and proving the fact that there are some interdimensional beings among us, and they inside of the body. They look like you and me. Now watch.
Okay,
when
so
you go ahead. No, go ahead, brother.
So when our in the like the base reality, where people are like, so I wanna participate in this simulacrum. I wanna be a part. I know I'm gonna. It's like almost like you sign a waiver or some shit. You know what I mean? Like we are not responsible for any deaths caused. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is like some high level advanced shit. And you lay down and you're having these experiences of year after year, maybe even gender after gender, whatever it is. And whatever in the base reality before they enter this earth, do you think that they're human? And wait, and one second. And another thing is, if they are like light or like a light body, like a Merkaba participating in this, or intelligence, the archons that have came into this and infected this earth plane, what kind of light or what kind of body do they have in the base reality?
Stop. So listen. I'm gonna answer you, masterpiece, and I'm gonna answer you from my Plato research. And I want everybody to go check out my theory of forms, check out the video description. Watch this. Here's a artwork from Plato theory of forms. Let me just, matter of fact, I'm gonna ask y'all something real quick. I got JP on, I got a bunch of folks on here. How about I let all of them speak and before me, and this what I'll do for y'all. I'll play, I got a portion of this shit is for sale, right? Because I put a lot of work into this, man. Listen, I want to do what I'm doing for a living. And YouTube trying to make it to where I can't be monetized. So when I start selling y'all stuff, please don't think I'm a sellout. Please don't think Brother Sanchez is some money-hungry nigga. I'm telling y'all right fucking now. I did not start doing pay-per-view events and stuff like this until they started blackballing your boy. When I was getting that Google check, you was getting all this shit. I ain't have no self-I store. You know why I got to go hard the way I'm going now, but this making me work harder, because now along with all the free stuff, all this stuff I've been doing, now I got to create more time to make extra content that I can sell. And I gotta hope that people want the extra stuff, because that's what's gonna really support me. Because I can't be monetized, and I'm missing out on about 2 racks a month on one channel. Just think if all of them can be monetized. 2 racks, 2 racks, 2 racks. Because I
You a
know
millionaire per year, bro, for sure.
They ain't gonna, what I found out about Google and YouTube, and I want y'all, and I'm gonna do some streams about this in the future, because it's a lot of our people that want to make money online, and you can, but I made a lot of mistakes that I regret. I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Everything played out in my situation in a way where Mother Nature wanted it to. But guess what? When you get on and make your online presence, don't you make your whole banneker around flat earth. Because I'm spending now this portion of my life trying to prove to the world that I got more to offer than flat earth. If y'all been peeping game, don't let them stamp you with that.
That's right, man.
Yeah,
Don't
don't
let them stamp
pigeonhole
you with that.
yourself. I know what
Yeah.
you're saying, bro.
Yeah, and
you
then
said
you
for
don't want to get blackballed, bro, because
you
I've
felt
been
like
on strike for
if you
like
would have did
9
something
months with
different in
over
10
Keep
1,000
your shit
subs.
universal, man. Just like
Yeah,
it's some motherfuckers out there that's like, hey, my channel is just a conspiracy channel. Now, guess what? I don't like the word conspiracy, but them motherfuckers be having like 2 million subscribers. Conspiracy, ooh, and the fucking
And they could talk about
violence,
flat earth all day with
and they
anonymity
can
and not get violated.
right. They can talk about all the shit we talk about and get paid from Google. And I'm gonna tell you now, a lot of folks say fuck that Google check. I know Charleston White say fuck the Google check. I'm gonna tell you the pros and cons.
Nah, fuck Charleston White,
bro. But you can't say, hold up, let me cook. I'm a nigga that's getting paid on these social media streets. Let me holler at y'all. I ain't gonna lead you straight. You can't say no fuck no. I don't like a lot of the shit Charleston White say about motherfuckers' children and shit like that. But don't be stupid. The brother know how to make money in these social media streets, and he know the algorithm, and he do more research on the do's and don'ts of YouTube and Google and all that than all of us tinfoil hatters and all these other folks. You know why? Because if you just a nigga from the streets that's saying I'm gonna go online and let my spirit shine, how whether folks agree or not, because we all disagree and agree with Charleston White shit. But when it come to doing what he doing in his situation, it come down to legalities because he's outspoken. He got to know, and the point behind that masterpiece is, if you ain't, I make my money solely off social media, which is why I can talk about this whole shit. But I'm gonna let you interject, masterpiece, and I'll pick it back up. Go ahead, cause I'm long-winded. I ain't gonna cap. Go ahead.
All good. No, I use social media too, for the business. But yo, did you hear the audio where he was like talking about how he took the pussy, like how he basically like
brother. Shit, listen to me,
we
brother.
don't want to get we ain't trying to get into
I can't talk. What? Hold on. Wait. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. Shit like that is what I hate about Charleston White, and what I want to debate him on and expose his motherfucking ass on. But guess what though? You got to be real. The nigga making a lot of money and he's toxic. Here's what I don't get about the truth community. You know, the people that say, well, we got the truth and we got the morality. We're not like them. We actually have a consciousness, like what Master P saying. At the same time, we don't have the spirit of capitalism, which is why, guess what? We ain't gonna win. Because guess what? I hate to say it, this world we're born in, it ain't a spiritual world, it's a physical world, and it's built off capitalism. We don't make the rules of the earth realm because we're spiritual creatures. Yes, I'm a spiritual creature and I don't give a fuck about the earth realm or capitalism or none of that. I put the spiritual realm above it. But guess what I know? For me as a spiritual creature to win, guess what I need to do real quick? Put me a watch on my wrist. Guess what I need to do? Make my thumbnails pop out. Guess what I need to do? Look professional and get the best camera. It can't be cheap. Guess what I got to do? Make sure that my attire looks up to par when I'm on camera. See, just because I'm spiritual don't mean I can just say, fuck my body and be a nigga with a big ass Indian mustache with musty as hell and in nature and all. Then guess what? You ain't doing the truth no motherfucking favor. You ain't doing the truth no favor doing that. See, what I don't like is this right here. Niggas will get fly, do all the whole nine to go do the bullshit and promote the lie. Then when you tell them niggas, hey man, get your hair cut for the truth, niggas will be like, nope, my brother. I teach the truth. I don't have to put on deodorant. I don't have to get an edge up. I don't have to get a haircut. I can look like shit and fucking smell like shit while I'm teaching the truth. But when I was teaching a lie, I sprayed cologne on. I had my best outfit on. I got a haircut. Nigga, y'all got this shit twisted, man. Y'all got this shit backwards than a motherfucker. Look at me on this thumbnail on the left. I'm not stunned like a rapper, but goddamn it, I got an edge up. I don't stink. I'm trimmed up. I'm groomed up, and I'm goddamn it teaching this truth looking good. Goddamn it. And now I don't got to fucking be on a yacht with a big bunch of chains around my neck, but I'm just saying, a bunch of niggas you see in the truth community look like they stink. Now tell the truth, don't look like they stink. Don't look like musty, boy, you musty.
You can tell though, bro.
Hey, you gotta
Some people
chill.
you can tell. You can tell by how that house set up. In the background, like some people should have that CGI green screen for sure. And then it's like, yeah, you can tell. You can tell how people like if cut your camera on, have on a new shirt and a clean hat or a new wave cap every day. If you're gonna not every other day, whenever you're gonna hop on the panel, just be different, be clean. Cleanliness is
Yeah,
next to
young,
who? Not the devil, but God, right? But yeah, you got it, bro. I've been talking enough. Yeah, y'all
yeah,
got it.
young Pharaoh said the same thing in his early days. He was like, "Yo, y'all niggas come on camera and y'all ain't even like brushing your teeth. You're not flossing. You're speaking the truth out of a
Nothing.
dirty mouth."
Hey man, let me grab
Like I
the
said, the
mic
young
up
niggas
top.
don't want to hear you if your Jordans ain't clean. You got it, JP.
Nah, you right. Hey, shout out, Bobby. When you hit me with the Sade son daughter, man, that blew my mind. Hey,
Salute.
but I straight up. Hey, but I just wanted to touch on that whole subject of the full-blown agenda behind it. Because when you really think about it, it can't be a coincidence where you got dudes like Birdman. He real known for the gangster, but he known on the other side for the, with the boys, the little boy stuff. You look at dudes like Diddy wearing he had the drag queen stuff on, and that's the big word in the industry that Diddy like that too. You just saw that party that they had with dudes like Lil Baby hugged up with the little, you know what I'm saying, the white dudes and
Michael rubbing and stuff.
And then you got dudes like Meek Mill, where according to his hood, he's supposed to be a gangster and all that. And you see the white dude tell him jump like a bunny, he started jumping like a bunny. It just can't be a coincidence that all this type of stuff happened. Drake now is wearing fingernail polish. You know what I'm saying? You can look up a picture with, say it again. Oh, NBA Youngboy wearing face makeup, and it's always talking about how them boys get, in the booty and whoop-de-whoop. And yeah, man, I think that agenda is real. I think that all that stuff you was spitting, man, I really never thought into it like that, but it's starting to, you know what I'm saying, dots starting to get connected, man.
And all these side bags that these
hold on,
athletes
man.
are wearing
Say
these
one thing.
days.
Like, because I want to piggyback on a piece of what you had said earlier, Masterpiece, and on what Sanchez was saying about like us being, or the beings on the other side and the archons coming and hacking into these bodies and shit like that. Like, one thing that you had said, and one thing this even reminds me of when we talk about this whole conversation, and one thing for Sanchez to say bizarre, it's not even bizarre in this state and time, because you got a time where they coming out with a show like Secret Invasion, keeping up with the consciousness of the world right now, what it was going on with these goddamn aliens invading, doing exactly the shit we talk about in a different way. But if you understand the code, instead of just these motherfuckers taking a human form by copying our image and just like onto their body, we talking about actual body snatchers. So it's like, even if we talking about from the other side, who could it be? If this is a simulation in which we created to experience death because we never knew it in the world that don't experience death, so it's a difference between those of us that wanted to come in for a genuine understanding and experience to get that for righteousness versus those who came in to abuse and use cheat codes, just like a different lobby on Grand Theft Auto, right? Like, or Call of Duty. I know some of y'all done played, so y'all remember back before this new Call of Duty shit back in the day, like on PS3 and shit, when Call of Duty first came out, it was motherfuckers that was hacking the shit online to the point where they could do a whole bunch of shit in the online game that was unfair and to match the other motherfuckers. And the thing
They
is,
still doing that today, Q.
but I'm saying, like, it's like on PS5 and all of that shit, the way they servers is set up is different with PCs and shit like that, but it's way harder to do now. But
For sure, I know what you're saying.
The real question comes
Yeah,
now.
I know what you're saying now,
Did we sign up for this? Did we
Well,
build this
no, not
into
just
our
that, though.
simulation?
You signed up
No,
for the
wait, not just
game,
that,
but you
right?
didn't
Hold on.
sign
Wait,
up
hold
for
on.
the
Wait.
cheat.
Let me just say this, right? Not just that we sign up for it, but like the ones that we saying are like the archons that's coming and abusing this shit is motherfuckers that's coming to the simulation with different intentions or to kind of misuse it, as opposed to us coming to use it correctly. And because we done been made to forget to have a true experience, they know what the experience is because they hacking into it trying to come from a malicious standpoint versus somebody actually trying to gain a true experience by forgetting the knowledge. And I feel like that's where the disconnect be happening.
Well, I remember Jason Bashir that came on to Sanchez's channel was talking about how we have these resets, and it's an opportunity for us to, like the mindset, like a mass exodus, like a mass leaving, like exiting the game. You know what I mean? The chat room closes, that game is over, but you're still in the loading room, and now another simulation is being loaded up. And I play with the idea is, okay, are these archons something that we built into this level of the game? Because every time you advance, it gets harder and harder until you get to Goro.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. It's procedural
So,
engineering, like procedural. They call it procedural, generated levels. So, like
right,
literally, yeah. Y'all go ahead.
And not
Go
just
ahead.
that,
I promise you, I know.
like remember what Sanchez said a while back when motherfuckers was talking about, like, imagine if like our ancestors that created the simulation been wanting us to wake up because we didn't got caught up in it too long. At a certain point, they gotta raise the difficulty or make it harder or unpleasant for us to be here in order to.
That's why the people in power that's really evil are really doing us some good.
Yeah, right.
In a
because
way.
like people get
Making
too
us
comfortable
stronger.
It makes us want to
of the
leave
world
this shit.
and forgetting the fact that we not really of the world and this world ain't really yours. You feel me?
And yeah, I feel you. And also the fact that we were our ancestors that played that game before. We were just a different
Exactly.
time, a different, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And sometimes I wonder, like, okay, if someone hacked into this system, sometimes I think it's like what Bobby says, and I tend to like lean with what Bobby says when he says the invasion is coming through these bacterias. It's almost like when you are, say, an invading force of a country, there's you and the government, but you're going to send in
Yo,
thousands of
just
soldiers,
use the word, because I've been waiting
little
to use that word.
soldiers.
Just use the word parasite. Because para means
Yeah.
parallel. It means
No, we
parallel
ain't using
universe.
that word.
That's
Don't
what we
say
finna do. I'm
parasite.
finna do it right now. Hey,
Don't
I'm
say
gonna
it.
wait. I'm gonna wait, and then I'm gonna say it. Y'all go ahead.
I know
Don't
you
say
like. I know you talk
parasites,
about the
nigga.
parasites, Bobby. So go in because it
Yeah, just remember who sparked that shit though.
technology.
My nigga Loyal sparked that thought. Shout
You
out to
lying
Lawyer.
because he can remain silent, and everything he said and can say will and forever be used against that nigga. I already know who that nigga is.
Yo, I
Yeah,
don't
shout
know
out
if
to
you.
Lawyer.
Yeah,
But
go
nah,
ahead,
for
Bobby.
real, lawyer probably like the first person that give me insight on the
You
I
wildin',
will say,
you wildin' because I've been calling them J words the parasites for forever. So I
yeah,
already
if
know
you've been
who brought it
using,
up.
no, I'm talking,
It's a
yeah,
difference.
but I'm talking about I'm talking
I'm
about
talking
like
about the light.
toxo,
I know what you're
yeah,
talking
I'm
about.
talking about toxoplasma gondii and all.
I
Yeah,
brought that
that's
up a long
that
time ago.
on that
It's all
side
good.
of it. I'm not debating what parts you said. I will say this: you are the first person to hit me to the actual throne of God and how it's breaking down the
You know,
supercomputer
since we
with the
being real, my
Jasper and
nigga.
all of that shit.
Since we
So
being real, yeah, you right. All right. Since you being real, you was the first one
what
to
you
actually
mean?
promote that with the thumbnails and shit, right? But
Right.
Brother Sanchez was already on the Archon energy, so we got to make sure that we give credit. If we give credit where credit is due as niggas, right? As young niggas like we are, there will never be any argument or discussion or topic we can't ever bring up whenever we feel like it.
Because
It's
we
all
always
pieces
talking
of the
about the
puzzle,
same
bro.
thing.
That's why I said,
It's all the
Exactly.
same
right. That's
thing.
why you
It's
think I
all
said
one
that. Why you
deal.
think when you said parasite, I said it's three levels of it. If I'm talking about physical parasites, which manifest mental problems, which then manifest spiritual problems, which become spiritual parasites, it's all the same thing. A fleshly body need another fleshly. The body snatchers was motherfucking little worms crawling around getting in the people's body. So. You know, however y'all want to
for
view
sure. We
that,
already on that.
and somebody was in control of that, like people was putting them in people. Go ahead.
Hey, watch this. I just got one thing to say. People, I had to step out and take a call. So if you've been staring at this flyer for that long and wondering why I ain't had the mic, there you go. But what I will say is this. We got 546 people in the building, so that means whatever was said while I was gone, we on point and we still rocking in the house. So y'all hit the like button, share button, and let's keep the bill going. Salutes, man, to everybody on the call.
Yes, sir.
Always and forever.
Hey, y'all can tell we got a good one, G. Because like I said, ain't no bullshit on this motherfucker. And everybody the guys. That's why I be like, the energy be different.
Yeah, we was talking about how, you know, since we are in a simulation, did we build these levels to get harder and harder and build into the simulation a hack, like a seeming hack. Like, you know, like you want to play an alien invasion game.
I got you. Watch this, right? So let's say that the senses that we use within the simulation, sight, touch, feel, you know, all of these senses we use to experience the simulation, right? Let's take them all into consideration. You know why? If you ask the question, Masterpiece, what would make the video game harder? It would be me to deprive you of some of those senses that you use to make sense out of the simulation. So in all of our favorite movies, you know what we see? We see the Karate Kid, or in Bloodsport with Jean-Claude Van Damme, where they can't see. They're totally blind. Somebody throws some in their eyes, and now they gotta whoop your ass blind. Y'all know it, all of the fucking fire movies, the Karate Kid, Bloodsport, you know, nigga blind as hell.
When he blew that dust in that nigga eye, and John Claude hit him with his finger.
And what's the one, my nigga, where he was training by catching the flies or catching a fish, and he was doing it, and that's why when he got blind, that shit went nothing.
Yeah, Bloodsport. It's called Bloodsport. Yeah. He had to fight Chung Lee in the Kumite. That's when I learned about what Kumite. Yeah, but yeah, I got it.
There's Bloodsport, and then there's Kickboxer. And they're
both
called
Bloodsport, though.
So and I think all of those movies, bro, is symbolic, because at the end, you got to beat your hardest opponent in your worstest condition. And that's mean that the main sense you rely on, which is sight, you got to beat your opponent, which depends on sight to win the fight. You got to depend on feel. Now, guess what that means? In all of those movies, the good guy is blinded, and the bad guy, he can see. Guess what that mean, y'all? In this reality, the bad guy can understand it more, see within this reality, navigate within it more. because this is what Plato called the imperfect reflected realm, or what he called the cave. I'm about to get into that in a minute. And the person who opened up their eyes to the outside realm, put it this way, guys. Y'all said if I let everybody talk, I'm gonna be able to play a little snippet of some shit. And y'all ready for it right now, man?
Hell yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Because check this out. What I'm gonna play, right? It's just me narrating Plato's cave. Plato had a concept called the cave where he was trying to explain our his theory, his philosophy on the nature of our physical world. Let's see if y'all can hear it. The allegory of the cave is an allegory presented by the Greek philosopher Plato in his work Republic to compare the effect of education and the lack of it on our nature. It is written as a dialogue between Plato's brother Glaucon and his mentor Socrates, narrated by the latter. The allegory is presented after the analogy of the sun and the analogy of the divided line. In the allegory, The Cave, Plato describes a group of people who have lived chained to the wall of a cave all their lives, facing a blank wall. The people watch shadows projected on the wall from objects passing in front of a fire behind them and give names to these shadows. The shadows are the prisoner's reality, but are not accurate representations of the real world. And now guess what? Now I want to share some with y'all. Y'all see it. Now listen to me though. These, because I want y'all to mute up real quick. Just listen to your boy for 1 second. What Plato was trying to explain, Plato was saying that these little shadows we see on a wall, that's our physical body. But your true self, this how Plato broke it down. He says 3 parts of this thing. And I'm finna show them to you right now. Just let me get my slides together. Everybody be patient, because I know what I'm doing here. Plato was saying you got the Platonic mathematical world, the mental world, and the physical world. Now, here's the crazy thing though. The mental world is the one that's represented by the person itself behind the wall. It's a divided wall, the physical and spiritual realm. This is what this wall represents, the Masonic. Pink Floyd got an album, The Wall. Now, guess what Plato was saying? Let's go to this one here. I did this one here for y'all to make sense out of it. It may confuse you. So this won't confuse you, let me introduce this with a different one first to show you something. Hold on. All right, let's start with this one. So let's start on the right of this collage. Right here, guys. Oh, y'all, damn, y'all can't see that. Let me put that over there, put that over there. Now, let's do this. Hold on, because let's close all this, man, because we done went deep with the shit now. So check it out. So hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. So basically, right? Hold on 1 minute. Sorry about all that, y'all. I got a little interruption.
No, you good, bro. Take your time, bro.
Appreciate it. So here's what Plato was saying. Our physical reality. Let's go to the left of this collage. I know it's a lot of information on here, but if you go and get my documentary, Plato, Theory of Forms, I'll go into everything and take my time. But I'm going to do that anyway right here now for y'all. So check it out. When they said we're made in the image of God, the likeness of God, they're not telling you that God ain't this most high that they telling you outside of yourself. Reality is cut up and separated into layers, which is what they call in the body of Christ, the body of Osiris, chopped up. They even symbolize it as bread chopped up. And this is why this, you look at here, right? The physical world that we're in, it's not the base reality. All right? The base reality. And what that mean is it ain't true. When we have deja vu, that's pretty much us becoming closer to the base reality because the future already happened. In other words, what science is finding out now about the multiverse, there's an infinite amount of universes. In each of these universes, you exist, but time is sliced up in increments. It can be by a second, by the minute. Every second that passes or every minute that passes, the universe creates a checkpoint. Guess how it creates a checkpoint? By giving birth to a whole nother universe, marking that point in time where you can go back to it and forward into it. Back and forth. So the ancestors said the past and future being created at the same time. And you're in the present. But that don't mean you at the base. You ain't at the source of where time is being created at. You're outside of the place where time don't exist and you're bound to time. And that's aging and the cycles of life and death. Now, guess how that look? In the center of this universe, there is no time. You know why? It's like going to a center of a clock. You're at the pole that's creating time. When you leave the center of that clock, everything that's under the hour, minute hand, let's look at this like a medium where these are like stirring devices that's stirring you up and it's having effect, cause and effect. Polarity now exists. Hour, minute, cause and effect. Whereas it is only one pole in that clock that's spinning all of those hands. The hour hand, minute hand, and second hand. And that pole, time don't even exist because time is actually being created there. You see what I'm saying? At the car manufacturer plant, the car dealership don't exist. Meaning they don't distribute out cars where they make them at. They make the cars at a plant. Then they send the cars to salesmen in lots and they distribute them to you. The people that make the cars, they don't sell them to you. They just make them and they give them to the people that sell them to you. Now, likewise, where time is made at, they're not distributing time. All right, like the same thing where we make cars at, we don't distribute the cars there. Meaning you can't go buy a car at the plant. You got to go to the dealership. So where time is being manufactured, it's not being distributed. That's the North Pole. Everywhere outside of that is where you can now partake and buy you a car, get you some time. And that's the difference between the North Pole, the interior, and the outer or the exterior part of the universe. Drop a 1 if you can hear me real quick. It's a lot of things we got to go over that's in my Plato's documentary that I just can't do on one stream, but I compressed it all into a documentary because I got the luxury to sit there and edit the thing and do everything I want. But on these live streams, I'm just kind of pulling up the slides, going with it. But
So
what
you
I'm
gotta
saying,
rush it a little bit. Yep.
well, I got to give you a lot of fat because I don't see when I'm recording, right, and editing documentaries, I can't be long-winded. And that's one of my things I have to challenge myself on because I'm a long-winded nigga. And I'll go live for 10 hours explaining myself with these collages. Y'all see it. But guess what I know I can do? I can take all of that shit and compress it into 4 hours and make it a documentary where I can say, look, I didn't really have to say that. This is what, when I go, because now I got to re-listen to myself when I'm chopping it up and all that. And when I'm being redundant, I can say, well, look, I said that 4 times already. Let me cut that out. Whereas on a stream, I'm not going to be thinking about all, you just going to get it the way you get it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. It's like compressing the shit is what I'm saying. You know, where it take me days and days to edit that shit, but it's compressing it though. Because when I'm recording it, it's really hours and hours. And I got to now put that shit in a program and play it back to myself and chop out the shit, put the pictures on it, the music on it, and take what would have been one of these kind of streams, and but except without y'all on it, just me, myself, and then make it into a way where everything I wanted you to get out of that shit, you got all them aha moments, and I captured it all, but I didn't waste too much of your time being redundant and just on. It's like uncut, unedited versus edited. You know what I'm saying? You know, people like the uncut shit. People tell me all the time, I like it when you go live and do it that way, brother. That's why I'm gonna do both. I got pay-per-view events where I may go live for 6 hours, like with the Sumerian shit, teaching it live. Then what I said, look, I'm gonna challenge myself and try both ways. This month, I'm gonna try to edit it for them, compress all that shit, and see what worked the best. I'm gonna still do them both. You know what I'm saying? But
that's crazy. I was about to say the word compressed, but hey, y'all already know that's what we got to do. And when you was going into the ziggurats, and when we look at Iraq and Iraq, man, I promise you, people need to buy that, because Saddam Hussein was supposedly protecting the sacred relic. But yeah, I ain't gonna go too deep into what our country is versus other countries. But yeah, look at this man's documentary, and you can read between the lines. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, appreciate that, bro. And look, what I was saying too, and just because I'm glad you got me back on track. Plato was using the example of people reflecting. Basically, the person behind this wall that you see, that's the base reality. That's like the photographer. Let's say you taking a selfie of yourself. The picture version of you was a copy, but the one that actually took the picture was the real you. He was hidden. You couldn't see him. Why? Because he was too busy turning the camera around, making a copy. Let me show y'all something. It's hard to explain this without using philosophy like what Plato was saying. This third eye shit. Let me show you some. It's hard to find this. This time I'm gonna keep it, because I need to keep this by myself. You know when you screen sharing, you see all them different screens?
Are you talking about like the OBS reflection?
Yeah.
Type screens? Yeah, it's like the
that's how
the
your
duplicate, and it's like in squares and it gets bigger and smaller.
Yeah, bro. What I gotta type in for that? Let me see.
Try to do
It's called
OBS.
fractal. It's called fractal.
It's actually a mistake. Here it is. I found it. I found
there
it.
you go. Yeah,
Now,
something like that.
Let me cook with this for a second. Let me show y'all something. Here it is. So I call this the screen share matrix. When you look and put it this way, right? What's happening? When you look in the mirror and you look into your own eyes in the mirror and you looking yourself into the eyes, you can see your entire body reflection on your eyeball in the mirror. Y'all ever done that before?
Yeah.
You already know me myself as a visual artist. You can see the whole world behind.
Now watch this. Let me cook. Watch this. You see a whole nother body through the mirror projected within your eyeballs, which is mirrors themselves, where on your eyeballs, if you look close enough, this same screen share matrix take place. You know why? Because you create a whole nother version of you on the surface of your eyeballs through the mirror. And what happens is you will look through the reflected version of yous eyeballs within your real eyeballs. Like my whole body will be reflected on my real body's eyeballs through the mirror. Y'all really need to go look in the mirror to see what I'm saying. And when you look in the mirror, look at the surface of your eyeballs, you'll see your entire body. Now, what'll happen is you will look at a whole nother set of eyes that's reflected on your eyes. And guess what you will see? This same phenomena. Because on all of your sets of eyeballs through the mirror, it'll reflect a whole nother version of you. I've done this before. I swear to God, you can reduplicate this. This is science you can do tonight in the mirror.
And you know what's crazy about that is
I ain't through with it though. Hold up, let me make my point with it though. Because my point with all this, man, and just walk slow with me, man. Hold on a second. Because I'm going somewhere with this where I need them to go with me. Hold on. What I'm giving y'all right now, this is the emerald code. Look. Let's take a look at this emerald down here. You see this emerald? Because I can't really say this. A lot of things we can't teach with words, which is why I'm saying, hold up, let me show this real quick. And then we can go into whatever y'all want. Because check this out. The emerald code is what the Nagini's showing us here and all that. Why was they painted green? Why do we use green screen and blue screen? I went over that. Why is earth blue and green? Because the soul can only manifest here through chroma key type technology. Look at this emerald code and look at this. What I'm saying is this. If you look at this, this is reflection. When I'm sharing my screen, what happens is for a brief moment, I share my screen with my screen. And when I share my screen with my screen, this is a matrix created. That's what we're looking at right here. And what I want to share with y'all is how you get this matrix is in an emerald, which is the matrix code. If you look at the hallway that Neo was in the matrix, this is what they was trying to show you. Let me see if I can find it, because it ain't hard to find. This shit here, that's the emerald code. I call it that. It's a plus sign, it's a bow tie right here. You see it right here? It's an hourglass in the middle. It's 4 triangles. You see those 4 triangles? Now watch this. Just let me cook a minute, man. Here they go right here. Our earth is set up like an emerald code matrix where you got the 4 points pointing into the middle. And in the middle of these 4 triangles is a cube, the Kaaba cube. And that's the emerald code. You see it? Now, no one ever said emerald code. I want to point that out. That is Brother Sanchez coining that. So if you hear anybody after me talking about an emerald code, they heard it from me first. That's some shit come from me when I started making these collages and I started looking into the Wizard of Oz at Emerald City. I cracked the code of the fucking screen share matrix. What happened to create this world we in is what Plato's saying. When they say the face of God hovered above the waters, that's what your soul did. And it created your body. The real one is the one that hovered above the waters. That's the photographer over here on the left, which is the people that's holding these little representations right here. Plato called that the idols. He called that the form of the good, as you can see here. I broke that. Let me show y'all what I did before I let anybody cut in, because guess what? You gotta respect the meticulous work and show you why I'm telling you to get this shit. Not that I'm a grifter just trying to sell you some shit. Look, I put weeks and hours into this shit. Let me show you something. I took Plato's theory because folks don't think black men can really be philosophers and deep motherfuckers, and I'm not really doing myself no justice. Let me show you something. I took Plato's model here with the form of the good and how everything break down to where Plato said the world of being is outside of the cave. Are you reading what I got up here, guys? I really need you to really be looking at this shit. I'm charging for this shit, but I'm giving it out free right now. Watch this. The world of becoming right here is inside the cave. Look at what I got for the collage. Plato giving you what the pharaoh in Egypt called Atenism, which is another way of saying manifestation. How is this happening from the thought realm to the physical realm? Go cop my motherfucking documentary, because I'm going to do a whole stream to the people that copped it, and we going to talk about it. I ain't just trying to sell you nothing. I'm trying to, listen, bro, this shit right here, I'm going to give it out anyway, but it's going to take me months and weeks on some shit like this to really, I already compressed all the knowledge into that. And the work that it took me to do that, I'll be damn if you get that shit for free when Billy Carson can fucking sell $150 ticket on some bullshit and Creflo Dollar and all them can, and YouTube ain't let me be monetized. Fuck that. So I don't feel guilty at all. The universe telling me I'm doing the right thing. Now guess what Plato said right here? Plato said that the shadows on the wall are your projected self. That's the screen shares that's fake. You see this screen share matrix right here? My real screen is what I'm looking at right now in front of me. I ain't sharing that. My eyes just looking at my monitors. But if I say masterpiece, let me share my screen with you. For a brief moment, we get a glitch like this. That's the emerald code. The universe is only taking place in one split second. And we caught up in a screen share matrix, y'all. It's gonna take us so long to get back to our base screen, because what happened was this. It was a law of reflection. Let's go to it. Look at here, what's happening. How the physical world is created. Let me show you something. Let's go to my slides, because I'm fucking tripping and I'm trying to show you something. Look. The most high is the soul. The most low is the body. The most high is the photographer. The most low is the photo. They call it photosynthesis. They say you born into an ecosystem because it's a fucking copy. Your body ain't your true self. Let me show you what your body is. Your body is a demiurge. Your body is your soul covered with some waters called netters. And those waters will coat your body in something called an ego. See, if you look at this reflection on the water, it's distorted. It's like a cartoon. It'll make your eyes look googly. Cause the water, the way it, water is very bubbly, and you know how water is. So any picture that's reflected on water gonna look distorted and exaggerated. Your face reflected on waters is like a clown, like the Joker have. But the true self is the one that hovered his face above the waters. That's the most high. The most low is the reflected self, the clown, which is the clone. It's a copy, photosynthesis. When you really cop this goddamn documentary, I'm aligning my current understanding and research with what Plato was saying. I never knew Plato was on what I'm on till I did this. I'm on my own journey of awakening. And I'm realizing, brother, guess what? I criticized Plato because I said he knew that the earth was flat with his Atlantis concept, but he wasn't teaching it. You know why I was saying that? Because I couldn't find it in all of his philosophies. I found it. I saw this, see, look at this. You see this little structure here? I've seen this for a long time, but I never really tied it together with Atlantis. Let me show you something. Here go Atlantis right here. Plato Atlantis. Anybody follow me have saw me break down Plato Atlantis all day. I got news for y'all. Plato's Atlantis ain't even his main work. It's his theory of the forms. Cause he couldn't even made Atlantis without knowing about the forms, which is the netters. Listen, I didn't know what Plato meant by the forms. I'm on my own journey of research, and if you're on it with me, you know I'm being thorough. You know that if I don't know something today, when I get my hands on it, not only am I gonna know it, I'm gonna have about 100 collages breaking that shit down thoroughly. You just wait till it come to my goddamn desk. You wait till it when I understand it. I'm gonna give it all. That's just one about me. If I don't worry if I don't know something today. Just know that when I do know it, oh, I know it. Oh, I really know it now. You know what I'm saying?
You know some real shit, man. That's like the Tower of Babel. That's like the genealogy family tree, like a circus tent. I see so much shit in there, man. That you on some shit with that shit right there.
Plato know how we say we ain't our body, we our mind, and it's our mind that's creating our body in this matrix and shit, like a dream. How when you sleep, your mind project a whole nother universe with another you in it. Plato was teaching that shit, but he was using a allegory, when we read the Bible, really the Bible telling your ass the truth, nigga. You just ain't reading it on an enlightened level like the nigga that wrote it. You reading it the way Pastor Pope Chop. But let's let the brother speak.
Thank you.
Let's let you. I cut somebody off, but it's so much we gonna cook about tonight. But I gotta share the mic. Go ahead.
I call this shit the echoes of the ego, man. You know how you go from your spiritual self to your physical self to your astral self to your emotional self. You know, these are all different bodies that we have within each individual person, and we're leaving these shits unattended because we're so focused on shit outside of ourselves. But this what the entities know how to entertain and to advertise to and shit and send these waves to and manipulate the energy, bro. I'm tracking with you. This some real shit.
Man, listen.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're on to the Plato.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm glad you're on to this because like I've been on. I really love this area of thought. Like I've read the Republic, Phaedo, Phaedrus, Critias, Apology, Gorgias, Symposium. You know what I mean? Like I know Plato, and I know that he was Socrates' understudy. And Plato never actually went to Africa or Ethiopia, which is what they called Africa. But some scholars think that he was referring to Egypt. But it was Socrates that brought the knowledge back and used Plato as you can even hear in his work, the Phaedo. It's talking about reincarnation. Socrates, and it talks about like how like Socrates is like stroking their hair, so it's kind of like a little bit of like homosexuality mixed in there. It's weird.
Listen here. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Only thing we need to talk about Plato is how things form. Now, hold on, wait. Because I'm really saying something right now, Masterpiece. You're an artist. I'm gonna repeat it again until it click in y'all mind. When we talk about Play-Doh, we need to be talking about form, shaping shit. Y'all don't get it yet?
I know, I get it. I got you. The forms, I'm familiar with it.
Because look, the mind is playing like it's dough. It's playing like it's dough, which is it's God playing like it's the creator playing like it's the creation. That's how deep I want to go with the Plato shit. I'm telling you, bro.
Please, let's do that. I promise you. All right, let me just chime in real quick.
We should go there.
Masterpiece, go ahead. Yeah, hey, you go ahead, bro.
Because guess what though? When you really get on a level I'm on with Plato, guess what you realize? Plato didn't even really exist. Plato just a pseudonym. Watch this. Plato is a pseudonym that a secret order is is teaching some advanced knowledge under the see who wake up and rise to this the platonic realm.
Right, but it also it also is there to kind of structure, because that's how they kind of structured society and government. They kind of use these pseudonyms of the Greek philosophers, as if they were like, philosophical gods that we should all follow with the statues and everything like that. And it's made our way, and it's still like governs the way that we live and think. And you could do university, courses about it. But
yeah, you own it, bro.
If we were to treat it as you're saying, like how we got to talk about Plato's this work and this work, if we're going to treat it like it's a real thing, whatever, then we gotta realize
can I go into what's real and fake about the shit when you done? Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, go ahead, because I first just wanted to tell you that if you read like the works, like Socrates never mentions anything about a globe. He's always talking about the underworld, the edges of the earth, planes. He refers a lot to planes of existence. So I had an inclination way back then, that okay, yeah, it's not a globe because you're not here. They do talk about the planets, but they don't give any like dimensions to the planets. But I wanted to go deep with you too, because
can I holler at you for a second though? Man, you can play volleyball for a brief minute without me being too much interruptive, because I want to share the mic with you. But when you say that they don't really give what you said about the planets just now, that's profound.
He said they don't give dimensions on it.
Can I explain to you why they don't give dimensions on the planets?
Yeah, I think, yeah, go ahead. I think we're thinking of the same thing.
I mean, because you don't gotta agree with what I'm saying, or it don't matter how you feel about it. I just want to have a deep build so we can try to uncover some deep shit with all these bright minds. And I don't give a fuck if I look wrong or not. Now, here's what I'm saying, Masterpiece. You see in this Yggdrasil tree how they got the planets as like two-dimensional stargates, portals. Here's what I'm saying. A paradox is created at these planets, and that's why they didn't give them dimensions. Because what happens at a planet or a stargate is that the realm of dimension and form comes head to head with the realm of immortality and non-dimension, no form. And at that point, the truth meets the lie, the yin meets the yang, and you can't really calculate that. You can't give it a shape. You can't give it but what we can say at that point is it's a portal, some sort of portal alignment. What I'm saying about this is that what we learn, right? Hold on, everybody. Let me take this call real quick. Hold
on. Obviously, why he doing what he doing, it's gonna take more than an actual 60-second minute. So, there's no silence. Let's just chop it up about anything. Y'all just blurt out anything.
Look up forums, FORUMS. Look up forums,
for sure.
And then motherfucking me, projection is key, because if we talking about going into a future time to where we can project, and we saying we already projected, then it's the reflection of the mirror. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, like this whole shit with this new sun type shit, it's just the projection, and it's fraction too as well at the same time. You feel me?
But did you hear how
to see you on the same page?
Did you hear how Sun about the checkpoints?
So y'all mind if I pick up what I was saying and pick your mind on what I was going? What I was saying was the nature of a black hole. Really, I want y'all to listen to me, man. It may seem nerdy, but you can grasp this. Check this out. The nature of a black hole. It appears two-dimensional like this, but it's three-dimensional. Now, this is something that science is trying to wrap their head around. This is something that with all my research, what I realize at the end of all your research is a paradox always, where it's a true lie. And how do you fucking put that in writing? If I put a true lie in writing, it wouldn't be accepted in the physical world. Because people will say, man, there's lies and there are truths. Pick one. But in the fucking spiritual realm, it ain't no lies and no truths. It's just a true lie. How do you sum that up into a way that we can go about in the physical realm? You can't. That's what Plato was saying. That's what I'm telling y'all. If the ultimate knowledge is that the universe is a paradox, which is that is really a fucking walking contradiction, that the person we calling God is the devil too. That's why they had a deity called a demiurge. That's why the God of the Bible say, I give and take. I fucking give blessings and cursing. Who do you think they were inspired by? Plato. Bro, my documentary gonna go into all that. Plato laid the foundation for the whole Christian church. It wouldn't even be no God El without Plato. They embodied the Platonic philosophies into a fucking God, and I'm telling you that right now. Now, why didn't they make the stars? Why didn't they give them dimensions? Because check this out. If I show you a basketball, that's something that looks spherical. But you can walk through it, though, like it's two-dimensional. Because, look, if you open up your front door, that's a two-dimensional gateway from the outside world into the inside of your house. Your doorway being open creates a two-dimensional sort of frame. But guess what? It ain't two-dimensional, because if you look through the two-dimensional portal, there's a whole three-dimensional reality like a painting. Like if I show you this right quick, watch this. If you look at this painting on the canvas, right, it's on a two-dimensional object. It's on a two-dimensional object. But on a two-dimensional object, you can create three dimensions. Guess what all of the scientists was trying to figure? Here's one of the main motherfucking conundrums of modern science. I know, because I've been watching this shit since a little boy. Guess what they've been picking their brain about? If we were two-dimensional creatures, would we know it? You know why they asked that? I just need y'all to just listen up for a second. Science today have picked their fucking brains on this for decades. Guess what the question is? If we, as humans, were two-dimensional creatures, would we even know it? You know why they ask would we even know it? Because this is a two-dimensional painting, but it's capturing a 3D perspective. In other words, what science know is that our realm ain't even 3D. You ain't even made it to 3D yet. You're still in micro, which is the biological sperm cell realm. You ain't even been born yet, like in the Matrix. They tricked you like you was born in a hospital, but you got to be born through a bunch of fake births before you can be born in your real birth, which is why the Bible said the first shall be last and last shall be first. Your first motherfucking birth is going to be your fake one. And your last incarnation, according to the Hindu, your last birth going to be your real incarnation into the base reality. The Hindu was saying that the world we in right now is a fucking matrix, which is a two-dimensional reality appearing like it's 3D based on artist perspective. Masterpiece ought to know what I'm talking about right now.
Yeah, I hear you on that. And because we see in our brain, essentially, like our eyes are not seeing, they're just perceiving the external, quote unquote, external environment, right? So it's really projected onto our brain. So our brain is experiencing like through like chemical and electromagnetic reactions. So a dimensionality to this world doesn't really exists. It's just the shading. Like the sun is up or the light
Now
is
watch
on.
this, right?
Shadow.
You know,
It makes you
watch this.
appear.
Your shadow is a two-dimensional form of yourself, but the one that's projecting that form is the real 3D image. Plato was saying we ain't even experienced the 3D reality yet. We're fucking two-dimensional creatures in a shadow realm that the ancient Hebrew called Hades, which if you take the S and put it to the front is shade. Sheol is another way of saying soul, but saying that the soul in this realm is basically this shadow on the wall. I'm with you. That's Noob Saber in Mortal Kombat. Let's go, Masterpiece. I know I'm cutting you off. I just want to walk with you. Go ahead, you got it.
All good. When I read the cave allegory, I didn't imagine it was soldiers like holding up sticks. It just says there was figures like shadows, meaning like of course there's guards like walking in front of the fire. That's what I was imagining, walking in front of the torches. I didn't. It said nothing to the effect of.
Let me show you what the allegory of the cave says. And when I tell, hold on, wait. When I tell you what the allegory of the cave says, you tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? And don't be scared because you go ahead. Go speak good. You got it.
No, because I was saying like I hear what you're saying, and I read it and I heard what you were gonna say, and I want you to say it again because we could break it down. Because at no point did I read where it said the soldiers were manipulating the shadows. They just said that there was shadows projected in front. Yeah,
I
so go
got
ahead
you.
break it
So
down.
in the allegory of the cave, that first of all, there would be no allegory of the cave without them arguing about the divided line argument. You know what the divided line is, right?
In the cave allegory?
Yeah.
Yeah, the horizon basically.
What's that?
Like the horizon or the cutoff where the shadows casted.
Because I'm telling you, that's the brick wall right here. You see this brick wall? In our world, we go outside and see a flat horizon line like what these shadows is walking on, correct, Masterpiece? And that's two-dimensional from our perspective, correct?
Yes.
Plato is saying our world ain't even 3D. That's why when you look out on a horizon line, my brother, you get the emerald code. Check this out. Listen to me, Masterpiece. Each of these screen shares, they are two-dimensional boxes, right? They are like a canvas, right? Okay, I'm gonna show it right here. Hindu showed it right here. You see, our Earth is a fucking 3D sphere, but it's made out of a bunch of two-dimensional circles with the widest circle being in the middle. Can y'all understand what I'm showing here?
Oh yeah. It's like
So-
the first one, the retract is like a L7, but then that one
I don't
right
want to
there,
give
you
them too
showing
much
two
though, brother.
areas.
Hold up,
Yeah,
I don't
okay,
want to give them too
my
much.
bad.
No, I want to make a point because I want don't muddy the waters. I'm trying to be simple. I want them to see something. This what the Hindu said. The Hindu said that the universe is a three-dimensional sphere, but it's made out of two-dimensional circles. Can we understand this concept right now, guys? And
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
showing you is the same shit right here. The upper half, right, represent the base realities. These mean all of these versions of yourself above the earth horizon are the true versions of yourself. They call that the Christ mass. That mean, nigga, this what y'all got to understand in order to grasp where I'm at with this shit. You got to embrace the idea that, guess what? You are a clone, man. And that there are others like you in other universes. I know you don't like that. But when science say you got to be egotistical to think you're alone and there ain't no aliens out there, they want you to think it's green men. The Hindu said it's alternate realities where when you dream, listen, I just want to share some with y'all. Just peep this real quick. All this knowledge I got terabytes worth of collages where I can teach for eternity and people will be blown away by Bro Sanchez. All this knowledge I got, look at this collage right here. I can break this down for a whole year and people will still be intrigued. Just this one collage. Now picture this, right? When I dream, I be a version of myself that don't know none of this shit. Sometime I go to sleep, man, and in my dream, I'm me. I look like me. I got the same kind of energy, kind of like what I'm giving off here, but I'm not Bro Sanchez. I ain't doing sacred geometry. I'm on a whole nother path. And it's not until I wake up from that dream that all of this knowledge of sacred geometry and all that come back to me. Guess what that tell me? Each one of my bodies is its own external hard drive. And what I'm saving on this body right here ain't necessarily being saved in my alternate realities. That's something for y'all to fucking think about. That's something to think about, man. That mean all this knowledge I got right now, I can lose if I don't find a way to cross it over to the other side, which is what alchemy was originally about. Which is what the whole thing about the ancestors being obsessed about their death rituals and all that was about. Which is what tattooing was about. Guess what it was about? To create something that can transcend all times. That way, no matter which version of yourself you in, it'll remind you of this one universal truth, which is the Bro Sanchez truth. Bro Sanchez is my greater self. Now, there are a lot of versions of me in the universe, but they don't know that it's other versions of them. They just think they are. Man, when I'm dreaming, that version of me that I'm in, he don't know it's other versions of him. It's when I wake up in this world that this brother Sanchez version of me know all this deep shit. Man, sometime I wake up and I be like, I'm so happy I ain't that nigga who was in the dream. I'm so happy I'm Bro Sanchez in this world. And I hope that when I die, I don't lose this knowledge like I did in that dream.
Yo, it'd be a good movie or script to see of the dream self become conscious and aware of the dreamer.
That's what I'm trying to get to. I've done it before. You know? I've done it before. Listen, me tell you something. The version of me in a dream world realized it was dreaming because I consciously astral projected from this realm. Anytime I just dreamed on autopilot, I didn't even know I was dreaming. I just was convinced that the version of me in the dream world was all there is, and that's it, and that's it. When I die, it's heaven or hell. But let me show y'all some real quick, because Masterpiece, I know you want the mic, but a lot of shit we talking about, I got some collages I want you to build on with it. Watch this real quick. Hold on. Look, the versions of you that you go to when you dream, they all wearing a different kind of mask. Now, everybody know in October we have Halloween, but the word Halloween come from the word hollowing. What is a hollowing? It is a hollow version of you. Your mind is really, see, we're calling this the physical realm, but really Plato's saying you in a fucking dream right now. And you just got stuck in a dream on some Freddy Krueger shit, but this ain't the real world. And your flesh is your flash of light. And that the real world is the realm that's in between your goddamn ears. You know, the mind. The motherfucker that can talk without a mouth and can hear without ears. Yeah, you do it with your mouth closed in a dark room. The real reality is in our mind. Both of these two rays of light that's making this holographic flesh, that's your left and right brain. Your literal body exists in the middle of your mind. Now, guess what, masterpiece? Guess what I learned from you? You're a motherfucking master teacher. You know what you taught me, my brother? You inspired this collage. I want to give you your flowers. Listen, this is inspired by Masterpiece. Guess what he taught me? My teacher, Masterpiece, taught me humans don't got souls. Souls got humans. My teacher, Masterpiece, taught me that a body don't got a soul, but a soul got a body. And when my teacher, Masterpiece, taught me that, it clicked in me in my third eye. And I was never the same after that. And I want to thank you for that. Because at that point, you flipped my mind inside out, Masterpiece. And I realized with this collage, my soul is my mold. My soul is the electromagnetic energy field around my physical flesh that's allowing the physical elements to take a form, which is what Plato was talking about. So the way you look right now is a direct reflection of your spiritual identity, which is why I keep bringing up this dang on chart with the water reflecting both of the worlds, man, like this right here. We are what we are on a spirit. Things happen on a spiritual before the physical. Let me give you another example. Because, hold on, my computer freezing. Hold on a second. Give it a minute. Hold up, y'all. Tripping. So here we go. Boom. What I'm saying is this. Things happen on a spiritual before they happen on a physical. How did Plato teach us that? Plato was saying shit happens behind the wall right here where the real people is at before it happens in the shadow world, which is the projected world, the Big Bang world, the universe. Things happen in your mind before they happen in your body. And what Plato was saying was there's no perfect things in the physical world, but you can have a perfect idea in the mental world. Let me give y'all an example of what I'm talking about to show you what Plato was saying. Plato was saying, right, let's say you got a chair. Let's pull up a chair. In the physical world, that chair would get rusty. You got to change the screws because the leg's going to get loose. It's going to break down. You got to keep maintaining it, polish it up, keep the rust off of it. Now, let's say this same chair exists in your mind. Guess what? The chair in my mind, I never got to tighten up the legs on it because it ain't the screws that's keeping it together. It's my mind that's keeping that chair together. Even though the chair in my mind got screws on it, it'll never rust, and the chairs and the legs on it'll never get loose because in my mind, the screws and all that only exist as props for real. It's my mind that's keeping the fucking chair together for real in my mind. And it don't need no WD-40 to keep the rust off it. I don't got to tighten up the screws on the legs every couple of months because in my mind, that shit ain't bound to time. Time is what creates rust. Time is what loosens things. Time is a physical dimension that affects physical objects, but the mind ain't physical, which is why that same chair ain't bound to the limitations if I manifest it in the physical world. Plato said that a perfect circle only exists in your mind, but when you draw it on a board, you can never get it right. Plato said that the mind is the seed of all physical reality, meaning that the perfect form of everything exists outside of the imperfect realm. And his way of teaching that was with the shadows on the wall, because your shadow is an imperfect reflection of your body. Man, you better cop my shit. Hey, trust me, ain't nobody more deeper than me. I'm connected with this shit, and I'm gonna let my ego shine, goddammit, because I know how much of thought and time I put into this shit. And the way I'm deciphering and decoding this shit is in my spirit. Can't nobody do what I'm doing. And if you let them decipher it, then let me talk after they talk. Watch you make the hair on your skin stand up. Watch you come with the visuals with the words and show you that they really get it, because they got terabytes worth of collages to show you. It's different between understanding and the shit resonate with me. And I hope nobody got offended by that. I'm gonna drop a bomb for myself. I wanna make people uncomfortable around my knowledge. It ain't gonna do nothing but make you better. It's gonna make you realize, humble yourself to the guru, and goddamn it, if you fuck with me, you get better. But if you go against me, I'm gonna show you that I know more than you. And guess what? That's my ego talking. That's the Joker side talking right there. That's the part of me that like to say, look here, I tapped into my greatest good, but I'm gonna rub it in with my worst is evil on your ass, because the truth hurt. And if the truth hurt naturally, I'm gonna use the worst is evil in me to rub it in. I'm gonna aid the truth in hurting you. The part of me that would make you feel good is my greatest good. But if my job is to give you the truth, once they tell me the truth hurts, even though I don't really want y'all to hurt, it's gonna let me know that you ready to take the truth if you can take it. Because what happens is people don't take the truth because the person that's giving it, they want to challenge him. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna create a cult, and then guess what the shit gonna be? Hey, I figured it out. I cracked the code. Get down or lay down. You're going to be your greatest good or your worst is evil. If you want to be your worst is evil, you're going to use it to the benefit of your greatest good, which means that the angel on my right shoulder controls the demon on my left shoulder. So the angel on my right shoulder will say, you know what? That dude over there, I was trying to be nice to him and keep it funky with him. He challenged me too much, so go stick him with your pitchfork for me, because I can't do no wrong. So then I get Dr. Jekyll, Miss Hyde, and I let the demon in me out. You got to be able to summon that earth tetrahedron too, guys. You need him too. But go ahead, guys. You go ahead, Masterpiece. You got it.
Yo, thanks for the praise, bro. But you're the real master teacher, man. Like, I'm bumping your videos while I'm making juice, and my employees, like, I got listening to you in the background and shit. Like, you be like blowing my mind every time you go. The realism, yo, that shit was crazy. And the Astro Boy, yo, that shit was deep, yo. So you're the real master teacher, bro, and you be holding it down in this community, in this truth seeking community. And you number one, and that's why your numbers keep on going up, bro. For real talk, man. You taught me a lot. You teach a lot of people a lot of things.
But look at what I did, though, Masterpiece. I said my teacher, Masterpiece, taught me that spirits don't got bodies. You know what I want you to do, my teacher? I want you to expound on that shit. You taught me that long time ago. I don't know if it went over everybody else's head, but when you said that shit, guess what nigga, that inspired this whole collage here. See, the soul is the mold, and it exists inside the body, which is why we say we got a soul inside of us. What Masterpiece let me know is that, wait a minute, yeah, we got a soul in us, but that same soul, it flows through us and and around us, and we cannot forget that around part, because when we say around, that's when we say aura or arouse, around, aura, around, aura. All of that is the exterior, which is the Easter, the broken egg, which is what Christ represents. See, when they talk about dropping the ball every New Year's, that's the cookie dough. The cookie dough was just a ball of dough. But when they dropped the ball into the mold, it took a form, and that's what Plato was talking about. Let me show it to you real quick. The ball that was dropped is the throne of God. That's the joke or the yoke. The joker, the yoker. You know, J and Y. The Joker ain't the one. The reason the Joker got two faces is because he's in the middle of the left and right brain. Are we tracking with your boy right now? Are y'all feeling me?
Yep.
This little yellow ball is like the yolk in the middle of an egg. We have Easter eggs all the time. And Easter mean exter, which is exterior. And you can see that this little yellow ball is shooting all its energy to the exterior of itself. And when it does that, it forms a body. Your body exists inside of your mind, though. What if I told you, if you talking about my body live in the world, brother Sanchez, the sun and moon is your own left and right brain. When you fucking die, you're gonna realize you're in your own body in a fucking dream like Neo. That's just like right now if you go to sleep and a motherfucker walk up to you in your dream and tell you you dreaming and be like, bro, and you be like, bro, if I'm dreaming, then how the sun get up there? Where this universe at? And the person in your dream be like, hey man, this is in your body right now. That sun and moon is your left and right brain. This is all happening in you. In that dream, you will cuss that person out and tell them they're a crazy motherfucker. But when you wake up, though, you will say, God damn, I was another version of me in my own sleeping body in this realm. I was in a universe that was using my sleeping body in the bed as a launch point, which is what astral projection is all about. You see what I'm saying, guys? This is a continuum. You exist in an infinite multiverse, and every time one of you stop breathing, you pick right back up into another one. I don't care if it started in a hospital as a newborn baby. It don't matter where it started at, man. Either way it go, it's a continuum, because check this out. If you die right now and you just, like when you go to sleep, when you start dreaming, you don't fucking remember your dream with you being born every time you dream. When you dream, it's a version of you already in another motherfucking reality. And it got a history. It got a childhood. It went to the prom, and it was different than the one here. Each of these versions of yourself in these alternate realities got their own memory bank and history. What your purpose is to do like Jet Li the One and connect them all with one thing that can never change. And guess what the fuck that is? Truth. When every version of you in every universe realize that, wait a minute, there's another version of me in every fucking universe, that would be the one truth that every fucking version of you can learn in every universe. And because this is what y'all got to realize, in each of these netters, shit is different, which mean that the laws and the shit that is true in this netter, it ain't true in the next netter, which is why all of your memories don't sync up with them other versions of yourself when you dreaming. And they said we got to practice that, which is lucid dreaming. When you actually can dream and realize, wait a minute, this other version of me is still me. Because each version of you in each of these slices of the universe, they don't even know about the other version of you. They think that they all there is, and it ain't nothing else. Now, guess what? What if I told you This version of you in this universe is the first fucking version to wake up, and it's like a domino effect that once this one wake up, it's gonna go wake that one up and start knocking all the rest of them down. Guess what? You can thank Brother Sanchez for popping your goddamn cherry, nigga. That's why you should support my shit.
Yeah, real talk, real talk. But yo, like, how would you say, like, what if it was another Sanchez that woke up 25 Sanchez's before you,
And came and woke this one up? Bro,
yeah,
guess
you're
what,
a
nigga?
domino.
You saying that lets me know that you're a high guru on another level playing a trick on me, trying to make it like I got the knowledge, nigga. I'm telling you, all the people, y'all, this shit is really on some mass shit, nigga. I just called this nigga Masterpiece out, nigga. You been dropping little jewels here and there without getting the credibility and wanting the credibility. That's that secretive shit, nigga. I know you, nigga. See, I think this nigga Masterpiece probably some secret motherfucking guru that's here just to oversee that I'm awakening right or something, but got to make me feel like he ain't goddamn throwing me little shit though, like, you know, how it be. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, bro, you've been bringing him up for like the last couple of streams, and here he is tonight too, though, you know, just to resonate with the shit. You know, salutes, man.
Because guess what I'm saying though, awakening minds though, guess what's crazy though? The ultimate phase of knowledge is for you to teach everything you know, but get no credit for it. Brother, I'm gonna tell y'all something that's so hard for Brother Sanchez. I'm a baby. Guess what I'm finding out? There are gurus on higher spiritual levels that the more you wake up, the less you can see. Here's the thing about these netters. You got babies, the way awakening happened, I can shake you, and that's encouraging you to wake up, but I can never wake you up. That's a paradox. When a person say I woke you up, that's a fucking lie. I shook you and you woke up. I shook a lot of people. They didn't fucking wake up. So I can't act it like me shaking them is waking them up. Right? What it determines whether you wake up or not is how deep sleep your ass is. I can smack some motherfuckers, they won't wake up. Some folks, I can blow on them and they like, I get it, yeah, and they woke.
And some people wake up like violently.
You feel me?
You ever had that where you like wake someone up like, yo, we gotta go, and they like
because the truth affect everyone differently based on their karma, just like the Hindu said, Masterpiece. They got to wake up violently because when they fell asleep, it was probably, think about this, right? Everybody that we gotta wake up is because somebody had to put them to sleep. And we say, well, we can't find nowhere in their life where they was put to sleep. It can be previous incarnations, man. It's like that movie Looper. And then all of us was put to sleep when we was born because we had to find out the truth later in life. No one born with the goddamn truth. Show me your holier than thou ass. Quit lying. Everybody had to discover that shit later on like Neo did. So I don't believe in these folks that's like, oh, I always knew the truth. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Am I wrong to believe that, y'all?
Hell nah, bro. That's what you call a doer. That's what you call a doer, my nigga. You put in work. That's another thing what Plato was talking about.
What? How you always knew the truth and your ass born into the lie like everybody else, nigga?
Right, and the thing is, we purposely born into the lie to get the true experience. So you a liar or a cheater if you saying you can't. Like the only way you came into this shit, knowing all of that shit from the jump, is if you a fucking archon.
If you a fucking archon, come on.
Otherwise, you wouldn't need to be here participating in this.
That nigga said, if you hold up, the only way you came into this bitch knowing all this shit. And you didn't blow up when you was a child waking folks up, bitch, if you was an archon. That nigga Q just said some shit then, boy. And you waited on a nigga like me to say it first, and now you over here saying it with me, but your Archon ass knew it since a baby, bitch, and I found out after the fact. How the fuck I blew up before you? See, that's the shit we gotta talk about too. It's a lot of them niggas out there. Now they getting, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Like they're not gonna reveal themselves though, but we gonna have to catch it with the energy. So I feel.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about that emerald code for a second that you so elegantly titled. That looks like a pyramid, obviously from the top view, and it's almost like that pyramid is saying to us, like you're in a simulation we built, and you're gonna in the simulation, you're gonna be driven with a purpose to create another simulation. And the Mayans went in, and now we are driven to go inside another computer, down and down the rabbit hole. Because if you kind of look at a rabbit hole from like top down, it's kind of like what we're looking at when we see the emerald code that you were talking about. So it's like it goes on forever, like that rabbit hole. And can you Google exploded diagram? The word exploded and then diagram. You there? You there, sir? Okay.
He probably just stepped away too, but the emerald, that was fire that he bro coded it that way. That's also maru. Emerald is maru, but hell yeah, reflections on top of selves or shelves. What I call you being at the top tier.
Hey, yeah, that was good shit.
So even masterpiece, like, so when you say shelf and flesh.
Hold up. I want to explain what just happened. So I'm drinking some shit because we know when it get late at night and shit, I like to bring out my little fridge, my little brews. I try to bring that out later on. Shit went down the wrong pipe. Nigga went into a coughing frenzy, muted his motherfucking mic. But that go your exploded diagram, my nigga. We can get it in now.
Word, yo. I think we all on that tip right now. So when you were showing the levels of the Earth explode, that was like an to me, that was like an exploded diagram showing you that it's all happening on the disk. The highers, the lowers, the higher levels, the more advanced levels, the lower forms of thought. It's all on a disk. And if you were to explain how that disk was made or where the information is stored, you would explode that diagram and to see like the inner workings or more detail. A lot of automotive commercials will do this. It'll explode the truck out, and you'll see all the nuts and bolts and the brakes and everything.
Now let me holler at you though. The exploding of this diagram, which is another way to say on a way for. Let me cook with you. You mind?
No, I don't mind. But I want you to also keep on going back and forth between the levels of the discs. Yeah.
Let me understand, Masterpiece. You gotta trust that I'm right there in your mind with you. You got me?
You good. You right here.
Watch this. You brought up exploded diagram right here, right? All right, now can I bring up something with this and we both bring them together and can I watch this? This is called lens flare reflection on the far right. You see these circles stacked on each other?
Yes, yeah.
I'm comparing, you ever saw in a camera lens when you looking at a light source through a camera, it'll reflect through all of the stacked lenses and kind of give you this. All of them will be aligned because they threw this one tunnel camera lens, but since it's several lenses layered, it'll make that light reflect through them all and it'll be a bunch of aligned circles. Are we all familiar with this phenomena?
Yeah. You remember I used to photograph a lot, and the top lens and also the bottom part of the surface of the lens are actually making. Yeah, go on. Keep
Because when
cooking.
you look at the lens flare phenomena that I got there, it's one image, but it chops up that one light source into a bunch of dimensions layered over each other, and that's the concept of exploded, what you call it?
Diagram.
Exploded diagram. You can look at this exploded diagram. You can look at what I got here, and you can see that our universe is an idea that has been big bang, exploded, to where in the center of this explosion is the perfect idea. And everything above that perfect idea is all of the good other possibilities be within perfection of how it could have been. You know, when we talk about good, great, and best, and then we got perfect, it's a ranking system. There's only one perfect, but there's many good, there's many great, there's many best, but one perfect. Now, that's what the Neo is. So the way the universe separating this thing, ain't no many perfections, because if something perfect, you don't gotta make another copy of it. You don't fix what ain't broken. So the singular concept of our reality is perfection. Is only one, the Neo, Jet Li. But the plural, there's many good versions of you out there, and they all in heaven. There's many great versions of you. It's so many, man, other versions. This what y'all got to realize if you really want to take the red pill. That is more than one you, nigga. It's clones of you out there. And you go to your clones in a dream world. The ancestors already copied our consciousness. You got to get over that. That you're not the only one. When they say, quit thinking you're alone, you gotta be egotistical. It's aliens out there. They're right and wrong about that. The right part about it is, dude, quit thinking that the niggas who you go to in a dream didn't have a childhood, a birth, and all that. When you dreaming and you go to that older version of yourself, that nigga got a whole set of memories that don't exist in a nigga's body who's snoring and sleeping in his realm in the bed. If you go up to that nigga and say, what happened to you last week? It'll be different than what happened to the you that's in the bed sleep. You got multiple histories. You got multiple futures. There's one base reality, and from that base reality, there are many infinite alternate realities playing out simultaneously, good and bad. And when you go up, you're exploring all the good heavenly realms with all the good possibilities playing out from that one perfect base reality. However, none of them are perfect. They all are just good dreams. And then below that, you got the bad is playing out. You a bum, you a homeless man in some of them worlds, you a killer, right? But in none of them bad dreams is your worst evil. So your greatest heavenly version, the perfect heavenly experience is in the middle, and the perfect evil worst experience is in the middle. So you will never experience perfection. You will never experience your perfect evil form or perfect good form. Because according to Plato, perfection only exists in the realm of mind, meaning you can make a perfect circle in your mind, but you can't draw one on paper. Because the world we live in ain't a perfect world, and in our base reality is the only reality where perfection can play out. What they call in heaven. Let Masterpiece go, because I was, and then you go. Y'all got it.
Yeah. I'll yield the floor after this. Plato often quoted Socrates like saying that once it's reached perfection, it ceases to exist, and this, like, the act of pursuing the beauty is in itself beautiful. But about this exploded diagram, it's like you said, everything is contained within all possibilities. So it's kind of like you're stuck in a cage and you can't move any limbs, and you can't experience touching your own self because you're so tightly bound in the cage. You can't experience like washing your hair or washing your face. You're just wrapped up. And
Oh
this
man.
exploded diagram, it allows the body, like the Vitruvian Man, to stretch out and to play different scenarios on different layers or discs or CDs or realms. And as you can see, when they kind of like go into each other, like they cross over each other, like the green one kind of crosses the blue and it makes a turquoise. Those are like what I would equate to like the dream worlds, where it's like the bridge between that person, that side of you that's also dreaming, who's also at that time in that realm. And but outside, when he wakes up, he has his own disc. And when he dreams the dream above his disc. He goes to that disc up there. And the person he sees in the dream exists on the higher disc. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Now
Yeah.
let me ask you something, Masterpiece. And matter of fact, before I ask you that, there was somebody else trying to interject. I don't want to be rude. Let's let them go ahead and go before they forget what they saying. Take your time. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was kind of a question because, like I said, I do a lot of, I do animation, stories and movies, short films, and stuff like that. And
Speak up a little bit, brother. Get in there, mic, and speak up. We can't hear you.
all right, yeah, that's a little better. Okay,
Yeah.
so in all the, so like I was saying, I do a lot of, like short films and movies and animation and stuff like that. I think I told you that before. But in all the like the concepts of multiverses and stuff like that, like you were mentioning Jet Li and different things like that, and all these concepts during the hero's journey, what they apply that in all the different movies and stuff. You always see the concept of the hero coming into conflict with the other person in the multiverse, the bad side of himself. And so you were saying that the ultimate good person, the ultimate bad person never meet face to face or whatever. So are you saying that those heroes and like conceptually, those heroes and those stories probably not the ultimate good or the ultimate bad. They just somewhere in between, and they just happen to find that in between we find out that we in this kind of
yeah. So here's the thing right here, right? There's a version of you, the most high, and then you got the most low. Let's start there. And when you talk about this in-between version, see, put it this way, I want to make sense out of what the ancient philosophers and everybody was trying to say about polarity. So shut my door. So check this out, y'all. Here's what they were saying about polarity. If you have no concept of up, can I teach you about down?
No.
Right. So the ancestors were saying, we are angels, man, in heaven. We're gods. But in order for us to activate our godhood, we got to be devils first. And they turned that into the first shall be last, last shall be first. In other words, if you were born into Queen Elizabeth family, a rich family, and all you know is riches, that shit won't be none to you. To a poor person, they'll be like, whoa, he's rich. To that rich kid, it'll be like, I'm just a kid, motherfucker. Like, what? Like, all of this just what I always knew. I don't really have nothing to compare and contrast to. All I knew was a rich kid. Like, the rich kid would probably say, hey, I want to go to the projects and spend a little time over motherfucking Tyrone house. And his rich family will say, boy, you live in a castle. You got Rolls Royce and chauffeurs driving you everywhere. And you mean to tell me that you excited about eating ramen noodles out the microwave? Cause polarity. I know so many niggas that don't got to be in the hood. They really they can be living it up on some Carlton Bank shit, Fresh Prince. But that they don't know what they got. They got to go in the hood, lose a little of that shit, see that Ray and them ain't got a daddy, get locked up and see that ain't nobody else bailing Ray and them out but your rich folks bailing you out. And then they start saying, oh, I'm different. Oh, yeah, I'm rich. Oh, they activate their benefits now that you never knew you had. Because if an angel is born in heaven, they probably want to experience life and death. Why? They only know immortality. To them, immortality, think about it. Everybody think about this, right? I'm from Alabama. It's people from Bama that go to California to take a vacation. And they fucking get to the beaches and think they in heaven. And it's people that grew up in California their whole life who be saying to me, Brother Sanchez, I want to come check out Alabama. And I'd be like, what the fuck you want to do that for? What the fuck you want to go down there for? Listen, it's motherfuckers that grew up around beaches and palm trees their whole life. And that don't mean none of them. They blowing each other head off in front of this shit. And I moved out here on the West Coast, and just the mountains in the background make me want to batter my goddamn self.
Yeah.
And the nigga that I am out here, I wasn't that nigga in my homeland. Now, guess what? It's niggas from out here that'll move to Bama and be their greatest version. And I moved from Bama, came to they spot, and nigga, I'm my greatest version. And there's niggas in Vegas that can't make it work out here. And they be like, bro, I moved to Detroit. I moved over here and I'm doing it. And it's like folks from Bama moving over here. Why people got to activate their greatness outside of their comfort zone? Because it's a law of nature.
Yeah, that's like the cave allegory. Like when the one person goes into the town and sees the real world and sees what the shadows really are that's being casted, and he goes back and tells them like, yo, there's a whole, like, these shadows aren't what we think. Like, it's a whole, they have form. It has depth to it. It's not just a flat shadow on the wall. And they didn't believe him, and they didn't want to go to the real world. They would rather be prisoned and having their routine. Okay, I know what that shadow is. I know what this means. When this shadow walks by, that's when we get food. You know what I'm saying? That's what the prisoners were wanting to stick to. And like you said, like, you could be good, but how do you know you're good unless you're presented in a bad situation? So it takes, like, you know, protecting somebody or standing up for somebody against the bully to show how good you are. So we need this hell to rise up to heaven, if you will. I think that this is my opinion.
And you know what? It ain't even, and we can say we need it, which is true, but it's the fact that it's a law that's built into polarity. The fact that if I tell you to jump right now, you got to bend your knees and get low before you can get high.
Yeah, that's something that you taught me. Like, you know, you got to pull back the arrow before it goes forward.
Mm-hmm.
I learned that from you, and I use that when I talk to people. And there must be some sort of, like, I asked Jason Bashir when he was on your channel, I hope I get to be on the panel.
Can I say something? You definitely, you don't got, dude, if I have to make you hope for it and you're a fucking day one, anybody that's been following Brother Sanchez know Man Masterpiece were the first compatible duo in this fucking community that never had no bullshit. Now I've collabed with a lot of people and we fell out. It didn't go right. Nigga, me and you always been on a, come on now, brother. And we were like we've been around. We just saw motherfuckers come and go. Don't do that,
Oh
nigga.
yeah, a lot of
You
people
know
come
you
and go. I
got
was
it.
wondering about that.
Hell
So you're
yeah.
right. So I will be on the Jason Bashir the next one because I got a lot of questions because we did talk about a payoff, right? Like we're here to struggle, we're here to experience whatever that is. And a lot of Taoists call it like the struggle,
Can
the
I ask
burden.
you something? I know it seems like I'm cutting you off. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna be quiet. Do you think that to get to the top of a mountain, somebody should drop you off on it in a helicopter, or would you feel better if you climbed it and it was earned?
I've climbed mountains. I've had the chance to take gondola rides up the mountain or climb it myself. You always want to climb it. There's different views, there's different perspectives that you get in different clearings that you can, and I know where you're going with that.
Oh
So
yeah, you got it.
when you go to the east of the mountain, there's trees all around, and you make a little bend, and there's a clearing, and you're looking at the town that's like next to you. And then you go up around the mountain, there's another clearing. You're from a higher perspective, and now you're looking at the town that you just came from. And you make it to the top of the mountain, and you get the 360 view, and you're sweating, and you're thirsty, and you're full of adrenaline, and you get the most high view, the clean air, and you say, I earned that. This was worth it. Makes the view so much sweeter because you know all the bullshit that you had to go through to get there.
You know every rock you touched, and one of them wasn't even a good rock. It broke away and almost made you fall. You know.
Oh yeah, I've almost died. I've died a couple times.
I never been through what you've been through, but I'm glad you can give it from your perspective, because what I'm saying is, like, if you got 10 people on top of a mountain, Masterpiece, and 5 of them climbed to the top like you did, almost died. 5 of them was dropped off. And I came up there, right, just to examine all of y'all. I would say, why the fuck are these 5 over here shedding tears and crying and really taking the most out of being at the top of the mountain, other than these 5 over here that's saying, it's good. Oh, that's cute. Hey, next time we should get Dale's Taco for the trip. Next time we should order Pizza Hut, right? If you got dropped off in a helicopter, your conversation isn't gonna be, hey man, you remember the struggle, bro? I almost died at this point right here. You too? Me too. It's gonna be a whole same reality, different experience. That's what heaven is. Heaven is this same earth. But the people that's earned a right to experience this same reality from this high point, what we see up here, they're what we call multidimensional. You're Mayan now. Everybody else experiencing it just like you. And they might feel like you, man. I love it up here. Just like a guru in Tibet loved this earth the same way a motherfucking rapper that's soul is soul. One of them love is fueled by the experience they getting, and they creating experience through selling their soul. One of them reality is fueled by the experience they're getting, but they're created an experience by going within. Guess what we finding out right now? You already everything you want to be in a greater heaven. You got to rise up to it. So guess what that means? Everywhere I project myself in this realm where I want to be in my next alternate reality, I'm already there, just like a dream doing it. Bro, I already peeked into it. It's already a me in a universe that blew up in the music game with the knowledge I got, woke folks up, and then sell my motherfucking soul. Nigga, I did a show in a dream. I was on stage and everything. I never been in that dream again. But what if you die? And here's what I'm saying, right? The version of me right now that know all the knowledge I know, if you ask me where it come from, I don't fucking know. I didn't read no books on this shit. I had a eureka moment. And the word eureka or orica is oracle. Oracle. Your 7 oracles are the 7 higher selves. What the masterpiece just said. It's a higher version of my... Let me share some with y'all that's gonna blow you the fuck away. I've lucid dreamed before. That mean that I've dreamed, and in the dream, I didn't know I was dreaming. I was a whole nother version of myself, guys, playing a fucking role and character. Because the ultimate role play is when the actor immersed itself in a role, and when we see you act the role, if it look like you acting the role, you're a horrible actor. See, the paradox is this. Good actors don't act. They embody the fucking role. Like what Jamie Foxx did with the blind man, I can't think of his name.
Ray Charles.
Ray Charles. If I look at a good actor and I say, man, he acting good, that means he's really acting bad. Because good actors don't look like they acting. They look like they embodying the fucking role, and I know that's a paradox. I know, like, I'm an actor, but I don't supposed to act. Yes, that's right. You don't if I look at that shit and I say, yeah, he acting good, then you acting bad as hell.
But you can act bad for the Lord.
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is the ultimate role-playing position, if you read Plato work, Plato talk about the spirit being an ultimate role player. The ultimate role player is the one that immerses himself into the role so much that guess what happened, y'all? This is a fact. You can look this up. In Hollywood, when you be such a good actor, you embody the fucking role so much, you don't know how to turn it off. Your family will be having dinner with you and you'll be talking like Ray Charles. Because you didn't really act the role, you embodied it. And that's what demon possession is, nigga. When you start conjuring these spirits in Hollywood for the role, now them dead folks go to living through you. I swear to God, there are Hollywood actors right now that are stuck in fucking roles, y'all. They be talking about it. How they can't stop being in certain roles. It come in sometime when they dealing with their children and shit. Bro, that's real life possession. This shit deeper than what y'all think.
Well, let's get into it, because where are these spirits? Where are they living? Where are they? Like you know how you play a video game and you can walk up to the bartender, you can walk up to the stableman, or you can ride that animal, or talk to Toad and he'll give you answers or whatever. All these people that are a part of the program, like in the Matrix, but these people that are embodying other people and the archons. I was trying to get to it earlier, but I was asking, what I said to Jason Bashir was, you know, what is the real payoff of this whole thing, and how, and
I can answer that.
Right, and also a part 2 to that is, how important is what we're experiencing to the base reality? Because I don't know if you guys have seen Rick and Morty, but in Rick and Morty, the cartoon is crazy as far out. He goes to a planet where there's all these crazy games, and one of the games is you put like this virtual helmet on, and you are born and you grow up.
Listen, showed the video on here, but go ahead, bro. Yep.
Yo,
Yeah,
can I break something down to you real quick, man?
All right, but wait, hold on. Let me just wrap up this one thought. So in Rick and Morty, they went to the planet, they did that whole thing, and it was fun. It was just entertainment. That's what I mean by how important is this a prerequisite for college? Is this a spiritual?
Yeah, let me holler at you, bro.
Go ahead.
Let me holler at you, bro. check this out. Let's break down the etymology of Rick and Morty because we talking occult language. Here we go. Here go the etymology of the word Rick. What is that? Stack of hay. That's your straw man. And when you say Morty, that's just another way of saying mortal body. That's your flesh. Rick and Morty is dealing with the simulation. Now, let me show you what it all means, because you going into a virtual reality right now. You telling me how Rick and Morty is basically talking about like what Plato's saying, we ain't our bodies. What is the straw man? Here go the straw man. You see them lines of light coming from this? Look at here. Look at this. Here go the straw man. The straw man is your physical body. That's gonna be governed by maritime law. You know why? Because you're fucking underwater right now and you're an anchored ship. We always say, why is the law built on maritime law? You know why? Look at this. It's a spiritual reason. They got to summon you to court. You know why? Your body ain't a physical thing. Everything in this world is backwards. Your fucking body is really 1% of all the matter in the universe, meaning what we call in the body is really the soul, and what we call in our soul is really the body. What that means is that we think that the soul is a spirit that ain't made out of physical matter, and that the body is real physical and dense, but it's just the fucking opposite. They tell you that the universe, the physical universe, ain't nothing but 1% matter, guys. Let me pull this up for you. Let me pull this up. I gotta pull this up. Look at what I got here. The fake simulation down here, the projected world. Look at what I put there. 1% of the world is the seen world. It's the world of seen. What do we call that? The world of sin. The unseen world is the world of righteousness, holiness, and perfection. Everything you can see is imperfect, and even Plato say that. Plato said if you can see it, it's just an imperfect copy, because only perfection exists in a realm that's beyond the manifested world, meaning you can't manifest perfection. The moment you take a perfect thought and bring it into this world, it's now imperfect. Which is why, let me give you an example. In this world, we will make a new iPhone every year. You know why? Because we can never build the perfect iPhone here. We can only make greater and greater versions, but the perfect iPhone exists as a seed in a platonic realm that's helping us give birth to all the imperfect iPhones that we making all the versions out of. Brother Sanchez, you need to break that down a little bit deeper for me. Let me break it down this way. The perfect idea can't be manifested. That's just like a master copy can't be played. It can't be distributed. The master copy exists outside of distribution. So you will never distribute your master copy because there's only one of them. You ain't gonna get another one, nigga. And that's the original one. That's the perfect one. Everything you print from the master copy is lucrative, nigga. We can sell these copies. They direct prints from the master. But if I sell my master, I can't even make no copies. Don't nobody want a copy from a copy. You know what they call that? A burnt CD. That's just a nigga burning his shit to your shit. That's piracy. If you ain't get the copy from the master, it ain't legit. All of these chakra layers are legitimate copies that come from the master, meaning you have a master version of yourself in heaven that'll never be manifested. It's put away in a vault like a record label, keep the masters put up. And in heaven, they're gonna create a bunch of copies from that master version, and that's how you get here now. You will never be your master. You will only be great versions. But if the master is ever put into distribution or manifested, that'll be like a record label saying, let's have a party, nigga, take the master copy and put it on the vinyl record. You know how many scratches you gonna get on your master copy? The Bible say don't add and don't take away. That means your master copy, you can't edit it and add no shit on it, and you don't want to take away from it by scratching it and scratching over shit on it. Leave your master copy alone. Any label will tell you that. You do not mess with your master copy. You just leave it alone. That's it. If you want to remaster or re-edit it, you do that with the other copies. And that's what the universe doing. The universe said, listen, I want to explore remixes. I want to remix some shit and edit some shit, but I don't want to use my master copy. So the universe created you from the master, which is a clone, to be edited in this earth realm. That's what you are. You're not your master. When you die, when they say we meet God, God is literally the perfected form of yourself in a base reality. You're going to come face to face with your true self. It'll be like the version of you in the bed meeting up with a better version of you that you was dreaming of in a dream. And that version of you that's better than you in a dream, being the big fish eating the little fish, and you becoming one with yourself, consolidating all these fragmented, sliced up versions of yourself. Because each of these little fragmented versions, they dumb as hell. They don't even know about the higher self. It's the higher self from above that's working its influence down to wake up all of its copies down in these other worlds. And the Christ mass is when all of these versions unite in on high. And let me show y'all the symbolism of that real quick so you can see that I'm not making this shit up. You need to go get my Plato theory of the forms, man. Watch this. United we stand, divided we fall. All of the copies of your consciousness are existing as one supreme being outside of the simulation. Right here, you see it in Plato? The world of being, the eternal ultimate reality outside of the cave. You see the crown chakra. Let's look at the chakra layers. You see it? It exists outside of all of the layers right here. That's the Star of Bethlehem. When they said that symbolizes Jesus being born, and that the wise men saw that Jesus was being born. But that ain't got nothing to do with what's happening in this earth realm. Let me show you something before we get out of here, because I gotta go. Now watch this. In Samaria, here go the Star of Bethlehem. Here go the star that got that this tree you see, that's a quantum computer, man. Our ancestors created a quantum computer. They quantitized reality, meaning they gave it quantity. They gave it amounts. There was only one earth, y'all. It tell you that in the Bible. The people had one language. There was only one. Why you think they call it a universe? Because it was only one of them, universe. Now we talking about a multiverse. The archons learned how to copy this thing, and you got to be born out of the many fake copies. This is a mirror matrix. I'm trying to wake you up. Now, I don't know where the knowledge in me coming from, motherfucker. I smoke, I drink. Only thing I know is I was very determined to find out what happened when we die. Why? This was since I was a little boy. The mysteries of it all I wanted to know, and I ain't give a fuck about no money. So at this point, it ain't that a degree giving me this or none of that. It's just that if you want something bad enough for so long, manifestate the universe again. I didn't long for. I used to always wonder, why didn't I blow up in the music game? Because when you understand the laws of attraction, the universe is gonna bring to you what your heart longed for the most. The universe knew that I wanted knowledge and the secrets of the mysteries of it all more than money. And that's why I ended up in the position. It's your heart what the reality responding to you by. If you really want if you're an inquisitive spirit that want to know the secrets, man, you ain't gonna get rich. You're gonna get rich in knowledge. You told the universe you want knowledge. Now, it's some niggas out there that got buku money, but they can't begin to grasp none of the knowledge that you got, because the universe is manifesting for us what's in our heart. So if you're a person that's inquisitive, but you still was wondering, like, why ain't I'm balling like my favorite rapper? Because I'm smart and I can rap. I'm putting my smartness on the rap music. Because you're born in hell, man. In this world, the dumb rappers gonna sell the most. The fucking conscious rappers with all the knowledge gonna struggle. Knowledge is secret in this world. You know why? You in the upside down, and I'm trying to free your mind. I'm trying to free your fucking mind. Let me show you something real quick. I don't do these streams 6 and 7 hours and all that, because, man, I'm trying to free your ass. Look at here. The world you born into ain't a real world. It's a fucking reflection. Everything that's happening in this world is taking place in the mental world first. Brother Sanchez live in his mind. It's my paradise. I don't give a fuck about my body. You know why? Every time I leave my body, I can create another me with my mind. And how does that look to Plato? It look like this right here. Let me go to this. This master is the mind. That's the pineal gland. Let's go to it. Every New Year's, we drop the ball. You know why we drop the ball? Because when the mind projected consciousness outside of itself, it created the body. That's dropping the ball. That's a fallen angel. You want to know what they said about dropping the ball? Why we do it every New Year? New Year symbolizes resurrection. Remember what I was teaching you about the cookie dough? Guess what? When you ball up that cookie dough ball, you drop it inside of a mold. And that little bitty ball of dough that didn't have no dimensions, now it takes a physical shape called a body. That's dropping the ball. Your mind creating a body just like it do in a dream. Have you ever read the story of Sisyphus in Greek mythology? Every time he get the ball to the top of the mountain, he drop it. That's a New Year's ritual that's representing your eternal. Out a lot of these slides, we can open them back. Too much shit open. I don't know why my computer malfunctioning, but let's do a mic check. Drop a 1, everybody in the chat room, if we're rocking and rolling. Drop that 1. And let's pass it to Masterpiece. Drop the 1s if you can hear us clear and all that good stuff. I don't know what's going on with the joint, but let's go ahead, Masterpiece. It says poor quality right now. I don't fucking like that.
Okay. All right, hopefully they can hear us. So with the Sumerian drawing, it almost looks like, now that you say that it's a quantum computer, it almost looks like they're pointing to the avatar that they want to be. It's almost like they're getting shown a life like, hey, here's Joan, or here's Jacob, or here's this person. And they're looking at the avatar that's in the wings, which is like your moving light body, the one that's going to transport you in there. And it's like, okay, I'm going to become like this guy that I'm looking at, or I can select another person.
Watch this, watch this. Let us create man in our image. Look at this Plato picture and look at the holographic. Let us create man in our image. If you look at this image, Masterpiece, all of these are the same dude, like the avatars of Vishnu. I'm backing you up. Go ahead.
And no, I was just like with the quantum computer coming into this world, having a likeness, knowing that you're multiplied, like the Jet Li's the one that it's kind of like, okay, this is the avatar I'm going to choose. In Jet Li's the one, he was killing all of his duplicates to become stronger, but as he did that, all of his other duplicates also became stronger. They could have done it without killing it.
Whoa. What was happening was, when he was killing his duplicates, they became stronger, but only through him, the one.
No, no. It was almost like when it's like focusing a light beam, and when you have like many spread out lights, it's like dim, but when you concentrate it, it's super strong. So
Yeah.
every time he killed someone, all the other Jet Lis got better. That's why the fights got better.
So wait a minute, because I watched the movie Jet Li the one, but I ain't gonna lie, you know I smoke a lot. I thought he was killing each version and then getting stronger, but you said no, they wasn't actually dying. He was getting stronger, but they kept living. They was getting stronger too.
No. So what was happening was, say, in his reality, there was like 50 parallel universes, and there was 50 Jet Lis in all of them, or 49 Jet Lis, and he was the one. When he would defeat one Jet Li, the first one, it was like a mailman. He was like a pussy. The second Jet Li was like, you know, he had a little bit of coordination. The third Jet Li, okay, he studied kung fu a bit, so he's kind of fighting back. The fourth Jet Li, it became stronger and stronger because he was dimming out one of his lives, and the intelligence and the knowledge, it was redistributed back to all of them. So they're all getting smarter. And at the last fight, he's basically fighting someone that's as smart and fast and cunning as himself, and almost dies. In fact, I think he does die. And the one that does survive was the one that was going to be you know what I'm saying? It's like when
literally his version died and then went to Sheol and then was trying to fight out of there.
So I think what we basically saying is that we can all agree, like, well, I know I can, based on my research in the Emerald Code, as I call it, you don't exist as one being. You exist as an infinite amount of layers of yourself throughout many different universes. And the best version of you, it's a hierarchy, greatest to least. Because check this out, right? Hey, do me a favor. I need everybody involved in the show right now to help me find something that I lost. Somebody sent it to me. It's this Asian style dancing where they line up and they all be one type body. They do it with the dragon, but the one I'm talking about, it ain't the dragon. It's like some kind of sequence dancing. Let me see if I can search my hard drive. Can y'all know how I can pull that up? Because that'll really help us go deeper into what we saying. I ain't gonna even cap.
While you wait for that, you know how if you blow through a flute or a recorder, it makes like a low sound, but when you start snuffing out the holes, when you start covering up the holes, then the pressure becomes stronger and the note becomes higher.
Mm-hmm.
That's like in the one, when he was snuffing out his other outlets of energy, his other like versions of himself, the other reflections.
Yeah.
Each reflection got stronger and stronger because there was less to divide his energy among.
Less expansion. It was less expansion. It was tighter. The time code was tighter. That's fire. That's fire.
United we stand, divided we fall. Because if all of his individual layers decide to do their own thing in their own multiverses, then they all are doing in ignorance, unaware of it, that the other one exists. But once one of them wake up, here's what I'm saying. The truth is the universal uniting. Why is the word unite and the word universe in the same uni root? Because the truth, what we gotta realize in this quantum computer simulation that we live in, each of the fucking universes is an alternate version of the base one, but none of them the real one. And in order for us to make what the archons did, they copied your consciousness in each of these universes, and they alternated each one of them so that each version of your consciousness won't even know the other one exists, and they won't even know the nature of the universe. This they way of hiding your True Version by muddying the waters and saying, look, it's like in a scary movie. You got the spirit acting like your grandmother. And you don't know if that's your real grandma or this damn monster, because it's acting like your grandma. But what if I told you the monster? And in this situation, you, like I said about Hollywood actors, when a Hollywood actor is acting a role, when you really go to acting school, when you think it's easy when you watch TV and shit, but it's so hard, man, because it's a spirit. Acting ain't like no other career field. People may say, actors are occultists, this and that, and they're right, because actors are using their vessels to embody other spirits, like Cleo the Psychic on some shit, like to where I'm gonna tell you what your loved one said, and I'm gonna let them come into my body and use me so you can talk to them. A motherfucker like Denzel Washington will say, even if you're a child and you never ever heard of Malcolm X or knew about him, you can watch this Malcolm X film and get some kind of idea of who he was. And the word idea is what Plato called eidos. That's the perfected version of all imperfected copies, which is why I'm showing this image. The perfected version is at the core. And I'm still trying to interpret this, because what I really see, me personally, is that, for example, right here is the avatar of Vishnu. You see, all of his other copies are around his body, where the good versions on one side, bad versions on another, the angel and devil, right? Underworld, high version, Joker face, real face. But even his good versions and bad versions both got something to offer him as far as experience and learning, because you can learn from your mistakes too. So God is here to learn from the good and the bad, so it can create the ultimate perfected self in the middle. And that's what Vishnu represent right here in the middle of all of those avatars. It represents the culmination of all of his incarnations in the underworld and heavenly world, making this perfect version when they come together. And I got news for y'all. We're gonna do that too.
You mute yourself, bro.
Nah, I ain't muted at all. I'm loud and clear. Drop them fireballs and bombs just to let them know that we loud and clear. But you got it though. Watch the fireballs and bombs. They gonna tell you I'm loud and
Yeah,
clear.
we can hear you loud and clear, bro. I'm still with you and shit.
I just want you to see the fireballs and bombs, though, to let you know I know when I'm loud and clear. Yeah, but I appreciate it, though. But you got it.
When I see the Vishnu, I'm imagining it more so like the one in the middle is the one that we are giving perspective to and focus to. That's the whatever which one. It's kind of like a projector where the light's shining out, which is the you that's being projected, but the projector carousel is changing slide after slide after slide. And that's what the audience, or that's what your family is seeing. That's what your friends are seeing. Your friends are seeing the version of you that you're projecting on the wall, but you have many different slides. And sometimes when you're angry, you flip back to the version of you put that in the middle. You project that out.
You know why, brother?
When you're happy.
Our soul is a traveler, and it started from the center. So the only thing it can explore is left and right. Remember when Jesus was on the cross and he was turning his head to left and right to talk to the two thieves? It's the good and bad version, the angel and devil on our shoulder, that's taking the energy from the central self. The central self don't know no polarity. It don't know right or wrong. It just know reason and balance. That means perfection. If something perfect, guess what? That don't mean it's good or bad. It's just fucking perfect. You can't find no flaws in it.
Yeah, Krishnamurti talks a lot. He's like a philosopher. He talks a lot about how it's that pulling, that tug of war, that it creates pain, and without those other perceptions, pain wouldn't exist. And holding on to things and wanting things. But yeah, like the carousel, like with the Vishnus, instead of thinking like, this is one life and this is another avatar's life behind it, and that's another avatar's life behind it, but all the same, they're all acting at once. They're the
That's
mad.
what I'm.
when you
That's
get-
what. Listen.
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to go no further in this conversation till y'all help me find this shit. Cause we ain't doing the. It's sequence
Yo, I got
dancing.
it.
Help.
I send it.
Come
I
on,
send it to
brother.
you, bro.
Where is it,
you in the
man?
back chat.
I put it.
send it to
Yeah,
you in the
yeah, yeah. I
back
put it in the
chat.
back chat.
And
Because
bro,
this
if you
shit.
can go to that 101, my nigga, I want to
But
show
bro,
you
look,
like everything you want.
ho, for y'all bum rush me, cause y'all got it in the back chat. But guess what though? Okay, my bad, Awakening Minds. I was finna say you didn't get the link, but you did. My bad, brother. You got it. Here go the link. This is what I'm talking about, Master Pete. You got it, Awakening Minds. Imagine if all of these are the different yous that exist in all of the different dream states. Now let's compare what we seeing right there to my Hindu cosmology and shit. Let's go back to it right here. Now think about this. All of them different versions of you exist in all of these universes, and all of their actions are synced together. So guess what? Right now, if I lift my hand to my nose and smell it, I'm doing it right now. I don't know why. But guess what? All the different versions of me in all of those universes, they translated that action into something else that makes sense in their realm, but it don't make sense here. So the moment I lifted my hand to my nose in this universe to teach all this, another version of me was smelling a flower in another universe and teaching students about botany. Another version of me was smelling something that my wife handed me off in another universe to say, baby, should I wear this perfume? So in an infinite amount of other universes, every action I'm taking right now, I'm taking it in another universe, but it's alternated. It means something else. The energy translating to bring forth something different. Y'all get what I'm saying? So right now, think about this. In this universe, let's say you just slap somebody out of anger. In a heavenly universe, you just put some shaving cream on their face because you about to shave. That same action of you slapping them on that man on the cheek, you just rub some shaving cream on his face. You're a barber about to line him up and do some good to him. Every action you take in every universe, translate all of these puppets of you are strung together, but the reason behind the action is what make it an alternate universe. In one universe, when I'm dreaming, I'm falling off of a goddamn cliff about to hit the ground. But when that same action of me hitting the ground is translated to this universe, it turns into me waking up in the bed. So all extreme theory is real, that all of our actions are strung together based in all of these multiverses, and that's what Vishnu represent this right here.
Hey,
so
bro.
For this shit to work, guess what? And I'ma yield the mic. They got to line up their spinal cord. Everybody got to be conscious that our spinal cord, look at this. If your spinal cords ain't aligned, this chick in the front can't look like one person. Cause it matter about y'all being the same height. Everybody got to be the exact same height. Why? Cause this is your avatars. All of you are the same height and everything in all of these universes. And when one gain weight, all of them gain weight. If you a fat motherfucker in this world, when you dream, you a fat motherfucker. I never heard a skinny motherfucker say, man, I was dreaming I was 500 pounds. Guess what I'm telling you? Your fucking form, according to Plato, is a direct representation of your mind state. So even if you looking at a fat person, Even if they go to treat their fatness, the doctor tell them before they even tell them to work out and all that, what's wrong with your mind. It's a psychological issue, because you can tell that fat person to work out. That ain't gonna get them in shape. It's their mind that's out of shape. They overeating because some kind of depression or something. Your mind dictates your physical form. That's what Plato was saying. Your soul is the mold. Master P said it best. Bodies don't got souls, souls got bodies.
And with the form too, it's like almost like the program that's encoded into this reality. For example, like tree, there's a perfect form, as Plato would say. There's a perfect forms of the concept of a tree, and that gets broken up into many different types of variations of the tree. But there's no one tree that's perfect, but there's trees that's perfect for the area that it's in. There's grazers, there's deer, there's antelope, impalas, gazelles. But
trees hold up, wait a minute. Trees perfect for the area they're in. Guess what that is? Every version of you on each one of these dimensional planes is the perfect version for that realm.
Of course.
Facts, bro.
It's almost
That
like
shit was
it's almost
hard, man.
it's interchangeable. It's one needs the other, right? Like, because as above, so below, but nobody ever says what comes after that is as below, so above. And we were talking about how the mental dictates the physical, and then the conundrum is once you make a mental decision to do something and then it has a physical effect, now you see the
Right there, bro.
reaction, and then now your physical is feeding back to your mental to make another physical decision. So the physical things that play out, like you could say, like, I want to win the lottery, and you want $1 million, but you only really get $1,000. You're still getting money, but it wasn't the money that you imagined. And now that you only have 1,000, your actions are now changed.
Well,
Okay,
look,
I can only get some
here's the
Jordans.
thing. Let me show you something, right? Instead of you saying in your mind, I want $1 million, you said in your mind, I want to win the lottery. So whatever constituents come in red tape with winning the lottery don't guarantee you $1 million. What guaranteed you the $1 million was saying in your mind, I want $1 million, and it would have came other than the lottery in all kind of ways. You limited yourself by saying in your mind, I want to win the lottery. Now,
There's a lot.
but hold on. Let me go deep into this. I want to pull up this integer chart real quick. This 0 point right here is what I want to talk about, because when they say that the Lord, the true God is this God that you can't add from or take away from, that's this 0 point. That's what Krishna represent. If you look at this image of Krishna that I got real quick, let's go to it. He represent the 0 point in this integer chart. Let's blend them together, because that's what the North Pole is. It's 0 degrees. And the face that's in the middle is the only one you can see in totality. Every other one, you seeing an angle of it. But that one, you can see the full frame. That's the one in the middle, Santa, 0 point. To the left is negative, the devil. To the right, positive, the angel. But they both come together to create the one. Ain't number 1 0, y'all. Guess what? It's more than one. It's more than 1 1, because you got a -1, a +1. You got a -2 and a +2. You know what? That's duality. That's what I keep showing you about this right here. -2, +2, -3, +3. We're trying to zero ourselves like a nigga with a sniper rifle trying to target. They say 0 to target. That mean nigga bullseye. 0 in the middle, 0 it, right? You don't want to be left or right, because what I'm saying is you tilting the scales of ma'at. So this whole thing about zeroing the self, becoming the central or Santa self, that's when you take the good and bad of all of your incarnations and combine it to make sense out of the one truth that don't deal with good or bad. It's just truth.
Yes, bro. Bro, can I just say one thing and I'll let you all build, my nigga? Like y'all spot on. You know, even when you say forms, right? FORMS, it's morphs.
Well, if
MORFS.
you go and get the Plato documentary, I go into that too. Because
Wow, that's
Plato,
what's up, my
guess
nigga.
what?
But
Plato,
I just
hold up. Plato said that before me and you, and I got to do that when it come to ancestral shit. I thought
and
that
that's why
I thought when I broke down the etymology of morphs and forms, that it was my revelation. A lot of shit I be thinking is me coming up with. Then I'll research ancestral shit and be like, you know what? It's been so many bright minds on this earth before us, man.
and
We ain't
that's
gonna
why I
never have
asked
an
you.
original thought. Yeah.
That's why I asked you yesterday on your last stream, you know, about the title. You know what I'm saying? But I'm with you 100, my nigga. But I just wanted you to know that the forms is morphs, but it's more than that. It's
Yeah,
also
you ain't guess
101.
what I'm telling you though. I'm telling you in my theory of forms documentary, the etymology part, I go into the word forms being morphs.
And I don't doubt it. And I just copped that. I just bought that pay-per-view like literally an hour ago. Because you know I support you.
So yeah, when I'm gonna show you the part to look for.
No.
Go to
I ain't even bring it up for none of that. I just wanted to bring it up for the binary. Just hold on real quick, my nigga. I just wanted to say that the language is also showing that shit too. That's all I was trying to say, my nigga. If you
No.
flip
I'm just
forms.
trying to cook with you because look, I want you to know where we're at with the knowledge so we can build on top of it, not below it. Because check it out, I'm gonna go on top of this forms and morph shit. When we say forms, we're also saying frames. Frames. Like the moles around the body.
Yes, my nigga. And what shine is, what barrier is. But
Right.
keep going, bro.
I don't shine because look, I'm not the thing. What I'm trying. Here's what I'm. A lot of folks may say Sanchez got ego and shit. Can I confess something to y'all real quick? What happened to me as a black man? I was doing a lot of meticulous research, keeping me up at night. And I would be so excited to bring it to the people and let them know that, hey, I did the studies and now I blew you away, right? And a lot of people will appreciate it. Then I'll see some folks trying to repeat what I'm doing and take credit for it like they did it. And it made me put a guard up to the point where people around me who really fuck with me, who ain't on that shit, I'll be trying to defend the shit against them. So what I got to do is learn to just relax. Folks know where I'm at with my knowledge and just let folks live and quit feeling like I got to say, well, I said that too. Because I wouldn't be like that if niggas wouldn't have made me like that. It's sad, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, I wish I can just teach this knowledge and not worry about credit and shit, and I said it first. But bro, out of so many years of doing this shit, I swear to God, I've seen niggas say what I say verbatim, and I know they get it from me. Because bro, I just know, and it's like, I feel the need to say, to do that, and it'll make you out the so long look like, hey man, God damn it, just teach. Okay, you did it, cool. But folks on the outside don't get it. Like, it's like the rap game. I wrote that line. I stayed up them many nights that I was decoding that, doing that. If you knew it, you would have got viral with it before me. I know why I'm fucking in this position and viral and I'm getting bigger and bigger. Cause why? I did it first. Anybody would have did this, came up to this before me, I'll be on their channel fucking trying to get my shit popping. So I saw that. Like, I opened the door on my channel. I can be a nigga that never ever would have let nobody come up here. Guess what? Nobody can say nothing in about the information. It'll just been an echo, my shit. But that's what I'm saying. I see a lot of YouTubers doing that. But they do it because of how niggas is. Niggas don't give, credit and shit unless it's the white man's sources. If it's another black dude, oh, they gonna fucking act like, But that's all. But
Hell
yeah, I
yeah.
gotta get over that.
Hell
But
yeah,
y'all
bro.
got it.
Hell yeah, bro. That's all I want to say. And every time, I'm got my own Instagram page and shit. Every time I goddamn make a post and shit, I got your hashtag right there, bro. Sanchez TV. Y'all go check this shit out. Now, as far as Plato, bro, this is shit knowledge is a journey and shit. I support your broadcasting of the shine. You know what I'm saying, my nigga? So I just want you to know that shit too, though. I'm here to support you, on your journey as well, my nigga.
Hey man,
Real
I'm gonna
talk.
tell you where
But
I'm at in
it
my
all
journey. Okay, you
it
got it. You
came
got
up
it.
to me, it comes up to being like Earth's essence. You know what I'm saying? Essence. What these niggas call synergy, but really energy. But you know me, my nigga. I'm awakening minds. I support truth. And you goddamn, you setting the pedestal. You setting the how we should really share your Earth's truth. So keep doing what you're doing, my nigga. But it's one thing about me. I see my journey, and I try to show people the binary side of it. But that's one
Got you,
thing I
brother.
do.
Got you.
Yeah, 101. Never going against truth.
Yeah, so check this out. What I wanted to point out though, I wanted to go into the whole born era concept, and then I'm going to get ready to close this one out, right? When you look at this God, his name is Anu. And he is a arrow being shot out of a bow, which is what we are, right? So what I'm saying about the North Pole, about us coming up out of this realm into the next realm through the dome, they got this right here with Anu, with the dome right here with them busting out. Alignment. Now, what I was saying about us having to bend our knees before we jump, you going into the underworld before the heavenly world, you got to pull this arrow back before you can project it forward. And at that point, when you pull the head of the arrow beneath the bow, that's you entering the earth realm. This is a tension-based realm to build up all the energy from this negative experience, which is, in your case, would be like a bullet being cocked back in a gun. You can't ascend without energy. That's a law of the universe. You got to give before you can get. I can't shoot a bullet without cocking a gun back. I can't jump up high on a trampoline without going real down into that thing and let it project me up. Same law with the soul. Why they said Christ had to go to hell before he can rise up to heaven, because he's the arrow in this bow, and the bow is the earth. It's the mechanism that's launching the consciousness to its destination where it belongs. But before we can rise up, we got to go down. That's a law in the universe, that before we can inherit the heavenly kingdom, which is our rightful inheritance, everyone come through the simulation first. It's a spiritual initiation. The fact that the only way you can get up there is to understand knowledge is what launches us out. That's the projectile energy. You see what I'm saying? So that's pulling back the tension. All of the data in your mind that you're building up in your mind, it's got to be released when you die. The body holding all this spiritual data. And when the body can't hold it no more, all of this knowledge that I'm feeding y'all, this free projectile fuel, and y'all ain't even supporting and donating, nigga. When this knowledge lead the body, this shit gonna project us higher than all of, nigga, knowledge is power. They say that for a reason. The spirit don't project off gas. That shit project off pure knowledge of the knowledge of the netters and what we into right now. That's the feeling you get of resonation and the aha moment when the hair stand up. That's the shit when listen, why your hair standing up? Cause so much power flowing through you fucking with me with this knowledge that is trying to lead a body, cause I'm filling your ass up like a cup that can't hold that much water, but I keep pouring it in there and it just overflow. All that electricity bursts out your body, make your hair stand up on its way out. It don't know where to go. Man, when this shit can't be contained and the body ain't breathing no more, all this knowledge gonna be the biggest big bang. That's what's scary to these archons. That you are, like the motherfuckers in the Middle East will strap a bomb to them and walk up to you and we both go. What if I told you, nigga, your soul strapped the bomb to it, which is the body, and walked up to the machine, which is the simulation, and filled itself with the explosive energy, the knowledge, nigga, and upon its goddamn departure, it ain't just going, it's going out with a bang, nigga. What kind of bang? A big bang. It ain't a theory, it's a reality. This is, nigga, you a big bang, you the bomb. We say it all the time. Once you pull the pin on a mine, it's a matter of time, nigga. You better get from around me. If a nigga pull a pin on a grenade right now, everybody running. Guess what, nigga? What happened when you get knowledge? Don't nobody want to be around you no motherfucking mo. Folks say that go to deep, nigga. Hey, you want to clear a room and pull that bomb up, pull the pin off the mine blocking it. Get deep with a motherfucking shallow crowd. You gonna find yourself by your motherfucking self like a nigga that just put the pin on a grenade. Cause nigga, it's the same effect. Nigga, knowledge is power, just like that bomb. That's why, nigga, I live in my own bubble. If you got different kind of energy that's contrary to mine, it ain't gonna win in my bubble. Mine gonna blow yours away. I'm gonna make you more uncomfortable around me than you make me uncomfortable around you. Cause it's my shit already created the space around my bubble. If you, the shit that it's gonna emanate from me even when I'm not saying it out of my mouth. It's gonna, this is why in it, they tell you that the universe is an expanding group of galaxies, which is humans, souls, solar systems, that is expanding. What that mean? Like trees in the jungle. You can give you a nigga a handful of seeds and throw them in the ground. They gonna spread out and with the root system and get space, nigga, so I can spread my branches so you can spread yours. Get weight, go on, move over there. Space, nigga, a space race. So check it out. And now check this out. This is why I'm telling y'all niggas, every nigga thinking like me when he come around me, it's a damn duel and a battle. It ain't that he wrong and I'm wrong, he right and I'm right. It's that, nigga, if you're a god and I'm a god, go to your heaven and I'ma go to mine, nigga. Kings got kingdoms. You get the, you see, and when two kings share the same space, it's very tense now. They got his army right there and his army right there. You know, boss is talking, shit can pop off. Cause think about, that's two kings. So that's what I'm saying about, nigga, your kingdom is what it span and we connect our empires together.
I think that for anybody that's on our
salute. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, bomb that keep drop that shit. Them nights and them round tables. Drop that shit.
Hey Sanchez, if you can,
King
bro.
Arthur and Camelot, Lancelot and them niggas, right?
Hey, to tie together what you said real quick.
What's the type in?
Type in Rick and Morty, I am your grandson.
And then we're gonna end on, I'm gonna let all y'all close out, take your time. And I'm gonna be quiet and let y'all close out. F Hutton, you got that alien beam going.
Yeah, you got it.
What you want me go here? Oh, with this one here?
The YouTube short, it's the one that's up to the left. Am I your grandson?
Oh yeah, I don't wanna play it though. I'ma definitely not be able to.
It's a short.
I know it. They gonna still get me. When you move a picture, you now copyright. Yeah, it got to be like 4-5 seconds. They so strict on that. So what I can do though, I can fucking let you explain it. Why? Because I've kept the
Well,
rules on this.
Can you cut off the picture and just have the audio?
Yep, we can definitely do that. Let's do it. We can actually even fucking do this, right? We can take this, play the audio over here, and then do the freeze clips over there.
That's not what I'm... You guys keep thinking I'm a religious leader. This isn't a religion. This is actual truth. I'm a scientist in real life, but this isn't real life. This is a video game. You at least understand that much, right? This is a video game. But you said I'm your grandson. I'm saying everyone is. Everyone here. Everyone in this world but me. You're all my grandson. Your name is Morty. You're stuck in a video game, and I'm here to get you out. What about me? Am I your grandson? I just said everyone.
Yeah, see.
Wow.
See, because Morty is mortal. Because think about it. If I build
this might be the wrong one, but it's like,
that's deep though. But you got another one we can play it.
Morty is
that's the right one, quality. I know what you're trying to say.
It's the beginning of this one. You
No,
see what I'm saying?
Basically what happened is they're trapped in the simulation. He's trying to explain to his grandson that everybody you see in this world is your splintered personality. That's why he keeps saying you're my grandson.
Yeah, saying this your soul broke up. Basically, he's saying basically
each
all
person
of these
is
people
one
are
person.
NPCs.
Right,
Yeah,
each person is one person with their mind splintered. Got you.
Right.
Yeah.
So
right.
all of
They're
them are realizing that all of us are really you. You're
right. We really one person.
And gotcha. I got you. And basically, you've been experiencing reality through all of us.
Yes.
So
that's what he was trying to explain.
And you know what?
that
And
they are
wait a
one.
minute though. You can go back to 4 years ago on my channel. Think about it, guys. I ain't just saying this because I don't know what you're saying. I'm saying it because I'm letting you know I'm with you on it. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to go to is this right here to make my point. This is true, but what's wrong about it is they're trying to make it like, okay, there's this outside consciousness that created a simulation and it's experiencing reality through you. That ain't true. The truth is each one of us created our own simulation, bro. And that the one that's experiencing reality through all of us is the one that what they call in the most highest self, the higher self, which is what I keep showing you, the version of you that's at the top. It's a layered system. This version of you right here, man, let me go to it. Right here, you see this meditating dude up here at the top? That version of you, right? It from its vantage point, it got a vantage point over all the other versions of you, which it's what they call the all-seeing one. It can see every last version of you that exists in the infinity. And that's a viewpoint that ain't no other version got. Even if there's great versions of you that know there's other layers of yourself that exist, they don't know them all. When they talk about the Pokemon game, Gotta Catch 'Em All, that's the movie Jet Li going through that universe trying to catch all of the layers of himself, not some of them. Listen to what they telling us. We decoding this shit, right? This version of the self, what the viewpoint that he got allows him to, when they talk about a guardian angel looking over your shoulder, this got to be a person that's in a reality on a higher dimension than where you at to tell you what's ahead of you. They're in a higher vantage point, like a nigga that's on top of a mountain looking down at all of y'all walk in the valley, and y'all can't see the big world around you. But where that person at, they can say, bro, don't make that left, make a right. But see, world, when you get off that mountain, the world looks different on the ground. The vantage point. See, that's what I'm saying about when you look at this cosmology and see what they call the most high. They ain't calling him that for no reason. He ain't the most high and the all-seeing one. This point, he can see every last. This is what the Hindu was saying you're gonna reach a point where every last incarnation that you had, you're gonna remember it. Like being in a dream and you don't know you dreaming, but all of a sudden you in that dream and now you know you dreaming. And now all of a sudden you got 2 birthdays. You got 2 childhoods. You got a whole set of memories of the nigga in the dream world that if you wouldn't have told him he was dreaming, he would have told you a whole other birth date, childhood memories and all that in that alternate universe. And then when you fucking woke up, you got a whole nother set of memory and childhood here. But if a nigga walk up to you and if you start lucid dreaming, which I've done before, some of you done before, you know something very weird happened when you lucid dream. You get a dual history in the dream, but you don't wake up. In the dream, you remember that, hey, I'm another version of myself in another world that's sleeping in the bed. And he got a different birth date and a different whole set of memories than this dream nigga right here. So at that moment in the dream, something very crazy happened. You got 2 childhood memories, 2 births dates, you remember them both. The moment you stop lucid dreaming, you don't even remember all that shit from the other nigga that much. You remember some of it, but you remember all of this nigga's reality and who was asleep. It's only in that dream when you realize, oh, I'm dreaming, but you don't wake up, that you're able to dual experience, meaning, hold on, wait a fucking minute, I'm 2 versions of myself at once. Imagine living all of these different versions of yourself at one time, and it's more than 2. What if I told you it's an infinite amount of you living out realities in an infinite amount of multiverses, and all of them gonna meet at one spot like a big ass lucid dream experience where you remember an infinite amount of births, an infinite amount of childhoods. That's what God is, according to the Hindu. This damn beast with all the heads on it, that's saying that all the layers of the self unite into one Neo, Jet Li the one. Can you imagine what reality would be like from that motherfucker? But according to the Hindu and all of the ancients, this is what our journey is, what we're all on our journey to becoming. Now, if I was a person in power that wanted to keep humanity held back, I wouldn't want them to know no fire shit like that about theyself. Man, that's fire. I would hide that from motherfuckers and tell them, look, man, when you die, you go to heaven or hell.
Because then we could just end the simulation and be out. You know, we could end the simulation and collapse it on them.
Right, finna say, because it's like, you gotta remember, if motherfuckers realize ain't nothing tethering us to this motherfucker but the belief that we have to be here, motherfuckers like, oh, I'm not playing this shit no more, and put the controller down.
Yeah. And then all the characters that are built into the game, like, say the Archons or the guides or whatever that's like a part of the program, it would just collapse on them. There's nobody to experience
They would just collapse. Yep, because
like,
because look,
go outside their body at a certain point, like when all different kind of torturous stuff was happening, monks can just sit there and meditate out their body and all that shit.
But watch this though. Watch this though. The non-player characters will die because the game is dependent on the think it's like watching a movie, Bruce Lee the main role, but he don't exist in a movie. All the extras and extra shit will just collapse if the movie is based around a main character who'd say, I ain't here no more. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the whole thing, when fucking Q said, drop the controller and the game is over, look at what I'm sharing in front of you, what Plato said. The moment these people drop the little rod, which is the Jedi, rod with the pharaoh holding, when we see all of these gods with the scepter in their hand, the Lion of Judah with the rod, that's what Plato's saying. That's what's giving them life in the shadow realm over here. The moment they want to stop playing, they just drop the fucking scepter. That's the spinal cord, the central nervous system. That's the whole thing Jason Brashears be on about the whole central nervous system and shit being born out of the because the whole multiverse exists in the spinal cord. So all of these versions of ourself that exist in all of these dream realms, for you to get your soul in and out of your dream body to your bed body, the elevator is the spinal cord. So these worlds exist above and below us. When we dream, when we dream in like bad dreams and shit, we taking the elevator down. When we have good dreams, we taking it up. So the fucking spinal cord is like this elevator shaft.
I feel like whoever is like on a like a true seeking journey is on their way out. You know what I'm saying? It's on their way up and out. Like they're past the halfway mark and they're headed home. Like if we like in the movie of Inception, where they go in the dream and then they go a dream within a dream to expand time, and then they've never tried it before, but they go further into a dream, and it's dangerous because it's limbo and you kind of forget that you're participating in a simulation. Is where we're at as humanity. We're forgetting that we chose to be here, and we're blaming all these things that's happening. We say it's happening to us instead of happening for us, like we agreed for it to be. And but I feel like the ones that are true seeking, the ones that are easily to give up the meat and the start dabbling into different types of music and arts and thoughts like us, I feel like those are the people that are on their way out of this simulation. Because I don't know if you're looking at my screen, but from the top, like we were talking about, like the highest self, like the higher self here on my screen. And
Yes.
when we came in this simulation and there was a world going on, we as humanity said maybe it's like something that's built into this reality, but we got obsessed with these quantum computers. And as you've shown, as I've been learning through your videos, bro Sanchez, you've been showing that time after time, like the great whore of Babylon is holding the quantum computer, and every time we're going deeper and deeper and deeper. And as we're going deeper, we are getting more amnesia, we're forgetting. But also, as we get deeper, we're knowing there must be a reflection, like a true self-reflection at the bottom. Because there's, of course, the self, the substantial base reality self. And then when you come into this simulation, we were talking about how you have to go down to go back up, or how you have to experience to become more whole. When we go down to the bottom here, that must be the most perfect reflection, the most perfect opposite reflection. Our left eye is the left eye, is the right eye. The right eye is on the left side. It's like a perfect mirror image. So it's like your perfect evil. So like when they say that you have to face like your inner monster, that would be it. But if we didn't face them, then we wouldn't know courage. We wouldn't know
Right.
nobility and all
That's
these
it.
things that's gonna help launch us
Oh, that's
up.
dope.
And that's why the Merkaba is what it is, because it's like the highest spreading down its experiences. But as it's spreading down its experiences, its lower self is rising up. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's the same thing about what I was saying about the bow and arrow. The people who go through the most in this world, they're gonna be the greatest gods. Like a lot of us smart nerds, we saying, look, I came here, I woke up, boom, I got it right. But the crazy thing about it is this: The people who reincarnate here over and over, and we may say, man, they ignorant. It's taking them a while to get it. Believe it or not, they're gonna rise above us. Believe it or not, they're gonna rise above us because it's almost like this place is a school and they spent the most time in it. I mean, yeah, you got out of it quick, but I'm just saying, yeah, I don't want to be here longer than I got to be. But at the same time, it's almost like the struggle equates to godhood on a flip side, on the other realm. Because what I'm saying is this right here. The people who the most ignorant here is playing the role the most. Like, I'm going to tell you some real shit what's crazy. And I'm going to end with this and we shutting down. In a computer game called The Sims, which I used to be addicted to, and y'all should play it. It'll teach you some shit about how they govern us and shit. But check this out. One thing psychologically you will learn about playing that game, if you're playing it and don't nothing bad happen, it ain't fun. So after a while, it's like, wait a minute, why I ain't got robbed yet? Why I didn't fucking get a tornado yet? Wait a minute, you'll check the options and shit. Wait, this boring. Because in a game, when you simulating this reality, you want to get robbed, you want to get into a fight, you want to have a tornado happen in your city. But if I put your ass inside the fucking computer, the one that wanted that to happen gonna act like he didn't want it to happen. Just like when I'm playing that game and I trigger a tornado, all the Sims act scared and they be fearing for their life. But I'm the one that did it. What if I'm inside of the game and I'm the one controlling the shit from the other side? Every time I say, wait a minute, this shit too comfortable, man. I need some bullshit to happen to make the game fun, like Grand Theft Auto. Let's fight, let's make the police chase us. And we'll say in our life, man, every time some good happening, it's always some bullshit come up. That'll prove this point about the simulation, that there's another version of ourselves that's literally programming the good and the bad on the other side on some gaming type shit. And from his perspective, wait a minute, man, shit going too good. Give me a robbery. Give me a loss. Give me something, man. Come on, from his perspective. But if you're inside of the avatar version, like what Plato was saying, you'll be like, yo, why the fuck you wouldn't understand this shit? You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers will be telling you, hey, man, everything happened for a reason. The reason is you hit A, you hit down, you hit up on the other side. Ready Player One. That's a good movie. Go ahead.
Hold on. The person that's on the other side, do you think that is an interactive live feed type of like, oh, I want it to get harder, or do you think it's when you get out of the simulation and we're like, okay, I assessed it, that was pretty easy, I want my next life to be harder, and then once you go in your other side, you drop the controls because you're sleeping in a simulation, so you're committed. You can't be making no changes on the outside and edits and being like, oh, now I want to have a cop chase and now I want to go through a robbery.
Guess what you're doing? Guess what? According to Plato, you're manifesting your will on all these levels. So the concept of what you can't be doing in any of these levels, you got to throw that out the door to even grasp the Platonic concept of this shit.
No. So I understand that, but what I mean is like, for example, if you're on the other side and you're here to grow, and you say, you know, we hear a lot about soul contracts, the 4 agreements, and all this other stuff. We're tied here, we're tethered here, like Jason Bashir says. It would almost defeat the purpose, right? And I think that you would agree if you were live editing this life that you agreed to, because we always say that, like,
yeah, that's that. But yeah, I'm agreeing with that real quick. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm just let you know I got you before I get out of here. Right. You're not conscious of the will. That's why when they're talking about the unseen one, It's the one that's manifesting his will through the body called the mind. You see what I'm saying? That's the version that I'm telling you is pulling the strings from the other side. That's the gamer. When they said drop the controller to end the game, here go the artwork from Plato's cave. All they got to do to stop the shadow on the wall. Our horizon line outside is two-dimensional. We always perceive a horizon two-dimensional. That's one basic concept of flat Earth, though. We say we in a three-dimensional realm, but flat will be two-dimensional, and global is used that on us all the fucking time, bro. And guess what you gotta admit to? You gotta admit to the globalists, yes. Like Plato was saying, we live in a two-dimensional world. Look at these shadows on the wall. Look at the horizon line they walking on. They haven't, listen, no, ain't no or, just let me end with this, brother. I ain't done. What I'm saying is, the people who think they're in the realm of the shadows, they are three-dimensional people, but they ain't even aware of their own dimensions. They living in the realm that's on the wall. Ain't no or if you read the Plato's cave shit, brother. He's saying
all I was saying was, we're in 3 dimensions and not realizing that we actually stem from the 4th.
Brother, I'm not trying to complicate all this shit. I'm telling you that flat is 2D, man, and what's above 2 is 3. How the hell we gonna skip the 4? I'm telling you that this wall right here in Plato's art is a 3-dimensional wall with 3-dimensional people behind it, and there's some more 3-dimensional people in a fucking cave, but they experiencing a 2-dimensional reality projected on a wall. Why would we mess this up? Why would we take this? No. Are you not looking at, bro? We ain't finna do this shit. I told you I got the motherfucking clothes. I don't give a damn who you is. I've simplified this shit. This nigga can't even explain fucking 4D to me. We're not gonna complicate this. I told niggas I got to go, bro. You're out of line. I'm not finna debate you on no shit I've simplified. You can go and do that shit on your channel. I told you I got to go. You're making this shit harder than it got to be, and you're a fucking artist. You know the difference between 2D and 3D. I'm not finna do this with you. Masterpiece know the fucking difference between a CD and a basketball. The fuck are you doing, man? I'm breaking this shit down, brother. Are you trying to be combative for what are you doing? I'm telling you, the outside the cave over here is the real 3D realm where you see 3D motherfuckers at. You couldn't have read Plato's cave. He said that the people inside the motherfucker basically haven't even experienced the ultimate reality outside the cave, which would be what? 3D. Let me show you some, man. I ain't finna keep making myself hoarse so you niggas can speculate and be all, bro, I'm going with what the ancients said. That's why I'm gonna keep growing above you niggas, and you can call it ego all you want. I'm simplifying this shit, bro. I'm saying, if we live in an earth realm, that is fucking 2D. You ain't even experienced 3D yet till you get out of this bitch. The universe is made out of a bunch of 2-dimensional circles making a 3-dimensional sphere like what we see right here. If you're inside of a 2-dimensional circle, quit talking to me about 3D. You ain't never saw it before. Humble yourself. That's what Plato's saying. That's what the Hindu's saying. They saying if you're a 2-dimensional being born in a 2-dimensional realm, you would think your ass in 3D because you got a glimpse of it. Guess what that 3D glimpse is? A slit. You see this slit right here? It's like a CD disc. That's how thin your 3 dimensions is. It's not till you rise above all these damn dimensions that you gonna see the full 3 dimensions like what this God's saying up here. That's the all-seeing eye above the uncapped pyramid. I don't fucking talk to y'all like this because I'm egotistical. I talk to y'all like this because motherfuckers gonna respect my research on freestyle, man. I ain't staying up all night keeping motherfuckers up in my house just to be challenged on shit I simplified. Look at this right here. You see that eye up there glowing? That's no different than this damn Buddha up there above the uncapped spear that sliced up into different dimensions, just like we see the brick layers on that pyramid. I'm getting hoarse. It's 6 fucking hours in, and I'm feeling like I got to re-explain myself over and over, and I'm thinking that I was fire and did a good job because people goddamn understood my collages and breakdowns. But then y'all are talking, I'll be like, guess what? They ain't even get what I taught. Damn, I'm doing a bad job teaching it. See y'all on the next one, man. Everything ain't nothing to make deep and shit, bro. If we can simplify this shit together, but in order to do that, guess what it's gonna have to admit? Bro Sanchez already cracked the code. We got to build on what he already got and help him simplify it from the point he got. And quit what ifing and going with the or type shit. You can do that on your own channel, on more muddy no fucking waters. And like I said, moving on in the future, if you don't like the energy I got right now, stay the fuck around me, cause I'm gonna be a damn harsh dictator. What you gonna see from me is Dr. Jekyll, Miss Hyde. 1 minute I'm fucking with you when you agreeing with my research. Next minute when you what ifing and oring my shit, I'm gonna slay you like you debate me. Either you debate me or you agree with. Ain't no middleman in this shit. Ain't no middle in this shit, bro. Either I did the research and you agree with it, or brother Sanchez, you got it wrong and I want to challenge you because it could be this or it's that. Fuck everything. All that nigga, we want to see who rocking with what I'm saying or not.